Welcome, one and all, to my grand palace. I am your emperor, the first drama emperor of the community, Devious Dave Rose. And wow, do I very much love that piece by Rondeau. Truly makes the hairs stand up on my skin. Beautiful. Welcome yet again to another day of festivities, courtesans, dignitaries, peasants, and wretches. We are here again because the war stops when we say it stops. And as I am a giving emperor, and I stay to my word, we shall continue to review the clip that young Republicans so strangely removed. In fact, his whole channel, poof, privated. So we shall continue to listen to that. I must say that after yesterday's hemming, I felt a renewed sense of rigor despite the pressures of leading a campaign of war across the entire kingdoms. After seeing the divine light come down upon the Temple Mount and hearing the sermon from the Nine God himself and being witness to the hemming, I have seen the divine light and I have renewed vigor to continue. So we are actually going to be getting into some very juicy things because that's basically at this point of the clip here, where we have about an hour's left or so, a little more than an hour's left, things start to heat up a little bit, and things that we weren't able to cover yesterday are going to be revealed. And the Nine God himself did cover a few things, but as I promised, we will go from beginning to end. So let us continue where we left off yesterday. Actually, before we do, where are my manners? Let us show our gratitude and appreciation for all those that have decided to appear with us today. We have J-Diz, Bird, Chad, and the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines, also in Steve Callan. And I'm sure that people will filter in slowly. It was a late night last night. Another great episode of Friday Night Fire. I recommend you definitely check it out. A lot of laughs, a lot of fun. And I'm sure that many people are still recovering from the night. We went 5 glorious hours yesterday, much longer than we normally do, but still a great show. So, shout out to Awandi. And yes, no mercy, no quarter will be given. So, let us continue.
I gave Wire the juice. Wire's channel doesn't get taken down. Weird. Okay? Listen, Wire's channel doesn't get taken down, ever. Dave wrote...
Really? Because he took it down himself. So that's kind of... I guess a moot point, right?
His channel never getting taken down. Nicky Nines never getting taken down. Myers, the only time I took Dave Rose down, the only time that I took...
Is that a threat, YR?
Took Dave Rose down. I did.
You know mine's going to be off soon. You know mine's going to be off soon.
I gave his channel.
They report everything we do. They report everything we do.
Yeah, just keep repeating yourself. I'm sure, because Drama Club 2021, where the fucking co-hosts are yelling over each other to fucking see who's the dog and who's the fucking fire hydrant. Yeah, Drama Club 2021.
I gave.
Thank you.
What a petulant little child.
I gave Dave Rose's channel back.
No, you didn't. You had to legally prove that there was the damages that you said, and I showed the screenshots, and then you revoked it. So, no, you're a fucking liar, and you know it.
Well, you guys can sit there, and none of you guys reported. None of you go in.
Well, we don't threaten people. You do. So, there you go.
Just Scott. Just all Scott shit goes down, but I gave Dave Rose's channel back, though, right? That's fair.
No, you didn't. Drama Club 2021, home of dead air. Get your dead air here. Get your dead air here.
Scroll up for the clips, please. Thank you.
Drama Club 2021. Home of dead air. Get your dead air
fucking
here.
Sickening.
Yeah, it's sickening when fucking people can't fucking
Yes.
run their own show.
Everybody dipped out because they fucking suck, and they know that you suck. YR, fucking trash ass shit. Why you?
Just really am ready to expose it all. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Fucking let's go. Come on, fucking fly out here. You want to come out here? People said they want to come out here. Come the fuck out here. Let's see what the fuck happens. Come the fuck out here, and let's see what fucking happens.
Whoa.
Come the
What
fuck
did you
out
do
here.
that?
I know people say it's just YouTube, and they forget the fact that let's see what fucking it's your job. This is your livelihood. Just really am ready to expose it all. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Fucking let's go. Come on, fucking fly out here. You want to come out here? People said they want to come out here. Come the fuck out here. Let's see what the fuck happens.
I wonder how old this clip is.
Jesus, who the hell did that to this guy?
Come the fuck out here. I know people say it's just YouTube, but they forget the fact that it's your job. This is your livelihood. Just really am ready to expose it all. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
So we're into the show. What's the deal, Scott?
I don't know. He dipped. I think probably because you were talking over him. When he gets on his rants, you know how he gets. Who did this to make fucking Joe fruit out?
I don't remember.
It sounds like he was doing a lot of damage wherever he was. Like, sounded like keyboard smacking the wall or some shit. That phone was being rattled.
Tony wants to call in. This is shit. Will we not be accepting your call? Okay.
Tony from Revere. That's a whole nother thing that I don't know anything about. Because I've been gone. What's that? So he's like, I heard what y'all were saying earlier, like digging at him about Joe's show. Like he's on Joe's show now again or something. And not talking to you or what? Not that I really care, but
nah, he's mad and stuff.
About what?
I guess how poor Joe's ratings are, and that he can't help him. You know, he's failing. Scott, would you like to come on the call and talk about Joe Biden and Joe Cronin with us? Well, he is in the chat. That means he is listening.
Revere?
Yeah, then why is he watching?
Revere? Boston George? Oh, he said, you are blocked, bro. He ain't calling shit. He said, you're an idiot.
Thank you. Weird. It's weird. Well, like, why would he, you know?
Not really. All these people that want to do the YouTube stuff do this. You know, they claim that they get sent clips. No, I'm the one that gets sent clips because I don't fucking go around and watch shit. These people do keep up because they want to make their content and stuff, you know? You have to expect that they're gonna watch you and listen. This is why y'all do these shows, because you know they're gonna watch. You know? Don't act confused.
Can you put your mask on, please? Can you put your mask on? No, I don't have mine on either. It's okay. Can you put your mask on, please? What's that? Can you put your mask on? Yeah, I'm putting it on. No, I don't have mine on either. It's okay. Can you put your mask on, please? What's that? Can you put your mask on? Yeah, I'm putting it on. No, I don't have mine on either. It's okay.
That's pretty good.
Oh, fuck, I had myself
Why do
muted.
you have to fucking mute me? Why?
What did I say? I said, well, the person who was talking said this.
I was saying something, you're talking over me, bro.
Like, dude, you're fucking.
I'm just saying, it makes no, I'm not a piece of shit. It makes no sense in dragging this for 15 shows this week. That's all I'm saying. Hello? Can I talk? Hello? Can I talk?
Drama Club 2021, people. Drama Club 2021, people. This is basically supposedly entertainment. This is supposedly competition. Yelling like a fucking child? It's not funny. You're a fucking moron. And everyone sees you for the shit that you are.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Imagine people, try to put your, well, you won't be able to, you'll need a lobotomy, but try to understand that this person is literally bottom of the barrel garbage. Bottom of the barrel. Normal people don't do that.
Fuck everyone.
Sickening. That was pretty good.
Sickening. So when was that? Right there when I was gone?
Yeah.
I guess, actually, hold up for a second real quick. There's all this digging and stuff at Ken and all that bullshit, which I can pretty much understand why, but, like, what exactly happened? Y'all ain't never even told me, like, exactly what the fuck. What's the beef? Because this dude was, like, fucking calling you all the time whenever I was still here. Like, he was...
With Ken?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was like a money deal, you know, because like he questioned about the money, like my donations, and then, you know, I kind of got offended from that, you know. It boils down when it comes down to it, you know.
Oh, okay, whatever. Spartan King says, just turn that ship around. Spartan, I would love to, bro. I would love to. Y'all know me, but I went the other route, man, so I can't be acting like that.
The legal route, guys. The legal route.
Plus, anyways,
just be sure to direct that legal letter to me in Oakville. You know, Scott says Acton, but now he says Oakville, so make sure that the mail goes to the right place.
No one fucking takes a bite, you know? No one wanted to test it. No one wanted to test the hands, man, so I just fucking throw the towel in. I'm taking an L on it. No one had the dick. No one had the dick to throw the fucking hands, man. I just went
Says the guy who wrote what's on your screen right now.
the other route.
Now let's go, come on.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Now go ahead,
When I go back to work Monday, I'm gonna be scrambling again. OMD needs to wake up. Scott, are you actually, like, speaking of...
Yeah, hop on the show, Scott. We're gonna end it here.
Also, I have a little surprise for the end of the show, but we'll continue.
Or are you drunk? Scott, get off your belly. Come on, man. What are you talking about? What's OMD? Huh? What is that white shit?
Drama Club 2021. Drama Club 2021.
Bruce, go give your kid a bottle. Stop watching. Use the sales. Don't coax me with a good time, Spartan. Don't coax me with a good time, man. You're the serpent in the tree trying to lure my ass with that apple. Do you have the clip where you started playing the Halloween theme and Tony got all pissed off? What would... Was there a story behind that or something, Yeg?
No,
You got pissed because there was a Halloween theme being played?
Of course. Big Nasty Steve is paying for the show, paying for the program now.
He's banned from the show. Y'all turn on each other the more than you change your underwear. I'm trying to catch up to the chat. I always try to be, if I take the fucking time to be somewhere, I try to pay attention to the chat. You know, they are fucking talking to us. Like, don't.
Right.
There's a lot of people here that go live and just don't fucking acknowledge the viewer. You know, give them. They're taking their time out to watch. Fucking talk to these guys. So go back a little bit. Nikki McDonald, I don't support negativity on any level. Well, you're a good person. You're right. Should be like that. We are all the same, born again or not, still humans, still make mistakes and crappy choices daily. Amen, girl. Shock jock. There's Shid's funny ass. He was in here earlier. They've already ordered billions more doses up on 2024. Okay. Trying to look for anything that might have came, like personal questions or anything. Yig makes a beautiful fucking statement. I think Nikki Nines is by far the most boring and has the worst shows in the drama community. You're absolutely right. He ain't built for this. That guy is a fucking reject. But, you know, when you...
Wow. Just fucking, like, just reaching for straws here. Nikki Nines has some of the best shit out there. And whether it be his fucking video game stuff, where, you know, he's doing the sim stuff, playing characters or other stuff, or fucking the drama god, the Nine God fucking hemmings that we have witnessed, just they're fucking top notch. And you know for a fact that they're, you know, that side of the camp is totally annoyed, A, at the fun that we have, and B, at his laugh. And then like, he's joking. Yeah, and this guy's having fun, laughing at your expense, and there's fuck all that you can do about it. And yet you get so triggered.
When you have super hardcore insecurities, man, and you make like diaries online and shit about the...
That's hilarious. These people are fucking delusional, like straight up delusional. They again, this intellectual double major. Have you ever heard of a fucking blog? You ever heard that? I mean, I can show you some of the blogs that I wrote back in the day, long time ago. They're still up. Or you can find something on archive probably that, you know, would be a mirror or something. But what's like, that is a method of communication, is blog style. That was a long time ago when he had that blog. You're going to judge that from 15 years ago? So... If things have always been the same, Danny, does that mean that since you're a bitch now, you've always been a bitch? That's, you know, that would be the same logic. So, answer me that.
Piece of shit that you are. I guess this is his outlet to try to make him kind of like push that fucking insecurity to the back of his head, just like blind it for a minute so he can feel like he's...
Well, I guess that's a lot better than threatening people with violence, getting into MMA to get off some childhood trauma and getting beat in the head so badly as to actually suffer fucking mental conditions, which just further aggravates your fucking rage and then gets you into more legal problems. That's a better coping method? Really? Double major? What majors were these? Like, I'd very much like to know and try to determine why is it that the intelligence that apparently you apply to them doesn't apply anywhere else?
Somebody, because you know that shit eats at his soul all day, every day if he's not playing on his computer.
These people, like, when somebody says eats at your soul, these people are clearly experiencing something in their life that's doing that to them. And obviously it's projecting, because nobody fucking normally says that unless it's affecting them. Eats at your soul. Really? Really? Remember, people, the guy who's speaking right now is who wrote what you have in front of you on your screens.
He's a package deal with Mars Man who's actually good on show. Only reason he's on Kenta. That's true. And Mars don't even like me. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck about Mars either. But that's true because Mars is actually, I don't know, when he would come around and talk, if he wasn't being all weird and quiet, he's good. But yeah, it's a package deal to bring the reject with. Like, I don't fucking even know what that's about. Like, I just really don't. Day one that I heard the dude's voice, I was like, sick. Who is this? And who the fuck brought him? Of course, I learned along the way. Witness protection. Only people that host shows can be in this chat, according to some people. Little worthless people have to watch from the shadows with no opinions. If you're tired of the narrative, join the witness protection. 45 minutes to freedom from tyrannical shows, host hawking all the chats. Watching you. Spooky. I thought that you protected witnesses, not in hiding. Very disappointing. Sickening, sickening. Witness protection says, yes, Danny, way too serious. You're right, my guy. You're right. I laugh at this stuff, but some people, man, this shit really fucking gets these dudes. They deny it, but they show it on their shows, like screaming and hollering, you think this, you think that, reviews for 12 hours, and you're going to, whoever they're convincing, because they got people following, like...
Again, YR with the fucking music interrupting.
With a belief that they're like not affected, but doing like 12-hour streams to be really effective. Over dumb stuff. Snakes are harmless, not threatened. Come on, gorda.
Ladies and gentlemen, back.
Broken mics.
Oh my god, just get
Okay, I
to the
guess the
fucking
chat's
point,
really
you
kind of
fucking
just like
faggot.
with themselves.
sister just told me, my sister's texting me right now. She's telling me that was a racist comment.
I wish I could mute that music.
My sister's displeased with me and my performance. She is now texting me, Nikki, and telling me that I am racist.
His sister's telling him he's racist.
I made a race.
It was those damn guys there in Las Vegas, man. It was Heistman. No, Heistman's in Florida. It was Heistman in Florida, and it was real talk in Vegas, and it was J Diz, and it was all these other black people that are against me, and they all contacted my sister, man. They all told her I'm racist, and they got Jesse Jackson to contact my sister and tell her that I'm racist, and how dare you all?
Racist comment, Nikki. Yes, I did.
God, you're right.
I am the controller of racism.
Quick kiss, Kate. Quick kiss,
Gabriel's black uncle.
Oh, that's a CMO account.
Tony is flipping the fuck out right now.
Nicole, stop.
What's
If
the
you're gonna
joke
be on
about
the show,
Tony and the
Nicole,
Halloween
please, my
song?
sister.
What?
Get on Skype, Nicole. Nicole, you said you can't be here because you got an appointment in the morning, but you're texting me saying I made a racist comment. You're gonna have to understand the race and religion, the creed, the comments. Get on the show, Nicole.
I love this. I love this. That even his sister is telling him he's racist, and that's the biggest thing. That's like when you tell Joe Cronin he's racist. It hits a nerve, you know, because he understands the cognitive dissonance. He understands that there is that bias that he holds, and he doesn't want to verbally admit. That's his Achilles heel. Because, again, that does come into play with the whole white guilt crap and the fucking white savior syndrome. And, yeah, basically, it's the same thing. It's like, look, do I get heated when people call me a racist? No. Or a Nazi or whatever? No. Why? Because it doesn't matter to me. what they think. Okay? Now, when they, get called something and you see them react to such an extent, you know that there's something there. You know that there's something there. Why would they be so defensive to clear their name? Can't you fucking... remember, Scott's always going on about fucking religion, about how he's so much morally greater and so forth, and yet he can't be Christ and bear his cross and, march as, the people are throwing shit at him. No, of course not. You'll notice that when these people get called out on something that obviously hits a nerve and is based in reality, they get excessively defensive and aggressive. We've seen it with Scunty, we've seen it with Commie CTE, and we've seen it with YR. We've also seen it with fucking SE Steve. Again, the whole eyebrow thing really fucking gets him mad. Again, pointing out his effeminate nature, the fact that he's overly obsessed with his looks. Obviously, it struck a nerve when I indicated that those are traits of homosexuals. And women. It's as simple as that. It's an observation, but it's a factual one. Empirical evidence made via observation. Clearly hit a nerve. So then you have them come out with their convoluted arguments to try to... cover their tracks and then try to actually, deflect the whole conversation and attack the person who made the observation, attack the messenger and use ad hominems, insults about their looks or red herrings or straw man arguments and not address the topic at hand. That's how you know that obviously there's something there. Let's continue.
Okay? Because you can't do this to me, all right? Can't sit there and tell me that you can't be on the show tonight and then fucking text me because that was a racist comment. I'm not going to accept that, and you're going to have to get your ass on the show right now, okay? Or stop texting me. Plain and simple. Okay? You already let Dave Rose come between our relationship.
But I thought you were the one who let her speak to me. So now he's saying you already let Dave Rose get between this relationship.
Try to destroy our family.
Destroy your family? No, douchebag, that was you who messed with people from your hometown that found out about your fucking, your family members through the obituary and all that, and they're the ones who started spreading it. Also thanks Simo, because he did some of that too. And we never wanted to get your family involved, and we don't want to get your family involved. And remember, it was your sister that contacted me. So, again, no.
So we're not going to do this, okay, Nicole? So stop texting me or get the fuck on the show, and you'll realize exactly what I stand for, because I do not stand for racism. You fucking dumb fuck. My sister, I love you, but holy fuck, are you dumb? So either get your ass in the show or stop texting me. Thank you, Nicole. Love you. It's no different than Wire having a 17-year-old sister on there. You know your 17-year-old sister, right, Wire? Right? Right? The new Danielle Bergoli, right?
My God.
Scott, I don't normally, need to say... I don't normally think I need to say these things, but I'll say it right now. You're in a lot of trouble. You might think you're not, but this is not going to end well for you at all. And I know that you're so delusional that you don't see literally the train that's about to run you over. But that's no longer my problem nor concern. I'm just telling you. And although I really shouldn't, but the fact, I'm really telling you, this is not going to end well for you at all.
Catch me outside. That's Wire's sister, bro. I already met her, right? Wire hooked me up with her in the Illuminati.
Well, the truth is you've already lost. I mean, take a look at your mental condition, your physical state, the state of your health. You've lost already, but you're going to keep losing so much more. It's a sad case, but you've chosen your fate and you've chosen your destiny.
Meeting. He sent her off to Jeff Bezos and Epstein Island, basically. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit went down, right? Wire sacrificed his own sister to the Illuminati elite to get this fame. Why do you think I told Wire he got the juice now and I left? Because he did what was right. He sacrificed his own sister underage to the Illuminati pedophile elite. So Thank you, Wire, for sacrificing your sister underage. Thank you. Isn't that right, Mr. Jacob? I'm totally like, are you guys gonna really treat this serious or not? Like, I mean,
Talk about bipolar.
I'm gonna do another line off Chris Diedrich's ass. It's whatever you want to make it, and it's everything that's what is in it. Cat wants to depict Dr. Earl in a classroom full of children. Well, let's go that road. What is in it?
Drama Club 231.
I'm gonna take a little commercial break.
Yo.
Yeah, well, I'm taking a little break. I'm gonna go for a smoke. I'll respond to her in the chat, and you guys continue on. Thank you. Taking a smoke break.
Who's his sister? Oh, Nikki?
Right.
Nikki's his sister?
Yes.
Thanks for keeping up, Double Major. You are a part of the team now, aren't you?
Man, that poor girl got dragged into so much shit.
Yeah, by Scott. Like, are you fucking retarded?
Sorry,
Double Major?
Nikki. I got nothing to do with it.
Love you, Leah. Oh, yeah.
Dragged me.
But Dave Rose retorting to a joke made by Ken about Tony's dad with another dark joke. No, that's not good. How dare you talk about family, you know? But you guys are constantly doing this, and then now this with Leah. And I was being accused of all this bullshit about community wives, like, oh, there's weird, look at the way he treats all of his community wives. He's, like, clearly desperate for them and wants to get with them and all that. No, that's really what he's done, always. And now we've got fucking YR, who's always like, yeah, she's, Leah, yeah. And he puts her head on photos of, YR, like of, a couple hugging and YR's faces there. You're as transparent as fucking glass, YR.
Hey, why are you a little punk? You look like you're fucking 4 in that picture. Little LeBron.
Oh, yeah. Give it to Leah. Give it to Leah. I'll make you feel real good, Leah. Give me that funky, that wine and sushi stuff. Give me that funky, that wine, that funky, that sushi stuff. Give me that sushi stuff. That sushi stuff.
Yo, I hit that right. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty.
What about this one? Let's see.
I got a kind of an idea for one. Is this person going to hear me good? Yeah, they should.
Oh, here we go.
Yet again, YR proves that he's a piece of shit. This is old Drama Club stuff. Why can't you make your own content? Thought this was Drama Club 2021. You're, like, oh, those guys, they can't do shit. They need us for content. You need the content. You can't generate anything on your own. You're that pathetic. You're literally like a character drawn on a piece of paper. You can't do anything. The only use that you serve is when someone draws and adds something to that picture. You don't do anything.
Why do I gotta look like I have a hunchback in that shit?
Thank you for calling on Rancho. This is Mandy speaking. How may I help you?
Well, Mandy, how you doing?
Hi, doing good.
Oh, well, the last time I saw you, well, this is DJ Scotty MC. The last time I was speaking to you, I was there with a party of 10, and we had a great time. Do you not recall?
Yeah, no, I recall. You take up the whole satellite bar on that side. I remember. Lots of friendly faces.
Oh, wow, thank you very much for remembering, because not a lot of people...
I'm going to try to get past this because, again, I don't want to play old shit. We're not YR here.
remember me. And it means a lot. It means the world to me, actually. So we're ready to pull... You better tell him. Tell him DJ Scotty MC is expecting his $20 tonight. So write down Drama Club Party of 5 coming in at
I think
we'll
it's
say
close to the
1
end of this
o'clock.
clip, so that's good.
1 a.m.?
Yes.
Oh, okay, kind of late. All right. I don't think Rich will be here.
We'll meet Rich at the after party.
No wonder man with 2 first names fucking thinks you're a fucking child. Like a literal fucking child.
Nonetheless, but like we'll close it down tonight, you know. So Rich will be at the after party though at the Riviera in the Old Town. You know what I mean?
Oh, fun.
Well, I mean, you know the old side of Vegas, right? I mean, come on, the Old Town. You know what I mean?
No, it's not that funny, YR. You are that stupid, though. But it's not that funny. Like, why aren't you in an institution for literal fucking retards? Why aren't you there, like, drooling, bouncing off the wall, drawing in crayon and shit? Why aren't you there?
I haven't been that way in a while.
Come on, girl, you're gonna be there tonight.
This is so fucking sad.
I mean, I'm taking you there, whether you like it or not. When I come in there, you're coming with me.
God.
Get ready for the kidnapping.
You're coming in. Well, not quite a kidnapping, but we do have some Chicago mobsters rolling up.
Got the kidnapping confirmed.
We're gonna have some fun. You know?
What the fuck?
Sounds great. Rich,
Well,
you're coming in.
Well, hold on. It's gonna be me, Frank Sheeran, and the Gambinos, maybe some Buffalinos as well.
Alrighty, well, we're in open bar 24 hours. We'll see you when you get here.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, honey. And listen, always remember that I'm keeping you on the inside fact. Okay?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mandy. Sexy still, baby. Sexy, man. You are hot, though. I mean,
Shut the fuck up.
Interesting, thanks.
I mean, I like the way you wear your lip gloss, to be honest.
Oh, no.
Jesus, come on.
Get the fuck out of
That's why I
here.
buy it. Well, I will see you when you come on in. I will let Rich know that you're
Back to bathtub video
I
yet?
had to fucking get past that.
yes.
This is too fucking much. Listen to these faggots. Drama Club 2021. Wow.
I bet tomorrow they're gonna be like, oh, they're so gay. They're so secure with their sexuality, you know.
Here we go. SC illegal. Now listen, like I was building up a moment ago. Listen to, actually let's go a little back, but listen to essentially how what he's doing is projection, that he feels that this has hit a nerve, and as such, because it's so pertinent to him, something that obviously, is at least has a smidgen of truth, if not the entire truth, he's got to try to do damage control, and he does so in the projecting nature. So let me just slightly bring this back here. Hopefully I can get 30 seconds back. Hold on. Almost got it. Ah, you fucking son of a bitch. Hold on. Oops. That should be good enough.
right. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Mandy.
Yeah, that was rough.
Okay, so it is the end. Good.
Dude, I miss, man. I love this shit. I love this.
Of course, a malicious little fucking demon imp like yourself loves this sort of shit. You love to see chaos. You're like a Jesse J. You're evil.
Shit, dude. I wish this is what I always wanted Drama Club to always just stay as.
Shitty? Garbage? Fucking dead air central? Of course you would fucking say that. You're a fucking illegal. You're fucking half-breed mestizo garbage. You think that the minimal is good enough. You have no idea about civilization Wow.
dude.
All
Not
right.
this whole shit, dude. Yo, can I? Young, can you hear me? Can we do? I think it was a good idea. This will prove them wrong. What you did here with Dan, you did like a little circle. Like,
Wait,
all right,
did you watch the bathtub video yet?
Yes. I bet they're gonna be like, "Oh, they're so gay. They're so secure with their sexuality, and I'm frustrated that I can't be the same way."
No. Give me a second here. I'm just smoking the sticky icky. So, this is what I was referring to, the projection and stuff. Now, no, I don't want to be like you, who's just so overtly obsessed with their physical appearance that it obviously goes to show that they're self-conscious about themselves to a high extent. So, and that usually comes from a lack of self-esteem, which I clearly don't lack. After all, the time and space bending strong arm literally has reshaped, just like Thanos, reshaped the entire community. I just did the snap. Now it's the Devious Mouth Network, it's Devious Night Fire and Insomnia Dave and, all different sorts of shows, They're sending all the money now of Patreon to me. And I'm in works to basically take over the entire Joe Cronin show. So, yeah, right?
When did they say that?
No, but that's so. This is the saying. Like usually, people that are frustrated with others' sexuality is because they're not secure with.
That's hilarious. No, see, this is frustrated with other people's sexuality. What are you talking about? It's just like. I'm really trying to figure out ways to explain this, but it's just like frustrated with other people's sexuality. Like, what are you fucking talking about? It's you who's frustrated with your own sexuality that you have to try to figure out what it is that you are, how you want to live. But when we comment on the fact that you not only heavily groom yourself, but also act like a prima donna as, like you're on a fashion runway, obviously, there's things that we're noticing here, but we're not frustrated with. How could we be frustrated with you? This is, again, low tier, half-breed mestizo garbage, just like Jacob RP. Oh, there should be competition. Well, what do you mean by competition? Oh, it's not that difficult to understand. Well, then I guess you don't understand the fucking concept of the words, because clearly this is fucking, Ken and I both don't seem to understand what the fuck it is you're talking about. And the same here. It's just like, wow, like. Frustrated with other people? What? Because frustration isn't pointing out that you're an effeminate bitch. That's not frustration. It's just pointing it out. We're laughing at you. You want to act manly, but you fucking spend so much time grooming yourself and obsessing over trying to show that grooming, posing on camera and doing the whole, looking at checking your mustache or eyebrows and stuff. It's obvious that you're obsessed with your looks. And that comes, obviously, from a lack of self-image and self-confidence.
Theirs. You get me?
Indubitably.
Like, I get it. If obviously some gay dude, like, starts to touch you, obviously, like, yo, I'm not gay, relax. But does it really kill you if you see, like, a gay couple kissing, like, at the...
Not sure what that has anything to do with this. Again, remember, this is the individual who wanted to, use an ad hominem against me. And again, with the discussion of looks and stuff, says, oh, Dave Rose's hands are dirty. Again, what kind of male is looking at other males' hands to see how dirty they are? See, this is what I'm talking about. Your obsession with physical appearance, and you just projected the physical appearance of others. And it's an effeminate trait, looking at the hands. That's like, you're proving me correct. It's hilarious how stupid you are.
corner? Like, are you gonna like flip out and like, what the fuck is this game?
Yo, why can't listen,
Tiene un punto,
Scott?
So,
And yeah, this bitch, he talks Spanish about me later, which I can't wait to translate. Nicky didn't play the entire thing on his stream, but I can't wait to translate for you people what he said. Because this is how he can act tough. Like, oh, I said something like this. And obviously, YR, the pussy, makes the video private. But no, we're going to get to exactly what you said there, SC Illegal. And, you know, we're going to hold you accountable for it.
Are you trying to get your sister on tonight?
yeah, hold on, dude, hold on. So earlier you asked Danny about.
Hello, listen. I just told my
Drama Club 2021, nobody can get a story in.
sister, she's in the car with Chris. I said, if you're gonna fucking come in the
Who, Simo?
They keep talking over each other.
hello, am I here or no?
No, we're just going over you. What's up?
Yeah, okay, well that's fine. I guess I'll just leave the show. See ya.
Nah, come on.
Dude, this was a whole bit back then. Like, nah.
Yo.
No, I'm just gonna leave. Let SC have it.
Nah, SC, come on, SC. Wow, he really.
No, I'm totally just joking. Hold on, I'm dropping my phone. I'm just having a smoke. Hold on.
Stop dropping that shit.
Stop. I texted my sister. I said, like, you know, if you're gonna comment that kind of shit, get on the show. Like, sit there, call your brother a racist. Jesus, I live with all you, and they're all brown. I mean, do you really think your adopted milkman son Scott is racist, or you know?
Can I speak?
Kind of fucking weird for her to say that, you know? Kind of weird, you know? Might have some family drama here tonight. I did tell Nicole that I will tell mom and dad about this. I did tell her that. I sent her a text.
I'm gonna tell mom and dad on you. But, you know, 40-year-old men talking about other 40-year-old men, totally immature, fucking stupid. What the hell are you doing? You have family and kids. But a 36-year-old man's telling his older sister, I'm telling mom and dad on you. Perfectly mature. Perfectly acceptable behavior from a grown adult.
I said, I'm telling mom and I'm telling dad. And we will get mom and dad on here as well if we need to, so.
Because he's calling you racist.
We know that Tiffany Rodriguez contacted my entire family, including mom and dad, so we'll get them on the show as well. So we'll have a full-fledged Jerry Springer if you want. I'll bring my family right into this. They're already involved because of you guys, so fuck it. I don't care.
Isn't the CIA already involved in the FBI?
Well, I mean, let's be honest here.
This guy, dude, I remember. Dude, you're an asshole. I remember one time you called the EM Center of New Jersey, bro.
I actually didn't, Steve, you fucking dumb fuck.
Dude, we're going
You
down.
put yourself out there. You said that you were saving lives. AMT in New Jersey. I knew you're an Uber driver. You fucking idiot.
Uber driver.
Dude, tell us all what you are, man. Come on.
Come on.
They've heard me drive the truck, dummy. Come on.
Nikki Nines the other day said it's not Scott's business on this. I actually think it's everyone's business since this guy's an illegal to find out exactly what company is employing him so that we can ensure that they face massive legal fines and that this guy gets deported.
You're really going to sit there as an ambulance driver in New Jersey and tell us, like, come on, dude, you got to stop with this stuff. Like, you really do.
You want me to totally shit
It's
on
no
you,
different
dude? I
kind of
have
flashing a fake badge saying you work for Homeland Security. Like, you got to stop with this.
rogue on you right now.
You really do, bro. You got to stop with that shit, man.
You're done.
You're going to get yourself legally in trouble. You got to stop. Just stop. Just stop, bro.
So look,
Either you're going to be who you are or you're not, bro. So just stop, okay? I mean, it's you that put your own friend Wire's fucking information out there, so you need to stop.
yeah, can we do a whole circle? Because you ask all of us to say something.
A whole circle jerk? I'm sure that's the whole plan of this show anyways, right? That's what you guys do.
Oh, yeah. So
Each
let's
one
start. So we already... Well, I didn't do Nikki Nines. Let's see. Oh, wait, I did. I said...
That's right. It's the stupid therapy session again about, let's show how much better we are morally and give ourselves the, I guess, the delusion that since we've done this, we can now, be malicious.
He's really loyal to, like, who he's loyal to, whatever. SC, go ahead. Nikki Nines.
Yeah.
The Nikki Night. What can I say? Okay. So something good about Nikki is
What's
that. Hold on, Scott. I'm gonna have to mute you, right?
Not bad.
No, don't do
Talk,
that.
hold on, talking to my buddy.
I'm gonna mute him.
Okay, so apparently, this is where he was talking to his friend Nikki the other day. Covered this, but he forwarded too far, and we didn't hear like when he came back, or at least I didn't hear that personally. So I'm looking forward to hearing this as well, because this is where he says apparently he's being kicked out or something. So
Something good I could say about Nikki is that when sometimes he brings up like how his wife voluntarily make like in charge of like barbecues or whatever, like gatherings. Like he's always said, yeah,
this guy's criticized me on my intelligence. He can't even formulate a fucking sentence.
okay, like he's like basically he's not saying nah, fuck that. He's not against it. Like he's like, all right, whatever, fine, I'll do it. So
Yeah, when you're married, that's not a good idea to do.
you know, he has the
I'm surprised this guy has been claiming that, he's been with his girl for, since high school and that she's pregnant, but like, how does he not know that that would be a bad idea? Like, what kind of, like, I can't.
he has the pants in the relationship, but he also understands that.
So what, is that something you don't have? Is that maybe why it's so foreign to you? Well, it makes sense. You are such a fucking pussy. I can't imagine it any other way. That's the thing, though. It's like the man always wears the pants. If you're in a relationship with that you're not wearing the pants, then you're the woman, or the bottom.
You know, she clearly loves you, and that's why she's volunteering you to take charge. And you know, you're not going against it, so you're making your wife happy. And me as bystander, I respect that. So.
A bystander. He doesn't even know how to speak English.
Or he could just be desperate for friends, and he's grabbing her by the back of or the scruff of her hairy Filipino neck and telling her to organize this shit because he's fucking lonely. He's broken.
Listen to this guy grasp at straws and why are Drama Club 2021. Home of the dead air. Get your dead air here. Dead air. Get your dead air here. I'm not going to press pause. Just going to give you the dead air. Dead air.
So
wait, now, Young, can you say something nice about Rose? Hello?
who, me or YR?
Why?
He is very smart,
As YR,
and it's true.
as Nikki pointed out
That's
the other
it?
day, it's just a fact.
Well, that's my.
That's
You
not
give
really
one
nice.
positive, like give you one positive. You know what I'm saying?
It's actually a negative sometimes.
Yeah. No, he is. I like to pick on him because it strikes a nerve, obviously. He
Doesn't
is smart.
strike a nerve at all.
There's no doubt about it.
Now, see, here's the thing.
That's it? Okay.
The reason I pointed out isn't because of annoyance. It's because of the fact that it's clearly disingenuous. And when you have somebody who claims to be a stalwart of truth, who then goes on and literally states a lie of this size, of this severity, it has to be called out. You can hate me all you want. That's fine. You can find me an annoying prig. That's okay. The thing that you can't do and, actually remain honest is say that I'm not intelligent. You just can't do that. It doesn't matter how much you want to disagree with me, how much you don't like my character, my behavior, my perceptions, whatever. But the one thing you can't say is that I'm not intelligent. It's just a fact. So, regardless of how triggered all these people are, and they always have been, and this is how you identify someone who is self-conscious about their intelligence, because they realize that they don't know and that they are in fact stupid. So when they see somebody like me who's confident about their abilities, they get triggered, and typical with low IQ, they form a mob and they attempt to go after the smartest man in the kingdom.
Okay.
But it doesn't annoy me. It's just that, if you're going to say, oh, you tell the truth and, you're going to call out somebody for lying and stuff, Well, then, if you're going to be disingenuous about that, then we can't take you at your word. It's just sorry.
Yeah, that's positive.
Danny, what can you say?
No, actually, ignorance is bliss. So it's not necessarily a positive.
Well, if I'm not going to copy YR.
I wear the crown of truth upon a troubled brow. There's a lot that comes with truth, like your responsibility to keep it in the open, to make sure its enemies will never extinguish its flame. There's a lot of responsibility that comes with truth.
Because you just said it.
No, I said Nick.
About you're cutting out, dude. Your shit is always cutting out. It's trash.
About Nikki. Something nice about Nikki.
I'm trying here. I'm actually really trying, just to be fair.
It's pixie dust. It's pixie dust on my bed. Look at this.
Scott, what can you say something nice about Ken?
Dust right now. I can't tell. You see me?
Can you say anything nice about Ken? Yeah.
What's that? Sorry.
Can you say something nice
Oh my
about
God!
Ken?
Is nobody paying attention to the
Yeah,
whole
man.
fucking show?
Like, back in the day, I lost my composure and stuff over him not having me on the show when I made that Johnny Hole shirt. Like, I had a whole bit. But, as an alcoholic, I went and drank Ken's favorite drink, the Kraken. I got way too fucking drunk and loaded, and then shit spread it into real life. Lucky Lowe felt bad about it. JB felt bad about it. They were the first guys to call me when I get out of lockup, because I went and fucking acted a fool, over alcohol. I've been through this a million times before.
This is how you know that he's never going to get well. Is that he continually blames the alcohol, as if it's it that made him do it. Sorry, no, see, you're not going to get away with that. You're responsible for your actions, regardless of your level of inebriation. Simple as that.
Like, it's open and it's honest, and all I wanted to do was love Ken and support him.
This again goes to show an individual who refuses to take responsibility for their actions. Sorry, hiccups.
And his comedy, and after all that went down, me and Ken have gotten along for years after that.
And then that evil Dave Rose came in, and he stole my big, squishy teddy bear away from me. Dave Rose!
Incident. And that's what I wanted to do. Through my counselors, through the police, through everybody, was just to get along with this guy or avoid him. And I just wanted to continue to get along with him. And apparently that's impossible for this guy. So, yeah, man. I love what Ken does. I think some of his shit is really funny, even on me. And I still do laugh at the guy. So I really don't wish harm on him or his family at all. Despite the clips that you guys hear, that's a lockjaw plug.
He still doesn't understand the concept of karma, because you don't wish karma onto people. What a fool.
With watching your kids and wives die in front of you, I don't want that. That's clear as day. And everybody that believes that is a fucking idiot.
No, you can't cover up your tracks now. You've been exposed.
I'm not malicious. I'm not a guy that's going to...
Yes, you are, actually. Yes, you are, and I'm going to prove that. And I've been proving it, and I'm going to continue to prove it, and there's some things that I'm going to point out to prove it even further. I mean, remember, this is literally 2 days ago.
Travel to your town to kill you or your family. That's 100%. Like, that. I want to get along, and I want to do comedy, and I want this platform and all this shit.
Also, remember, the question was, say something nice about Ken. We've got this whole convoluted story. You can tell that this is projection here. Again.
Continue. I don't want to
Well, what I don't understand is they call...
And self-justification.
call you hot air, but then they say you're a terror to society and all that. It's got to be one or the other.
Yeah, well, I mean,
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like, here's the thing, though. On some things, he's full of hot air. On other things, we've seen, you know, the damage that he's done. Stupid. Jacob Probst, you fucking low IQ moron. No, you don't get to dictate things like this because you're too stupid to even understand the topic or the concept. Go back to the little kids' table and sit there until you're fucking served your meal.
that's on them, bro. So I don't know what to tell anybody else except for either you believe me or you don't. So I'm not here to destroy your fucking.
Or you can take a look at, or take a listen to the evidence marathon and determine it for yourself, as I've always said. Yes.
Lives. Obviously, the only person who had cops come to their door was me. I proved that. And their jobs being called, I also proved that. So, with trolls in the account saying where I worked with BFI constructors out here at that one time. And I get all kinds of evidence and proof of that.
Which we're still waiting for. This is the hot air aspect there, YR, that you don't seem to understand or grasp.
I don't even need to show on stream. So
technically you do if you want people to believe you, not say that you're full of hot air. It's up to you, though.
it is what it is. You attacked my job. You attacked my family.
Nope.
You got my family involved in this shit.
Nope.
You took it to Facebook. You guys took it to lengths that nobody in
No, that's 4 wrongs there. I didn't do any of those.
this community has ever had to go through. You did it to me. So
Nope. And in fact, you've shown your character by saying, I don't care if this person didn't do anything to me. Everyone's a target now. So basically, you're retaliating against everyone. So no, you're the criminal.
you did what you did, and you reap what you sow, man. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and if we're going to take that, just look at the state of your fucking liver. And I guess that's true.
At this point.
Take a look at the states of your 2 previous computers. Rest in peace. You know?
I never did shit to Bex and Az, right?
Yes, you did.
Have their address, never did shit. No one.
You threatened them with the fucking child services. You were trying to get in between Bex and her partner. There was massive threats, dude. Massive threats.
Knows their address, right? Only me. But they had no problem giving mine to Melissa Steve Road.
That's right, because when they felt cornered and in danger and didn't know where else to turn, the heavens opened up, light shone down, and down came Saint Dave the Great. And he said, "Take my hands, children, for I shall lead you to salvation."
That's fine, man. It's all good. Proof is in the pudding. The truth will always succeed.
Water is wet and birds chirp. Okay, but yeah, until we see something from you, buddy. Until we see something from you, you're the Goodyear blimp. And it's not just because of your physical form.
I don't have.
It's because of the hot air. I do have to explain that because Skunt is so dumb he wouldn't understand that. But yes, hot air and you're fat. Well, you're bloated, I should say. And busting at the seams, as it were. But
to go the routes that I have to go. Anything that I do, it's what I do, and I'll do it live on air as myself.
Well, you would if you had the ability to air live, but you don't, do you?
I heard that.
My voice cracked. I'm very fucking absolutely. I'm upset.
I'm
upset about this.
You're upset.
No.
Oh, Skunty.
I really wish they'd believe that, and we can have fun again. Life is too short. Witness protection, you're correct.
What?
For y'all that are fucking YouTubers or whatever, like, if y'all are going to be doing this shit,
yes.
I'd hope that y'all would be able to get along. I just really, I don't care. I'm just that dude.
I mean, if I don't find a new house or a new place to go, I'm just going to fucking kill myself, and that's going to be on Dave Rose and I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I guess apparently at some point he came back. I didn't notice it. he came back and he mentioned something about this, but like now he's talking about, oh, I guess I'm gonna if like he's. It sounds like he was already talking about it, so I'm a little lost here. But now he's referring to if he gets kicked out, and then let me see if I can rewind this a bit. We're at 3 hours 47 minutes 18 seconds. Mark. So let's just see what I can do with this. Just a little bit back. Yeah, 30 seconds, a minute.
Thing that I do, it's what I do, and I'll do it live on air as myself.
I heard that.
My voice is cracked, but I'm very fucking absolutely. I'm upset. I'm upset about this.
No.
I really wish they'd believe that, and we can have fun again. Life is too short. Witness protection, you're correct.
What?
For y'all that are fucking YouTubers or whatever, like, if y'all are going to be doing this shit,
yes.
What?
So dope that y'all would be able to get along. I just really, I don't care. I'm just that dude.
Okay, so here we go.
I mean, if I don't find a new house or a new place to go, I'm just gonna fucking kill myself, and that's gonna be on Dave Rose and
listen.
Okay, that's hilarious. First of all, he's trying to pull a Cronin here and like, oh, I'm just gonna have to kill myself, and and not only that, okay. So obviously, cry for help, fake, cry for help, also pathetic, and it's difficult to argue with some, but there could be illegalities there because technically suicide is illegal. It's retarded. Like as in like I understand the law and stuff, but it's just like if they kill themselves, they kill themselves. But like essentially, if you're not successful, you can be charged with trying to kill yourself. So, like that's going to be something that's going to be hanging very hard on your mind after a failed suicide attempt, like that's going to discourage you. But I don't know whether or not, like I haven't looked at the books in regard to, claiming that you're going to commit suicide to see to what extent it could be argued that it's illegal. Because, there are tenets in the law that, you can find. There's odd old rules, but they're still, applied or just there. I don't want to bore you guys with the law stuff. You guys know I like that stuff, and I'd like to dig deep. I'd like to do the research. And yeah, I mean, like I could, really destroy this guy in court, but let's continue here with the analysis. But he's also trying to now say it's going to be on Dave Rose's head, as in I'm now going to be responsible. If he lost his, domicile from his friend and becomes homeless, that's not my responsibility. It was because his interaction with his friend, landlord. He had the choice to literally just disconnect the internet, to not interact. But his reactions to not being able to handle the truth, that's all on him. So I'm in no way legally responsible for any of his actions. That's hilarious. This guy doesn't know the law. He actually thinks that he can somehow state, well, he's going to be legally responsible for my actions despite the fact that I'm an adult and I am, master of my domain and can do my own thing. So Dave Rose is going to be charged for that. Skunt, aren't you tired of being so humiliated and embarrassed when I expose you like this? Are you not tired of this? How do you think you can argue from what I've just discussed? What do you think you can do to somehow change the perception of you being a fucking retard? And one who's full of hot air, who doesn't know about the law, who gets triggered when that gets pointed out, and can't even argue themselves out of a paper bag.
I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my God. Come on.
No, that's what's going to happen.
Lately.
I'm telling you right now, that's what's going to happen.
So now we have another thing that is going to absolutely happen. We've had a lot of, it's just like one of these failed doomsday cults that keep fucking upgrading what's going to happen, never fucking happens. So he's telling us for sure, absolutely for sure, going to happen. He is going to lose his house. He's, well, get kicked out. He's going to commit suicide. And on top of that, to complete the trifecta, is I'm going to be held legally accountable for all that. Yes, Skunt. There are literally dozens of people laughing live right now at that whole concept. And at you.
You want to get a place?
You call me a danger to myself and others?
Because you are.
I'll show you exactly who caused the reason why I'm a danger to myself.
Oh, so you're still admitting that you're in active danger. Okay, well, that's good. This is basically July the 22nd that you're basically admitting you're in active danger.
You guys want to ruin my life, ruin my family, get in between me and my family?
No, nobody wanted to do that. The funny thing is that you're just twisting everything, convoluted in your mind, and you can't understand reality. You're the one who involved your family by embarrassing them, for one. And remember, she contacted YR, heard me on the show, and then contacted me. I didn't want anything to do with your family, and even when you were warring with me, I never bothered with your family and didn't care because it wasn't part of their business. It was between me and you. See, but I'm an honorable person. You're not.
Ruin my life, ruin where I'm going to move, ruin my job. What do you expect me to do?
Well, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, and you did fuck with Tiff, so, and especially the intimate thing. And that's the thing, though. She tacitly admits she hasn't come, like, obviously something happened there. I didn't ask for the details. If she wants to offer them up, fine. I'm not the type of person, you know me. I don't kiss and tell. And I don't need to know the details. If she wishes to offer them up, fine. But the fact is we know something there, clearly, because she took action. Scott denied it for quite some time and then essentially just basically admitted that, yes, it happened. So obviously it's suspect. It's very suspect. And his character's already been destroyed. He's got no credibility. So when it comes to the thing of the nudes, he's very panicked about it because he knows he's done wrong, but he's never given up the details as exactly what. Or what were the circumstances for that. Tiff has never, provided that information, but I've never asked for it because I wasn't interested in it. But if she provides it, then it'll give more context. All we can affirm is obviously it happened, despite Scott's continual lies, attempting to cover for what he did. And he was panicked. And then finally he decided to admit it, but put a little twist on the story so that he sounded like the victim. Because after all, it was unsolicited. It was unsolicited. No, this doesn't, that shit doesn't happen. Okay, I'm sorry. Especially with the girl that you've been trying to, get with for all this time. Okay? Yeah.
So wait,
You expect me to just live in jail or something?
Danny,
Do you really believe?
I don't expect anything of you. See, expectation leads to disappointment. But again, I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck about where your domicile is or how you have to choose to live or whatever. You're responsible for your actions. Whether it be death threats, whether it be intimidation, harassment. Look, I've done the tribunal already, okay? I don't want to keep going back there. We already have established character traits of you and established crimes and criminal patterns, okay? You keep using the same fucking patterns. You're dumb. But you use the same strategies and, it's very, very predictable. So I don't give a fuck. You've always known the same thing. And we've got that beautiful clip where you bend the knee, kiss the ring. I love to play that one. And you said, well, what do you expect me to do? Just go away? And I said, yes. That's always what it's been. It's not like you can't have your own channel, that you can't pop up in chats. But the thing is, though, if you're going to pop up in a chat and start harassing people and spamming stuff, well, you're gone. Not free speech. YouTube's not free speech. So get it out of your mind that it is. It's not. Deal with the fact that that's the way the platform works. And guess what? When you're cool with people, people are cool with you. I sure don't have to explain this shit to you. So really, go fuck yourself. You get what you fucking deserve.
That I'm going to accept me going to jail? Because I'm not going to accept it.
Well, again, it doesn't matter whether you accept it or not. You're still going to be dragged away in cuffs. I mean, like, you can argue all you want with the cops. The cops still have to fucking book you. And then they got to process you, and then they've got to fucking take you to the judge whenever it's, the hearing is and, you progress from there. And I thought you knew the law. And I've never been fucking arrested.
You got between me and my family. You lied about me and my family.
Also, I don't get my information about how the law works from TV shows. Okay, Scanty?
You fucking destroyed relationships all over the place. What do you think's going to happen?
Well, I don't know, but nothing's happened over the last 3.5 years since you've been making all these grandiose claims and threats.
And who do you think's going to be to blame?
Danny, do you have any nice
You guys
words?
got to ask yourself a serious question. You already made Tommy, Bullfrog, and everybody else that have mental handicap problems fucking almost kill themselves in there. I almost die in there for heart attacks and strokes.
Do you have any actual evidence to back up your claims, Mr. McKinnon?
Guys done.
These are spurious statements at best, and clearly lies at worst.
Done that to them people. I didn't do that to any of those people. Okay, I sent gifts to Tom.
I could just rattle off all the shit that you've done to people, but we don't have time for that shit. That was what the fucking tribunal was about, and the evidence marathon. Fuck off.
I tried to defend Bullfrog. I have never made Bullfrog or Tommy, who are both mentally handicapped, ever lose their minds. You better remember that.
Why? Better remember that. Why? Hello? Drama Club 2021. Holy shit.
SC, comment, questions, concerns?
Yeah,
Good
Danny.
night.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get off there.
Go ahead and talk in Spanish.
No, we're gonna do that tomorrow because I'm about to sleep, dude. Danny, do you have any nice words to say about
This is hilarious. Like SC Greasy, it's like, again, it's like one of these fucking illegals comes over and goes into a kindergarten. Oh wow, these toys are great. Oh look, it's the alphabet. I never learned that. Can you teach me, teacher? Teach me. Oh wow, the activity they say about what's nice. Oh, well, I like Ken's hats. They look very nice. Oh, you do me. You say good thing about me, please.
Rose?
About Rose?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like I wasn't gonna steal from YR. Kid's a guy's smart. I just like to fuck with him because it hits a nerve with him.
I already explained this. It's disingenuous. You know it, and you can't claim to be speaking the truth if you're going to be speaking such lies.
He's smart. He knows it, but it's just I dig at people's fucking weaknesses, like what triggers them. You know.
But if it was a weakness, my intelligence is my weakness. It's weird. Okay.
Both said this about like the people that I've made fun of. You know.
Yeah.
I just pick the one thing that really gets under their skin, and that's it. But Dave is smart, you know. But he fucking, you know.
Again, all you have to say is Dave sat on a call with me for 2.5 hours, listening to my drunk ass fucking drone on about all his fucking problems and how he couldn't control himself and all this shit. And I patiently, waited, until like 3 something in the morning, which fucking killed me the next day, and tried to give him actual, proper, mature advice. I gave him advice in regards to what, perhaps a couple of philosophy books to read, or philosophers, types of manuals and handbooks that would be useful for, at least focusing energy. quick, just quick readings that would help, focus. And yeah, you could say that, but no, now you're like, oh yeah, the intelligence, but although that's just a fact, I know it rattles him and stuff, and like, come on.
I don't know. Can't stand it when I says he's not.
We've talked about this.
But other than that, for Dave, yeah, I can say something nice about him. The whole time that I've been in this community, that guy had never done me wrong, never did anything. We never had any beef. He's talked to me whenever I was going through, not just like this recent issue, that we had talked definitely the most ever than we had ever had in the years that I came around this motherfucker, as the community, not Dave. He was cool. He talked. He made great points. He's and I will always appreciate that. But I mean, at the same time, you can't really take it for what it's worth, because if Dave has got a new group of people or some.
But that's the thing, though. It's not a new group of people. I've been working with Ken for years. Okay. Yeah, Nikki Nines hasn't been that long, but it seems like it's been forever. I mean, like, we get along really well. We enjoy, working with each other. And we do great fucking work. Like, Smug Canadians really is a fucking good show. Highly underrated. Highly underrated. But the thing is, though, with Ken, me and him have been dealing with a lot longer. And, my involvement with his crew back in the day, working with Lucky Low, doing our thing. Hold on. I got a sneeze coming up. Excuse me. I usually have myself muted for that. This one snuck up on me. Yeah. But these aren't new friends. That's the funniest thing. And the biggest thing that people just keep forgetting is that I've gone solo so many fucking times and not given a fuck about what other people thought. People would gravitate to me. So, again, this whole story that they're trying to push out, or that Danny is just clueless about, it's just so false. Like, everyone knows that Dave Rose has always been that trailblazer. That I've done my own thing, and sometimes I've been praised for it, sometimes I've been cursed for it, and but it remains the same, Mr. Consistent. So this is clearly yet another attempt to try to skew the narrative.
That he's fucking with now, or doing shit with, he's obviously willing to immediately turn his back on you. He chose to fucking hate me. I never had a problem.
Again, I never chose to hate you, and I don't hate you. I even explained this to you on our conversations, that hate is just a worthless expenditure of energy, and it's karmically negative to you. You can do so much more with, frustrations. Instead of channeling into hate, you can channel it positively and constructively. And I tried to talk to him about that in our conversation.
I'm with Dave. Always stuck up for the dude. Everything, like, never once.
Yeah, but you know what? Also, I mean, I don't necessarily need somebody to, it's cool, I guess. I mean, like, stuck up, defending, or at least supporting and stuff. But, like, it's not really something I've asked for. And, I don't know. I feel it difficult to defend that, as if that is something that I would, ask for. It's cool, okay, but you can't use that as, well, I did this for him, so he should, he somehow he started hating me. No, that's different, but you can't use that as an argument. I can't allow that to be used as an argument. I won't acknowledge it or recognize it.
People that I've heard that so many people talk fucking deep, hardcore shit about that guy.
That's fine. Let them.
And I never agreed with it.
I don't care. I don't need, like, again, you're getting back into this whole mode. This, like, well, I guess he's never left the mode of the whole Tommy NC bodyguard. I don't need anybody to fucking defend me. I've gone fucking, remember the whole year, fucking sail away being attacked incessantly, and I just sailed away and fucking enjoyed my time there on the high seas. I don't need anyone to defend my name. And again, it's always come back around to the fact that when I come back and I address it, Mr. Consistent gets proven correct, and the facts all show it. You don't have to force the truth. You don't have to defend the truth, because the truth is like a lion. It will defend itself. St. Augustine.
We're all imperfect, all of us. No one in this community really is allowed to say shit.
Stop throwing around this whole, we're not perfect, blah blah blah. Like, that's just obvious. It's unnecessary to mention. That is an attempt to try to, again, manipulate the argument with the use of emotion. I mean, I really should teach a course in fucking university on this shit.
It's about anybody, like, unless you are fucking insane and think you can. And so, yeah, no, that's how it was with Dave, because he was a good guy. But Dave, at the same time, it's kind of like, it's hard to give him that credit, because he's willing to turn on you if it fits the bill for whatever new shit he's doing.
No, that's not the case. I got sick and tired of your shit. You still couldn't fucking reel it in. And I told you, like, I can't fucking, like, even before, in our fucking long talk, it's like, I can't fucking endorse this shit. Like, if you're gonna do this, I just can't naturally choose to be around you. And, regardless of whether you get offended, this is who I am. Like, I choose to remove myself from these toxic situations. That's a concept that Scott also doesn't seem to understand.
And since he's rolling with the boys over there, he chose, Danny, he's talking shit about, Nikki and Ken and them or whatever, so I'm gonna have to write him off, and he's not allowed to come around, whatever. People are sending me this, and I'm like, what? Man, like, that's weird, but okay, whatever, man. All right. But yeah, I don't know. He was, when we were cool, he was a good guy, and he was helpful in a lot of talks and stuff, whatever.
No, apparently I wasn't helpful. I gave you some fucking great advice. Gave you some great books and authors to look into, philosophical and spiritual avenues. Those were supposed to help you fucking focus and get yourself away from negativity, and clearly that did not work.
I don't know really how to explain that. Like,
I'm not surprised.
You just gave good points and shit, and like got me to think, like, yeah, you know what? You're right, dude. You're fucking right, man. All right. I appreciate them words, dude. I'll give him that. I will give him that.
Okay, that was the whole essay.
Well, I don't want to be short with it. Gotta get easy.
You should be. It would have been.
All right. Well, a quick thanks to the viewers out there. A quick thanks to Joe Cronin Show, because Tony is fine.
Oh, I think we're going to get to the point where you speak Spanish, so we're going to give you a word-for-word translation from SC Illegal Says. The greasiest illegal out there.
Read the chat.
Shout out to Joe Cronin if you want to call in real quick.
And shout out to Nikki McDonald, whoever that is, dude. If she's blonde, let me know. Hit me up.
Disgusting. So he's got a child on the way, supposedly, a high school sweetheart he hasn't married. And he also, even before the child, but he had the high school sweetheart, he was asking me for Gina J's nudes when I never got them, never wanted them. When it was offered, was fucking, I got mad. And I fucking said, don't you ever fucking, do that shit to me again. Show me anything. Don't even send me nothing. And same thing happened with Scott. Is I get very angry when people fucking have offered to show me other people's nudes. I get very angry. I don't know how I got into that, but
Dude, that Scott.
oh, because of him and his fucking thirsty ways asking about his fucking Scott's sister. Just fucking disgusting. These people think they have the moral high ground, and look at this genetic defect that they have featured there. And it's just so swarmy. I mean, so gross. Does nobody have any character anymore? Like, it's like a world of rats and snakes.
That's sister, bro.
Oh,
Scott, why did you block her? Come on, man.
Yeah, Scott, don't do your fam like that.
he blocked her.
She never wanted to be a part of this.
So, anyways, thank you, viewers. Thank you to the callers here, the co-hosts, of course. Tomorrow we do have a little special. Pull out.
People say I like to hear the sound of my voice. To be quite honest, I don't. But I will listen to shows again because I do cover good things and cover them quite well. I do. But no, the voice does kind of annoy me. And for long periods of time, I can understand why some people will also feel quite annoyed. But listening to fucking monotone Stevie and fucking... it's just... This guy likes to hear the sound of his own voice. And it's just like... It's really difficult for me to decide who's worse, Mello or fucking SE Steve. I don't know. I think Mello is still better than fucking SE Steve. Okay, here's the thing though. Mello is stupid, but he's like one of these punching bags that are inflatable. You keep punching, he comes back and doesn't stop smiling at you. But it's not malicious. SE Steve is the epitome of maliciousness. He is like when you look up, I don't know, Puerto Rican drug dealer in the fucking Urban Dictionary, you got a picture of this motherfucker. It's like he's the one who's going to traffic your daughter and fucking try to sell you coke from the sale. Like, just vile scum. Vile scum.
Out your translators because if Mr.
And that's the thing, though. Being Hispanic, I know how to identify them.
MT would like to do this tomorrow, we will have a small segment tomorrow of the...
That was false because we never got anything after this episode. This was literally the last episode of the Drama Club. 2021!
Well, this is a little glimpse of what tomorrow's going to look like. And again, thank you guys for joining. Young, thank you for always providing this platform.
He just likes to hear himself talk.
We're not here to be malicious. And a quick disclaimer, which you are about to...
Again, remember, I called it out, pointed out how stupid YR was, that because he's just a fucking chiclet-mouthed fucking faggot, he can't even fucking formulate a proper disclaimer statement that sounds legit. Plus, he's an emotional little bitch who, attempts to impose that emotion on whatever he does. So these disclaimers, obviously fit that bill, and I called it out and laughed at it and ridiculed him. So now he's trying to, again, bring it up. He's like, I'll show Dave. I'll show Dave. I'm gonna have SE Steve. I'm gonna have Z Steve. He's gonna reread them, and that'll show Dave because I'm so cool. I'm so smart. I'm so clever, and yet basically tomorrow I'm going to make my entire video channel private, and no one will see anything, and no one will hear from me, and I will disappear under my rock like the little snake that I am, and I'll be shivering, scared. I'm scared, Ken. I'm scared.
Watch or have already seen is a non-malicious drama show. We are here to joke, have fun, laugh, review, react to clips, screenshots from these shows we have competition with, and...
No. 2021 has no competition because... it's been thrown out. It's in the alley there with the garbage, with the rubbish. with the refuse. There is no competition because you don't even compare to us. And again, you apparently don't seem to understand the definition of competition. Just like Jacob RP, what a surprise. Competition requires similar audiences and demographics, time releases, or air dates, content, structure, format. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? See, this is why I pointed it out the other day. This is why I pointed out that disclaimer is the biggest joke of all. Is that you can't even fucking word it so that it's factual. Because truth and reality just fucking just throw you over its knee and spank you with humiliation. Because this is literally pathetic. Everyone should feel very bad for you right now. Like, really, like, grossed out. Like, this is so pathetic. YR, are you tired of losing? Like, how does it feel to lose so badly? This is literally so pathetic. And now you've taken away SC Steve's only chance to be featured, and for him to be malicious because you've made your channel private. Oh, another Latino mouth goes hungry. Or goes empty. His stomach goes hungry. Same thing.
For those who seek to join this exclusive club
Nobody wants to be with you guys.
over here, you could DM us, either one of us. We all have Twitters.
That sounds very thirsty, like kind of desperate, actually. Like, be our friends, contact us.
We have AIMS, MySpaces, let us know. And more than welcome to welcome you here. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, because what is this? Like the refuse of the fucking, or the refuge of the drama misfits or something? Like you're welcoming lepers and fucking midgets and fucking bearded ladies and freaks. Is that what it is?
Señor Dani, ¿hay algo que quieres decir?
Danny, is there anything you want to say?
Oh, God. Yeah, comrade. No.
I've never heard this guy actually say something in Spanish that I could understand. So I'm not even sure he can speak it.
Senor. But yes, no, yeah, okay, thank you. Senor fucking Puerto Rican.
More like Puerto Ricant. Badumts.
Dímelo, compa. Habla.
Holla at you, boy.
That's about it. I mean, tomorrow we will be having a small segment
No, you didn't. That never happened.
in Spanish about drama. Porque
Okay, so it's going to be in Spanish of drama because
Divius Dave Rose no sabe cómo callarse la puta boca.
Dave Rose doesn't know to close his bitch mouth.
Y le gusta criticar a la gente.
And he likes to criticize people.
Pero él
But
solo limpia culos
I only clean ass.
y puede ver dos lugares a la misma vez. Okay?
I don't know what the fuck that last portion is, but obviously YR's laughing. Why? Because he's the one that fed him the line. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we witnessed the same thing with him and Keith. And Keith has obviously come to us. Again, he loves me and Nikki. He loves me and Nikki. And he came to us and said, yeah, this is all the stuff. Here's evidence. And yeah, he's done this. And he told me to do this many times. Wire knows exactly what he's doing. So I didn't catch the last part, but it's basically I like to clean ass and I don't know, something like that. But it's pathetic, really. It's pathetic. Would you like me to speak to you in Spanish, SC Steve? Because I could probably do a better job. But on top of that, it would be a disrespect to the people in the audience who are listening. I mean, I started the show off in English. Why would I then just begin, continue in Spanish and exclude them? Quite discriminatory, but typical of a mestizo like yourself. You're very hateful of all the other races. So
Young. Any last words from you? That's not Danny.
We do love y'all. Thank you.
No,
No.
no. Thanks, everybody. Yeah. Hello.
That's it.
Goodbye.
Rose.
Really?
Rose, that was a small little joke. Please don't fucking attack me now. I gotta say, the mini me Photoshop is fucking crazy, dude. I love that.
That photo that they're referring to, I'm Dr. Evil, and Ken is Mini-Me.
Thank you,
Because of that strong arm, and I manipulate everyone, so clearly Ken is just a miniature version of me. Somehow. Bad, very bad analogy. These guys are bad at analogies or anything that requires thinking. But, hey.
everyone.
Drama Club 2021.
Yeah.
The witness protection. I love that.
All right, home of dead air, fucking get to it. What are you fucking doing? Let's see if there's something more. There should be. Oh, that was it. Okay. I guess the clip, maybe the video kept going longer, or just this download just had an extra bunch of dead air at the end. Well, Drama Club 2021. So, yeah, there we go. As promised, ladies and gentlemen, as promised by your Drama Emperor, I have provided the completion of the last known Drama Club 2021 broadcast. And since that point, we've had silence. The channel has gone private, and wires nowhere to be found. In fact, the primary avenue for Skunty to get his word out, just like SC Illegal, has been removed. But Skunty, as we know, doesn't tire so easily. So, back on his channel, the Shadow Alien channel, where you'll have the link there in the chat, he's made a few new videos. Again, as always, when he has no outlet for his outbursts, we get this. Him going on a tirade of producing a bunch of, minute-long videos, couple minutes, real pathetic shit, real pathetic. But there's a few things I would like to play, and I think they're quite pertinent. So, let us go with this one. First off, we have, and I'm not doing it in any particular order, at least for now, but this is one of the videos on the channel here. Truth to FMK and Rosenblum. Or Bloom.
Why are Steers, again, gone off YouTube? Won't answer any of us all day. Wonder why that is. Not because of us. It's definitely because of you, because I've been talking to everybody all day. Other than Meyer, he's not talking to anybody. He's scared of you guys, not us. That's number one. Then you say that I'm the psycho and all this shit, and you're actually going to sit there with devious Dave Rose. Now, trust me, Dave Rose's information is coming out very soon. We're that close. It's coming.
Okay, so here, remember, is that we have an individual who's stated this literally countless times. I can't count the number of times he's literally said, I have it all on you. So, if he wants to be taken seriously, he needs to stop with the baseless statements. And on top of that, now we get to the legalese. Okay, what is it specifically that you're pursuing, and what is the intent and purpose of that? Because after all, you've always said that you're not malicious, that you don't mean any harm. So what exactly would you accomplish? So that you just say, oh, look at me, I found Dave Rose, I found him with Victor. Although Victor, who, is on Drama Club 2021, who's my friend, won't tell me where he fucking lives, so I can't even find out where Dave Rose lives. So I got to make up shit about where he lives, but, you can believe me because I've got everything I need. We're almost there. Okay? But once you get there, walk it through. As I keep telling you, walk it through. What then? What then? What are you going to do? Subscribe me to fucking Columbia Publishing House and get a bunch of fucking CDs for a penny? Like, what do you plan to do? Or are you trying to attempt to intimidate with a false sense of force or perhaps a threat of physical violence? What exactly are, walk it through. Walk it through. Why don't you explain? Because if you're so big in your abilities, it's coming soon. I'm sure you have no problems explaining.
Trust me on that one.
Yeah, you've said trust you about a lot of things that never came true. Trust me.
Because that's what he hates. It was for him to be fully exposed.
Fully exposed of what, though? What do you think I've been doing? Illegally bit mining fucking coins and shit? Fucking running a robocall operation? Like, what is it exactly do you think I'm doing that's illegal? Because after all these years of you claiming you had all this evidence, that you've been speaking to the police, that they had all my information, and then that they were going to get my information, and then you better not make me or I'll send them your information. Like, what exactly is it that you're planning to do? I mean, I'm sure that you can stand up for your actions and say, yeah, I've got no problem saying that I'm going to pursue legal action in this matter because of this and this and this, and I cite this and that. I mean, that's not that hard. I've done that before.
Him and his entire family. That's coming.
No, but again, I never involved your family. So why are you trying to endanger mine? Are you basically saying that you're willing to endanger my family? Because right off the bat, that'll get you arrested. It's plain and simple as day. Okay? And on top of that, I've already told you that, if you push me to the point where you endanger my family, that's when I will use everything available to me. It's as simple as that. Retaliation is perfectly allowable by law. When, a situation like this occurs, I'm not going to bore everyone with the legalese, and I'm certainly not going to give you fucking, knowledge of what I already know and you're too stupid to understand. But understand this is that I didn't involve your family. We have evidence of this, asshole. We have evidence of this. So if you choose to go an illegal route and begin to endanger further people, I can guarantee, especially when it comes to me, dude, when you tried me last time, I went to the cops. Bitch. Okay? Try me again, and then you're going to see some even bigger problems. Okay?
Don't you worry about that. Okay? All you little pieces of shit, all you do is that you hate your fucking own life so much. Obviously, Dave does. Because he's never going to get that wife and children. Never going to get it because he's a fucking loser. Spends 10 hours a day on YouTube. Can't even look after his own fucking father with dementia.
See, this is again another reason why you're going to hell, scunt. Your sister obviously showed her disappointment. She called you a racist. She doesn't want anything to do with you. And clearly, I don't think your parents want to do either. I mean, we saw the screenshots. I just got off with Ma and Da. Leave me alone. I got to display that in a moment. But you made this morning when you got exposed yesterday, today, the day before.
He's never going to get that. He wants to go out there and destroy all of your lives, and he wants to be a dictator like a fucking weirdo 14-year-old in his head in a Marvel universe. I'm the Grand Tribunal. I'm going to destroy him.
This is hilarious. This just goes to show his mental state. It's hilarious. I love to see your decline, scunt. I love to see your decline. I bested you with my comic book knowledge and simply just said, oh, you're that character? You want to be that character? That's fine. But guess what? I'm this character, and that character in the comic book world is more powerful. That sent you on a tirade that you'd never let it go. It's just like the JB thing. It's just like the or JP thing from Grandma's Boy. Just like the Final Frontier News stuff where Joe told you, oh, I'll feature you on Final Frontier News with Dave just to appease you, to get you, off his back. And then whenever he never did it, you would constantly attack me and Joe and like, oh, I know more than this guy. Why do I have this guy? Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But, yeah, so let's continue. Come on.
Arrest people, and I'm a fucking psychopath, and I'm totally not doing nothing illegal. Swear to God, right? That's Dave Rose, okay? And you
Again, I haven't done anything illegal.
sit there.
It's difficult for this guy to understand because he's just been destroyed at every avenue. He just can't stand it. He's like, this guy must be doing something illegal. How can he keep besting me? It's because you're fucking white trash, dude. You're fucking garbage.
And you guys know, Shannon and Ken, of all people, you should probably know. I hear your little digs back and forth. Like, it's not digs, it's your realization that you're utilizing this guy for your own greater good, for your little fucking agenda against me.
Hold up. Hold up. They're using me now? I thought I was using all of them. Now I'm confused. This is a real head scratcher. Let me see if I can understand. I was manipulating Nikki and Shannon and Ken and controlling the entire community with my super strong arm. And now you're telling me, this is a revelation here, people. Now you're telling me that Ken and Shannon were manipulating me all along?
Whoa, dude. Mind blown. Whoa.
So, very comical. But since we're already here, and we are enjoying our time destroying evil, I welcome you along this ride with me as we now review a few things that Skunty has left up. Mr. Hot Dog Head himself. So, these are the videos that he went on a tirade on. Let's start with the first. I jumped into the middle because I wanted that one to start off with, because he starts off with threats like,
"Oh, Dave Rose, we almost got everything we need about you and stuff, and once we got that information, you're gonna be sorry."
And yet he won't say what he's going to do with it, whatever. It's like, oh, so that's supposed to be a threat because technically now you've recorded yourself, committing these crimes. So, by the way, Skunt, these have already, a nice sparrow landed on my, on a nearby branch by my window and has just chirped to me that all these videos have been saved. So don't worry about it. We're going to take care of business here. Let's start off with the first one. These are all not too long. They're at most they're about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But let's go on a little ride here. This one starts off. The first one is "Time Keeps on Ticking." Oh, this is just him showing. Oh, really? Oh, this is fucking him showing a reply that he put to fucking to Nikki's video. Come on. Come on. So he's replying to Nick's video that he made where actually that was the voodoo one. That's from yesterday. And he says, "Telling my sis you tried to help after threatening me and saying I killed my ex-girlfriend, then doing a video thinking it's funny to dabble with voodoo and the Antichrist. Thanks for more evidence, Nicholas." What? This guy is the biggest pussy ever. I've met stupid people. I've met pussies. I've met all sorts of fucking just degenerate scum. But like, Scott somehow, I don't know. He is somehow like, one of the highest people in that group. What else is he saying here? Oh, this is just fucking pathetic. We're going to avoid these videos. This one's called, and this might be more just text, so I'll just go through them quickly if they are, but the titles are funny because they're revealing. Ken, I will allow it. Oh, okay, so there's some audio. Ken should divorce Shannon, marry Rose.
You'll allow it?
The barber.
Ken. Dave said
we'll have a female take.
Keith
tonight.
the barber. Keith?
What the fuck is this? Mute City?
No, you can't be a mute to do this competition, okay? That's not allowed.
Keith, you have to be able to speak to do this thing.
Relationship.
In this relationship.
Call him back in.
You got to be able to speak in this relationship.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, no, hold on. Let's rewind a second. Can't we all agree that maybe it would be somewhat appreciative that some of us would be in a relationship where the other partner cannot speak? That actually sounds like heaven, now to think of it.
That would be good. Ladies and gentlemen,
What?
Keith the barber.
That was fucking hilarious. Come on, guys. These jokes are funny. Like 20 years ago, people were fucking laughing their ass off at jokes like this. 30 years ago, they were dying. 40 years ago, it was good comedy. No, but pussies and SJW white knights like fucking Scunty. No, why doesn't Shannon just marry Dave and divorce Kate? Pathetic. Next one. Complete lie. I never called immigration on Nick's wife. Read description. Like, it's just insanity. Read description. Never called on Nick Broken's wife lies. Tony's girlfriend don't work at Beth Israel. I set these people up to blatantly lie to all of you. It's so easy, pathetic. You try to push this after saying I killed my ex. You piece of shit, Nick. I'm going to ensure that you get your karma, buddy. Trust me. But this thing though, you have no power over karma. That's the thing. You don't understand the fucking concept. You don't understand the concept of karma. What a fucking pathetic piece of shit. Now, I want to see at what point he's playing this here. Absolute insanity.
Lord
He would
help
claim
me.
to be a nurse.
See, that is just all child.
Oh, I'm just digging at no, it was like Scott actually questioned whether or not she was a nurse.
Let's play.
Well, you know what is comical and also very sad is that you are not the first individual
Right.
who is a carer
Right.
to be based. Oh, okay. So basically, this is it. The fact is, I just talked about the fact that fucking Skunt has tried to mess with 3 different wives of the community that are all fucking somehow related in the the health industry and all various roles and stuff. But still, they're all in basically the same fucking industry. So to me, again, like I've always said, I don't believe in coincidence. Okay? Now, before I get ahead of myself, I don't believe in coincidence. One is an instance. 2, you can consider a coincidence if you want to go mainstream. But 3, it's a clear pattern. It's a fucking clear pattern. You know what I believe? I just realized it. I made this realization right now. So I didn't want to get ahead of myself, but this is what I believe. This is actually something that's formulating now. Is we know that Scott is a sink of evil. Okay, like evil gravitates towards him. He basically is a place where it starts to gather and generate and start to reproduce and grow. And I have a feeling that obviously because again he has no soul. He's one of these organic portals, and he is obviously either channeling a demon or he's possessed. And think of it this way, people. This is not a stretch. These healthcare professionals care, maintain, and give life. Demons are attracted to that to try to destroy it. Look, sounds odd, sounds weird, but remember, 3 times is a pattern. Okay, 3 times is a pattern. I can't say anything more about that. Nikki's wife, Ken's wife, Tony's girl. There's something here, people. There is something here. Basically criticized by Scott. So there's you.
Right.
You've been doxxed and you've been criticized.
Okay,
So next one. Chili Cheese J, liar. Lying in chats, never said that I just blocked Bird
I don't
on
know.
Skype.
I mean, there's time for hate. It's not like.
Then he says, never, in the description, because he can't make his own videos, never called on Nick Broken's wife. He keeps repeating the same fucking description. That's 2 different videos. Okay. Next one says Projection Mouth Network.
The comment was made by YR like, oh, and they're trying to keep.
His response in the description is, I got messages from Rig, Ron Booth, and more who never said a word, but Ken or Dave blocked and wrenches taken away. for watching our shows. Shannon is a scumbag liar with her husband and devious liar. Sits there with Nikki, loving the narrative of lies. You people deserve the worst karma God can dish for teal. I guess he meant for real. But, again, I didn't block Yig. That was Nikki. I unblocked Yig. Okay. I don't believe he ever... No, he never had a wrench. So I was never taken away in my chat. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Now, the next 4 videos, we're going to play 3 because I already played one of them. The next 4 videos are actual ones of him recorded on air. So let's hear this psycho. He looks like such a degenerate with his fucking pedo mustache.
Powerful, right? Kenny, Nikki, Dave, you feel
Hold
powerful
on.
when you have...
Let's just rewind. I'm going to make sure the volume's as high as I can get it.
You feel powerful, right? Kenny, Nikki, Dave, you feel powerful when you have a group of trolls and retards on subscriber mode only for 14 days, right? Looney bins. And that's what you feel power from, right? Convincing each other of your own lies, lying to each other, telling everybody you're friends when we all know you're fake friends, and then you get Chili Cheese and Jay in there lying through his teeth. I uploaded 3 videos proving all your lies already. I might as well just come out and just cut a whole fucking video. But this shit's fucking whacked out. Nikki Nines, I just left you a bunch of comments that you deleted on your little fucking video because you tell my sister that you're helping me. You tried to help me, man, with your little fucking Mormon church, but yet you fucking also threatened to come here and you lie about me killing my ex-girlfriend. And then you just said on here again, oh, I probably did, huh? Then you also lied about me calling Immigration Canada on your wife. That's a very big lie, Nikki. That's really bad. You can go call Immigration Canada yourself and confirm that. Or with the police. I didn't do that, Nick. Didn't do that, bud. That's a big lie. That's a big lie, Nikki. You sit there with Kenny and Shannon, telling everybody, telling the world, telling your little 40 trolls that give a fuck about you, that you're the good guys. No one cares, because I know, and I'm sure everybody else knows, you're not the good guys. That's for damn sure. You're evil, bad, obsessed, psychologically fucking ill people. Now, you can go on about my sister saying this and that about my alcohol problem. Yeah, I had a fight with my sister. Yeah, it's family shit. But you guys wouldn't want your family shit in here, especially Mr. Dave Rosenblatt.
Why? Why is that the case?
Huh? Who swears he looks after his dimensional father every day.
Dimensional. You know? Doctor Strange.
But he has time to do fucking 20 hours a day on YouTube streams. Well, his father starves in the corner, I'm sure. Right? And this guy already opened up to me before when I worked with him. And I don't give a flying fuck.
That's slander. And you should give a flying fuck. Because these false statements basically are criminal.
Saying that how much he wants a wife and kids. He's never going to get it acting the way he is. And he knows that, so his life is over. That's why he wants to destroy everybody.
Okay, might as well pack it in, people. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete my channel. You know, just go away. My life's over. I'm gonna find like an old bog like they did back in like, you know, the 12th century and stuff, and I'll just, you know, dive into the bog and let it take my body, and that'll be my resting place. I mean, it's just like, it's over. It's, you know, it's just typical. Obviously, it's the Middle Ages. At 41, clearly I've outlived my usefulness. I've actually outlived a lot of people. People think I'm using magic to stay alive. So clearly, yes, that's right. I mean, I've clearly just met the end of the road, and there's no point anymore. Although I'm still capable of siring children. I mean, that's not an issue. It's just, oh, I haven't met somebody. It's not like that's not possible. Or maybe I should just trigger him and just order a mail-order bride, or ask Nikki to hook me up with one of his wife's relatives. And, hey, you know, that'll be a quick solution, you know. And yeah, then I'll be able to claim both of those points. You know, I'll have a wife, and then obviously as soon as I got the wife, we breed. That's how it works. As soon as that license is signed, it's all done. You get to work. So I'll have 2 on you there, and that's done. I mean, like, You'd probably be very jealous at that. You'd be like, another one got a sexy, young, delicious Asian woman, and I'm stuck here alone fucking my pillow in, Fort McMurray, Alberta, and I can never go home. Simple solution, dude. Simple fucking solution. I would be an awesome husband, and I know I'd be an amazing father, without question. You, on the other hand, you're dangerous just on your own. Like, the idea of you actually being in a relationship or having children, now that's fucking scary.
Else's lives. That's why you text Shannon all the time. Always making digs at Shannon, but you guys are going to accept it because you need to use Dave Rose right now for your agenda.
I love it. So, basically, Shannon ups her game with me and, starts to fucking, bust some balls, and she's good at it. And she does it well, and it's enjoyable, and it's fucking fun to interact with her. So, she's putting up a good fight, and I'm, playing along too. We're having fucking fun. That's the point that we do. We're not obsessed. And the thing is, though, I've got to show you the photo of this right now so that you understand basically the difference, the abso-fucking-lute difference between, say, me, Shannon, and Ken, and fucking this piece of shit, okay? Because while we're fucking having fun, while we're having fun, this guy is fucking making these videos looking like this and can't stand the fact that she and I are bantering back and forth, having fun with each other and entertaining the people there. Ken's having fun too. He's not saying, oh, look, Dave's attacking my wife. He gets it, okay? And you, asshole, are the one who's fucking overtly obsessed with what obviously is just a fun game. Wow. Talk about fucking pathetic.
You're allowed to accept it, and Ken's allowed to. Might as well divorce Ken. Might as well divorce Shannon. And fucking suck Dave off, you fucking morons, and you make it a stick and a joke. Oh, yeah, no, we're really friends, but.
This guy, what a sad individual. He can't accept that we're friends. He can't accept that we're fucking friends because it was something that was denied to him, apparently. He got, he should be allowed to act like a fucking psycho. But if you reject him and you don't want that toxic situation, no. Any other relationship you have with other people in this community, it's absolutely fake. Ignoring the fact that you thought your relationship was real until you were basically cut out. Ain't that right, Scunty?
We'll just fucking combat their fucking truth because it hurts us and we'll make it look like a stick. Ooh.
Like, do you not think that people in this community see through that shit? I know.
By the way, the eye that is featured, you could show more photos and stuff, because it's quite evident on this video. The video is called Dear FMN Liars. You can see his lazy eye quite clearly. Quite clearly. Do I constantly go and try to search out images to fucking, find him with his lazy eye? I don't. Maybe I should, but I don't. But the eye that you currently see in the video, that is the lazy eye. Actually, is it? Yeah, it is. It's his left eye. That's right. It's his left eye that's the lazy eye. So, yeah. You can kind of see the iris of the, other eye. It's looking straight, but, with this stupid fucking filming style, which is obviously wrong, portrait, you obviously don't get a better, wider picture. But, yeah, that's his lazy eye. So, quite right to have it featured here as he rants on about his delusions.
I know you're used to fucking confusing the mentally handicapped demographic of wrestling fans. I get that. But a lot of us aren't like that, A lot of us are just real like me. Like, yeah, I have an alcohol problem. Yeah, my shit's out there. Would you like it, Ken, if your sister and dad were just right in the middle of all this? Because you always swear that...
This is Dear FMNK Liars Part 2.
Dear FM Myers part 2. Then you sit there and say that I care where everybody goes and who's cool with who. Are you really gonna sit there with the nerve, Ken? I got screenshots from people tonight before you even said those words earlier in the day. From Ron Booth, from Yig, and all kinds of people that supported you, gave you money, but you, just like Dave Rhodes said, oh, you show where your loyalty is, your loyalty, right? You're running a fucking mob ring, bro. You're projecting everything you're guilty.
A mob ring. So you hear that, Ken? We're gonna call the IRS on you, see? We're gonna get you arrested, see?
Yo, about to me. At least I'll sit here and admit I do care when people go into fucking chats that are bashing and lying about me and trying to destroy my life and get involved with me and my family. Yeah, I'm gonna put that out there, bro. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you I give a fuck where you go and support. Ask Ron Booth. I fucking message him every day off here, giving a fuck about why he supported Dave and Ken. But I never fucking blocked him. I never gave him shit and said, like, you're out of my life. You know? But you guys did. You took his wrench away and blocked them both, you and Dave. Same thing with Yig. Yig no longer thinks Ken's a good guy.
I already addressed this. The fact is, Ronald Booth, who had been supporting me for a long time, popped into Drama Club 2021 stream and, you know, was basically siding with YR in the conflict. And then, you know, the icing on the top, the cherry on the top was Drama Club 2021 for life. It's like, okay, I see where your loyalties are. And clearly, you know, your statements have proven that. So that's where you want to be. And it's clear that you've got a dog in the fight, clearly, if you're choosing to state your loyalties in that manner. I mean, if you're one of these individuals, and there are many, who are like, I still like YR, and I still like Ken, and I don't want to be involved, but I find them both entertaining. I just want to sit back and watch. You know, whatever happens, I just want to watch. Okay, non-malicious. They're not in the chat, fucking trolling, spamming, doing nothing. They're just like, I'm here. I enjoy both sides. Just do your thing, and I'm just gonna watch. But when you show this loyalty, despite, you know, what you're seeing in front of you of the fucking slander, the fucking lies, the attempt to manipulate the narrative and the situation, the attempt to manipulate people emotionally, like what YR is doing, as well as Scund, that's not going to be tolerated in the kingdoms. Not at all. And it's a fair thing to say.
And you guys project this shit on me? How long are you guys gonna do this until you're fully exposed to everybody?
Until your liver completely fails and you die and we win.
Because the only people on your side are the king of trolls, Arush and Shinshu, who's literally
the only people on your side, and yet if there's a few people on our side, then why would you care? You'd say this is an easy win. Or is it that there's so many people that support us that you're panicked?
the king of the 85% with another crooked eye like fucking devious faggot, right?
No, it's a lazy eye like you have, stupid.
Who has a wife and children, but hits on fucking girls in the... He's been fucking creeping on girls in this community, from Bex to Amanda Carmen to any girl that steps foot in a fucking chat. He's creeping on them with a...
That's fucking hilarious. I gotta rewind. I think he's saying that I'm doing that. Of all people, me.
Carmen to any girl that's fucking... Who has a wife on your side are the... No longer thinks Ken's a good guy, and you guys project this...
Maybe he's talking about Arush and Chu.
Shit on me? How long are you guys gonna do this until you're fully exposed to everybody? Because the only people on your side are the king of trolls, Arush and Shinshu, who's literally the king of the 85%, with another crooked eye like fucking devious faggot, right? Who has a wife and children, but hits on fucking girls.
That has to be Arush and Chu.
He's been fucking creeping on girls in this community, from Bex to Amanda Carmen to any girl that steps foot in a fucking chat. He's creeping on them with a wife and kids. Mr. fucking retard Garth. Here's $50 for you, Mers. Oh, Mers. Oh, I always liked you, Aru. You know.
Again, jealous about the money, honey.
I'm just joshing with your brother. I never fucking bashed you with the boys and drama club days, though, did I? And call you out for being a creep? No, Mers, yeah. You're a real one, Mers. You're a real one, brother. You're also real.
All right, let's play the next one. This is the fourth one. I played the third one, at the start. But this is the fourth one. It's called In My Mind, In My Head, Laying on My Tummy in My Bed.
Fights with women when Dave Rose literally attacks Ken's wife, Leah, all the wives, but they all cuck out to Dave Rose. You might as well marry Dave Rose.
Well, I'm a dominant man, quite virile, and women congregate towards that. But obviously, you're jealous. I mean, but a little tip there if you want to get ahead in life: stop consuming so much soy. Lose the fucking bitch tits, fucking start eating meat, and maybe you'll be successful with women too.
Rose or Ken, stop projecting, okay? Stop projecting on me. Stop, just stop. Everybody's seeing through his shit. Stop. Shannon, you sitting there being as fake as you are right now, that's fucking disgusting. You really are disgusting. And then you sit there like, oh, I'm such an innocent female with my big tits. Oh.
At this point, he's literally rubbing his tits on the video, looking in the camera with his lazy eye. That's freaky.
You fucking bashing my sister without even knowing a thing about my family for hours. Don't fucking pretend you're the good guy. You're a New York scumbag, like your fucking husband. You fucking belong in the landfill, fucking Staten Island. You're fucking garbage. Fucking allow your husband to create a show called Keeping It 100. The first thing he said on there was talking about Leah Cronin's pussy, Joe's wife's pussy, Shannon. And now you cook down to him, and Dave Rose want to have gay sex together over you, basically. You might as well get the fuck out.
This guy's projecting so badly. This is disgusting.
The show, Shannon. I think that's why Filthy and Connie and Lucky aren't around as much anymore, right? Oh, wait, because Scott said that? Ken's got to ensure that Lucky and Connie and Filthy are there tomorrow, right? Because I control Ken's life in your mind, in your...
Okay, this is actually good. Let's take a photo of this because you people need to see it. After all, if Dave Rose has a lazy eye and must be made fun of, obviously, his arguments are airtight. But since we can't allow him to disrespect us in such a manner where we can't come back, let's talk about the lazy eye. So here, let me just save this. I call this super lazy. Super lazy eye 01. And now we're going to drag this into, there we go, into this thing here. So, since we're going to be making fun of Dave Rose's lazy eye, we might as well do it with Scunty. So, tit for tat there. Lazy eye for a lazy eye?
Your head, laying on my tummy in my bed. Crooked eye, retarded for life.
Now, the rest of his videos, it's just him showing fucking screenshots and shit. It's not him in typing and that's how he gets his thing out, blah, blah, blah. Not doing any shows and shit. So, I'll just read you out the titles, which are hilarious. But, convo with my sis about the Morrison family scumbags. And I'd recommend you just go to his channel to read them. I mean, I could read them out. Well, type a 1 in the chat if you want me to read them out to you. But, I mean, technically, it just probably would be quicker if you went there. But my last convo with Bird, Shannon and Ken exposed the bonbons bothered them. Alien write about Insomniac, laugh my ass off. Little old me. 1 year ago, Rose to his local police. Then I worked with him for the next year. Yeah, it really bothers him. A show with my sister and Shannon might be needed for this community. Ken leaves comment, deletes it, LOL. Fat mouth carrying what people watch going against what they preach. So, Scunty had a busy night. since obviously YR is in fucking hiding, and his only avenue for fucking a live show has been wrenched from his hands. And Simo, being the coward that he is, obviously has no ability or intelligence to be able to go live. And he's been releasing videos earlier today. Funny titles and stuff, like trying to take digs at me. I'm not going to waste time watching them, but it's just funny shit when you see them. It's like the Dave Rose Show with special guest Foulmouth Network. So I'm sure it's like a clip from fucking yesterday. Best Fake Friends, Dave Rose's Friday Night Feisty. There's a couple of videos here that he made. It's just like, but nobody cares, dude. Nobody fucking reviews your shit. There was this, one of the trolls in the chat was Joseph Mengele, and he was like, oh, you should review some of the stuff that Simo did recently. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. So, I don't give a fuck, but the fact is, we don't review trash, because Simo is even more irrelevant than fucking SE Steve. So, he doesn't do shit. His channel is just garbage anyways. And, all he's doing is really trying to provide Scott with some sort of thought that he's still supporting him. So, YR's nowhere to be found. We can't go live. So, can you do something and fight my battles for me, Simo? Sure, Scott. I'll just make a video and I'll criticize Dave and I'll use a clip from yesterday and I won't say anything. I won't do anything. But yeah, that'll help you out. So. Oh, well, a couple of people want me to read some. But that's only a couple. That's just 2, and there's 57 people watching. I don't know if they're all fake. I mean, it's Heinz number, 57. But, okay. I can read a few, I guess. Let's see here. Combo with my sister. I'm listening now, but this stuff really doesn't matter. It won't stop ever. And we did have a discussion about Shannon. It had nothing to do with if she was a nurse. We just said she's probably PSW, which isn't a registered nurse. Hold on. Which isn't a registered nurse. Since she says she looks after handicaps, registered nurses don't usually work on that area. That's all that that was said. Like, my goodness, she was the one talking about me on the drunk stream, and I don't even know her at all. Well, you got to remember is the fact that when when she asked like, why. It was in my chat. She's like, why can't he go back home or something? Like, she said something about that or his sister in regards to questioning, like, why is this happening and stuff? And he took the biggest offense at all. I was like, why is he talking about my sister? So this is probably where, his rage comes from. And her confusion. And it says, oh, I know. He's replying, oh, I know. Then they get mad at me for going after their fam. Like their fam matters. No one else but them. Scumbags. It's in their nature to be... Come on, finish writing it. To be straight hypocrites. What a bitch, going to your older sister to fight your battles for you. She should be embarrassed and humiliated that you're her fucking relative. Fucking unreal. She says, out of all of them, I like Shannon the best. I like her voice and I like how she is sober. She does have a nice voice. You gonna take that as I want to marry her, Scott? You know, she's got a nice voice. I clearly can. You know, might as well just hand her over to me automatically, right? Strong arm. She does look after handicaps. It's real, including her husband. Oh, so witty. So witty. She was never going to marry anything better than that scumbag. That's classy. Keep it classy there. See, this is the shit that's just fucking... It's just disgusting. Just disgusting. By the way, Skype lines are open for anyone who'd like to come in and speak on the matter. Actually, before I continue... Well, you can call in, but I will play a clip that was sent to me, 2 minutes long. So, yeah, hold off about 2 minutes. Sent to me. This is... I was just told if I could play this if I wanted to. Sure.
Devious, delirious Dave Rosenblum.
Oh my god, it's a message from Skunt.
You're fucking done by.
Oh my god.
I'm so fucking close to getting your address and your info by.
Shit.
So fucking close. I know you're out there enacting Hope, Oakville, fucking Ontario. I think, I'm not too sure, but I see you and Kenny by and Shannon by and Nikki by. Lolly is having fun. While me, I'm stuck here in my fucking stinky smile room or my garage. And I see you all on the fake, fat, fuck, foul-mouth, faggot channel all having fun with your sub-only mode. It's fucking bullshit, bye. Can't you just turn it off? Come on. Me got 50 fake accounts here just waiting by. I've got Dave Rose's Dimensional Daddy. I've got...
Fuck.
Devious, delirious Dave. It's fucking bullshit by faggot channel all having fun with your sub-only mode. It's fucking bullshit by. Can't you just turn it off? Come on. Me got 50 fake accounts here just waiting by. I've got Dave Rose's Dimensional Daddy. I've got Mr. Monopoly, Romero Ronaldo. I've got all kinds of fake accounts by me and my best friend. We got a ton of them by, and we're all just waiting. But you gotta go and use that goddamn sub-only mode. So fucking annoying. I just can't get it in. But instead, I'll just make 50 fucking videos a minute by exposing all your lies. That's right, because I hate Ken. I hate Ken so much. He's evil. You're all evil. But I watch everything you do intently. Every fucking thing. I watch it from start to finish by. I hate everything you do. And you all suck. And your shows suck. And you all have so much fun on them. And I hate it. But I watch everything you do. And I'm gonna keep making 50 videos a minute, but I watch everything you do.
That came in... Wow. You are showing weaponized autism, Bird, because that literally came in right as it ended. So that's quite... you know, I guess your autism can do some good things. So, good stuff.
Damn, I
Sounds
timed
like
that
you're calling in
perfectly.
from a fucking truck, though.
Yeah, so I got neighbor's mowing grass. Hang on. Let me fix that real quick.
All right. Sounds... Well, now you're muted, obviously. So that's not going to fix that. But no, as soon as you position yourself into a more audible location, we welcome your call here in the Grand Court of the Drama Emperor.
Test 1, 2. Is that better?
Coming in clear.
First of all, I would have pledged my allegiance to the Emperor. You have my full confidence in this war against the fucking retards of the other... I don't even want to call them a kingdom, but what do we call them? Peasants?
Well,
Just degenerates?
they are they've lost their kingdom essentially. The forces have just overrun them, and they've had to just leave. They left their possessions and they ran. They're in exile right now, and they clearly have lost all. Like, all their land was annexed. We took it all. We took their castles. We took their land, their ladies, everything.
Good. Fuck them all. I do want to correct something about fucking what dipshit
Okay,
said.
before you do. Again, it sounds like you're literally the fucking machine at the fucking drive-through. So, if you gotta, first of all, just talk less strong, and also maybe move your head away a little bit more from the speaker, like whatever, the mic from your phone or your headpiece or whatever. But try to do that a little bit, and then try again. I'll let you know.
Is that better?
A little better.
Okay, yeah. Scott McKinnon has the balls to say that you got a fucking. First of all, what did you say? What he said Shannon had a RSPN or whatever the fuck it is.
His sister said she might be a PSW, personal support worker, as opposed to a nurse. PSN, a personal support. I think it's PSN. Personal support nurse, but there's RN, there's all the different. I don't know the stuff. Okay,
so my mom's a registered nurse, and
so she's got RN in front of her name.
Yeah, you got to be, even if that is what you are, a personal whatever the hell it is, support you got to be certified in every fucking thing there is: medicine, care, IVs, taking blood, everything you fucking have to be to go door to door or go to a client's house to fucking take care of somebody.
Yeah, you're basically a nurse without the title, because you still have to do the things that nurses do, like resurrect somebody, or resuscitate somebody in case they fucking go unconscious. So, the stuff is very, very similar.
Only thing they can't do is give out prescriptions, and registered nurses got to do that. Like an LPN can't do that, a CNA can't do that, even a straight care worker can't even do that. So Scott McKinnon, let me correct you, you fucking idiot. You're wrong. You're wrong. Go again. Try to fucking build a narrative that you don't know what you're talking about. This is coming from a fucking guy who will never get fucking married, who's on the verge of death because he drank too fucking much. I mean, I'm disgusted by the shit that you just read. Like, who the fuck is this clown?
It is very rich that he would even claim that. That I would have no chance to be able to accomplish those things compared to him. I mean, it's just like apples and turds. You can't compare the two.
Yeah, because one is sweet and delicious. The other one just smells and... Yeah. By any chance, since I'm on the call, could you read the ones that he said about me? I'm curious.
Yeah, he talked about you... your wife and your kid.
Oh, please elaborate so I can bury him some more.
Well, again, like just questions your ability to be a father. I believe this was actually on the first part, which was reviewed yesterday. But yes, he did speak about you, and yes, he has talked about the fact that you have, a woman and that you are expecting a child. And again, it's the funny thing is, though, remember, he's the one who's projecting. So he's talking about me, about not being married and fucking not having kids and fucking, oh my God, I can't go on. I don't have this stuff, blah, blah, blah. But he's the one who's pointing it out about all these other people. So it's clear projection. I'm sure you can see that. Like he'll shit on you. He'll shit on fucking Ken. He'll shit on fucking anybody who really has something that he doesn't have. I don't shit on you. I don't shit on Ken for having something that I find beautiful, that I think should be encouraged for everyone, which is, going forth and spreading. You know what I mean? Like, as is commanded. Like, fucking, get your wife, fucking breed those kids, and fucking fill the world. And like anybody who would get jealous about that is really just showing their cards. So it's just so funny that he's projecting this stuff onto me when it's so fucking clear that he's the one that's sour at the fact that he hasn't accomplished that. And then it's become blatantly clear that he won't accomplish that. That's probably why he's so mad. Unlike me, it was like, yeah, I could probably fucking do it, I mean, shit, I call up fucking Nikki and I say, hook me up with one of your wife's sisters, and boom, like the marriage is in like 3 months, and we have a kid basically, 9 months later. I could rush it if I want to, because it's the thing. I'm not a bad person. There's, people be able to interact with me and not have to fucking freak out thinking, oh my God, is he going to fucking, if he's going to like lose it this time and like beat me or do something worse? No, not at all.
Hey, for the record, you're choosing to stay single by your own freaking choice. Like, you could probably scorch up a wife.
I could get laid all the time if I
to.
wanted to. And I mean, especially these days with the whole Tinder bullshit, it's just like, yeah, it's way too easy. It's way easier than it was back in my day. But that's the thing. I don't stick my dick in anything. And again, on top of that is that, like, why would I just go and rush something and enforce it when, it won't last or it won't be something that is, ideal. So it's just like, yeah, I choose to stay single until I find something that is that's viable, that works. I mean, like, why bringing kids into this fucked up world as it is without at least having a committed partner who I know I can count on and they can count on me? I mean, I know these concepts are beyond Scott's comprehension, but I mean, these are just normal adult things that, we talk about.
What's funny though is I don't want to rag on his sister, but like I don't know her through a fucking hole in the wall. But like the fact that she's starting, I don't know how to pronounce this correctly, but I think she's falling into the manipulative spider web that he has over people.
Oh, you said it perfectly. Manipulative.
Right. Well, damn, I got that analogy right. Good shit. I feel she's starting to just feel like she's getting like manipulated and shit, like how he used to have that power over certain people and like everything else, and some people believe what he says. I think she's starting to fall into that. Like,
no, she does. I spoke to her. She doesn't believe a goddamn word he says. She knows that he's full of hot air. Okay, and she knows that because that's the thing though. She's experienced that where she told us where, for example, when he was going to basic training, she was living obviously somewhere else. And at that point, they really weren't on talking terms. They didn't have too much of a good relationship. So she knows that he was there. She knows he was doing stuff, but she doesn't know the details in regards to why he was discharged from fucking the Canadian Forces, what happened with basic training, all that stuff. She has no details on that. So she even said, it could be true. I don't know. I mean, during that point, we weren't talking. He didn't give me many details, and I really didn't want them anyways because, he was acting like this, and I just didn't want to deal with him. Like, this has been an ongoing thing between them for a long time. And it's quite evident, though. It's quite evident that their relationship is quite rocky, which is why he continually tries to go back and say, well, Dave Rose's entire family hates him. We know that Scott literally is a projection artist. He's really talking about himself. Okay, we've already gone through this. I mean, but that's the thing, though. We know the bait that Scott's trying to do. He's trying to bait people and to get people on, family members on the camera or fucking recording to...
He's tried to do that with me like multiple times.
Yeah, like, prove that you're right. It's just like, but I have nothing to prove to you, especially you, Scunt, of all people. I mean, look at the picture that we're displaying right now on the screen, and that's the person that expects us to justify our actions to.
Let me see this.
And remember, he likes to fucking jump on me about my lazy eye. Well, my lazy eye is my right eye. His is his left eye. And I think it's a little bit like further than mine. But regardless, I've trained my eyes so that I can read like a chameleon. So my eyes are looking different directions. I'm watching out to be mugged while I'm fucking accessing the ATM. Or I'm fucking reading one book and then I'm reading another book. I mean, this guy's just jealous about my fucking supernatural skills. And in fact, if the X-Men existed, I'd probably fucking be there. Chameleon Man.
I could picture that.
The amazing lazy eye.
Lazy eye, you can read 2 books at once and shoot laser beams in 5,000 different directions.
Yeah, that means that my array now is like, instead of being like a 180 degree, I can actually shoot behind me almost. So like that's kind of crazy.
Lit. That's freaking funny.
But that's the funny thing is I can make fun of myself and laugh at my fucking physical features and understand this is how I was born. I'm happy with who I am. This is the guy who's constantly saying, "Oh, you hate your life, you hate yourself, you hate all this stuff." it's the total opposite. But it just, again, everything that he spews from his diarrhea fucking mouth, it's just projection. He's literally telling us his life story.
And that's sad. If we were having this conversation a week ago, I'd disagree with you. But after last night, there's no doubt in my mind that
What happened last night?
Oh, you didn't get the screenshots. Fuck. He was calling me during Friday Night Fire, and he went off.
Hold on. He called you? Okay, yes, because he made a video saying, which is just showing your conversation, my last convo with Bird. I mentioned that earlier. Okay, now I'm cluing in. So he contacted you during Fire while you're watching.
No, while I was legit on the call.
Oh,
you didn't hear my phone go off last night, like the Skype tone. Yeah, it went off, and somebody was getting a phone call, and then what happened from there. Oh Jesus Christ! Dogs are fucking barking.
Yeah, one of those little yappity dogs. It sounds like.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, and I want to fucking bury them and shoot them all.
Yeah, just threaten the dogs to send them to a Chinese restaurant, and I'm sure they'll fucking. So I'll send you off to Travis in Beijing in China, and then they'll start to cooperate.
Travis, I need your help, buddy. I'm gonna help you kill them, and I'm gonna help you cook them up.
Hey, you might be able to get a couple of pairs of fucking nice slippers out of them.
Nice.
So what exactly were you gonna tell us about? Okay, so this conversation that you had with him, just give it to us. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
The gist of it was like I ignored his call. Like he knew I was on the air with y'all last night.
Okay.
I mean, like all it basically was you call me when you get back or something. Let me see if I can read it. Oh fuck! I blocked him. I lost it. But oh no, I can go to Nikki because he's got the fucking pictures. Bear with me for a second. I'm trying to find them. Stuff in the beginning. Where the fuck are you? You fucking cunt. I know this is better than dead. Okay, there it is. He calls me. Says, give me a call back when you're back. Blah blah blah. And he's like, decline me, eh? Last night late night you called me. I was there. Some bullshit. He's like, then he goes like, you're a cunt. You're a fake bitch. You'll get your karma. I tell him, dude, you're lagging my computer. Like you can't call me. Like and all this other shit. I was about to say, what do you need or whatever. And then he goes on and tells me, you're a fucking fake bitch, blah, blah, blah. He left me a voicemail, which I didn't listen to.
Hold on. He called you a fake bitch.
Correct.
Well, that's fine then, because that means you're not a bitch.
Very true. What else? He says, you're a moron, you flip-flop like Bologna and Gerald Ford, get help. I'm like, dude, I've done nothing to you. You came at me and called me out. Like, called me, you came at me. Like, I'm over here having fun. Next picture.
How dare you have fun without me, man? How dare you have fake fun? It's fake fun. Don't you understand, man? It's poison. Don't take it. It's fake fun.
This is the best part to my opinion. He says, shut the fuck up, Bird. You are toxic. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Bird is toxic.
I may be a lot of things.
Bird doesn't even know which way it's up, and it's fucking. You're gonna say he's toxic. Get the fuck out of here.
Where's up again? Where's up? Oh wait. Oh damn. And then he says, then I reply, you hit me up, the fuck, LMAO, with a bunch of questions and exclamation marks.
But that's false. You just fucking revealed that he contacted you.
Yeah.
What a fuck. This guy literally in the same conversation, like, this guy wants to shit on my dad who's got early stage dementia, okay? Does he forget stuff? Yes. But not all the time, okay? It's a challenge.
Your dad is still able to take care of himself to an extent.
But this guy, in the same breath, he goes from, one story to another. Literally in the same breath, in the same fucking conversation. He could literally scroll up and see what he fucking wrote, and he just wrote the opposite of it.
Fucking idiot. Then he says, after I said, you hit me up, the fuck. Then he replies, I don't give two fucks. You do impressions of me daily. I'm like, number one, it's not daily. Number two, I've laid off on them. And number three, if I were to do a skanky, you know what, bro? It's called jokes, you fucking pussy. If you can't handle jokes, get the fuck off of the internet, you fucking twat. Go suck on some tit milk. And then he says Then he says you're my biggest fan, as in I'm Scott's biggest fan. I'm like, I saw that, I died of laughter, and then I replied,
And that's
"It's a
why.
joke, you
Hold on.
shithead."
So that's why he's chasing after you. So because his biggest fan won't pay him attention, he's got to chase after you. That doesn't sound like the biggest fan.
No. Then he says, but I'll call you out for your bullshit. You're fake again. Then I said, if you can't handle it, then that's on you. You can get off the internet.
Nice.
And then he says, fake, fake, fake. I can handle it, bud, but you are fake, 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 and you know it. And bitch boy.
Okay, back. Hold on. Before you continue again, back off from the mic or whatever, because it's starting to sound like you're speaking through fucking wax paper.
Is that better?
A little better.
Okay. Then he goes, but you're a fake, 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 and you know it, bitch boy. You are so retarded. And then I reply, okay, whatever helps you sleep at night. And then he says, you are a mod in Vikings fans chat. I was like, first of all, me and Vikings fan haven't seen eye to eye in a long time. So that's going back from the beginning of his fucking channel, which is 2019, which proves he's a fucking mental case. And then, enough said, weirdo, peace, yes man bird, which is fucking hilarious, because when have I ever been called out to be a yes man, which is fucking hilarious. Dave, am I a yes man to you? Am I a yes man to Ken? Am I a yes man to the Nikki Nines channel? Like, oh my god, I will suck all your dicks just to prove a fucking point. Like, Dave, you are so great. I'm just gonna suck you off and say yes to everything you say and do. Like, oh, Dave, Scott said it. I'm a yes man. Oh, shut the fuck up, faggot.
Yeah, that again, like it takes a lot of mental gymnastics for somebody to even believe this tripe. Of all people, like you're just like, you don't care. You're autistic. You just go along. Oh, Joe, I love you. Oh, fucking Ken, I love you. Oh, Dave, I love you. Oh, you guys are fighting. Haha. I don't care. Oh, look, a squirrel. So basically, it's like you don't give a shit. You don't care. You don't fuck. Like, you're like, I'm gonna fucking associate with whoever the fuck I want, and that's it. So basically, like, them trying to post that on you clearly goes to show that is attempting to put you in a certain light, which clearly is trying to manipulate the narrative. And we've seen the situation. So nobody can fucking lie to us on this shit. We know. So he can keep fucking talking his shit and all that. But, we've seen through this.
We're about to be to the end here. But then I say, if I'm fake, why are you talking to me? And then
I'm just responding, you fucking retard. Also, please address your eyes, whether lazy or not, to the stream, because I've just put a little something there for everyone to have some fun with. There you go. You want to talk about Dave's lazy eye? Well, there you go. We're just highlighting yours. Thank you, Drama Club 2021. Please continue.
What? I'm sorry, I can't help but stop looking at that eye. What the fuck?
It's hypnotizing.
You're hypnotizing me.
Look at my lazy eye, man. My googly eye. You're getting, you're good.
Oh man, there's this. We could say anything. You're getting anything. You're getting
fake, man. You're getting very, very fake, man. Listen to my voice, man. Watch my lazy eye, man. Now listen to me carefully, man. Dave Rose is evil, man. Ken is a scumbag, man. Just watch my bouncing eye, man. And now, when I snap my fingers, you're gonna go out and freak on everyone.
Fuck you, Dave! Fuck you fucking fake fucking faggot! Ken, you a fat sack of shit! Shannon, you're a fake nurse. Go take care of more retarded people, you fucking cunt. Scott, you are my master. Ah! What the fuck just happened?
I know
was
the eye is
funny.
distracting, so you might want to not look at it because it's fucking too fun. We could we both could just go full fucking 5-year-old and just fucking watch this for the last hour and just fucking laugh because it is this funny. But please continue.
I just had to take the stream off my phone because that was too distracting. But funny as hell. This is it though. I feel so.
It is so good though.
And then, like Boozy, your money, you're using your money to control the narrative and all this other shit. And then he says, not going to now, see ya, and then he says, block thick boy, and that was it. Like, that's it. Jesus, my eyes are fucking, I'm crying. What the fuck?
That's so fucking good.
Let's see. Oh my god, this fucking.
It's hypnotizing almost. I can't look away. And I need to observe the chat.
Everybody's just laughing. That is called karma. Karma. See, man, this is Bird on the call. The one who was.
The one who Joe doesn't. The one who Joe was like, "Don't you want to see me die? Don't you want to see my kids raped?"
Why does he always bring that back up? Cronin does always.
He did accuse you of many things like that. Very stupid things.
Oh Jesus. Oh God. I'm just. I had a full statement of shit to say, and now I'm on this eyebrow. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll change it. I'll change it because
Please
it is distracting. But we'll bring it back. We'll bring it back.
My autism is about to come out in full if I keep seeing that shit.
It's too good though. I outdid myself with this one.
Ken, if you're watching, make a donation out of that, please.
Yes. Hey, I'll get you these graphics, no problem, dude. Like he can put in whatever program he uses, and make them all fancy. He likes to spend extra work on it and stuff. So, have at it.
Please,
now that it's taken off the screen, you won't be distracted by that comical yet very factual photo that we just had.
Oh my God, Mike, you're gonna be hypnotizing my eye. Your eye. I'm gonna hypnotize you more, and I want you to look into Dave Rose and tell him how you really feel. I want you to tell him what you think. Oh, the eye is gone. My eye! Ah! I lost all my power. Fuck it. I'm sorry, Dave. I had to.
That's fine.
Oh shit. Yeah, where was I? Fuck! I lost my whole point
again,
now.
first of all, you gotta keep remembering. Well, first of all, what kind of phone do you have? Like, is it Android or Apple?
I'm on my computer right now, and I'm using a headset that I just fucking bought because my other one shit itself last night.
Is this like right next to your mouth, or is it inside your fucking mouth or something? Because like, I know you get anxious and stuff, and you start to speak loudly. You gotta fucking keep your fucking indoor voice going, okay? And
honestly,
then
my mic is away from my mouth, and
it's super sensitive then, because literally it sounds like it's like next to your cheek, and it's just so loud that it causes like a natural buzzing noise. So it literally sounds like you have fucking I don't know, parchment paper, fucking wax paper in front of your mic. So like there's a buzzing noise when you fucking say it, and it's probably because you're just speaking loudly because you're boisterous. So I understand that you're fucking excited. You know, I get excited too when we fucking expose scumbags, because especially when it's so easy, and it's just so much fun looking at that bouncing googly eye. But yeah, just try it again now. It's sounding a little bit better, but try it again.
Sorry, guys. I will try to contain myself.
Sounding good. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm just loud voiced, and this mic is hella sensitive. I listened back last night and I noticed that really quick. So something I got to work with till I get me a new mic and new mixer and shit. But Cronin, I need a couple $100. Can you help me out with that, please? I'm kidding, of course.
Maybe you can get some donations if you film yourself waffling your headset into the wall. Be like, shit, man, I have no headset. Oh, can you pay for one, please?
There was a video of me running straight headfirst into a wall, so I mean...
I saw that, actually. I remember laughing at that because it looked good. It sold well. No, I remember.
The fact that you actually like that is freaking good because I looked at that back and was like, this ain't gonna do nothing. I was like, no, fuck it. Ken, what you think about this? And he just puts it on the air. Like, oh, God, that's fucking funny as shit. But yeah, I'll do another video of me doing that. I mean, guys, can y'all send me $200? I mean, I can run headfirst into a wall. I mean, I can waffle my body down the street and do mattress surfing again. I mean, just help me out here. Come on. Come on. Help the artist out. I need to make more money. Dave's using me for money. You know,
That's right.
everything
And
I
clout,
offer.
apparently. Clout and money. Also, tell your wife that you're going to name your first child after me, because apparently, after all, I have such a strong arm that I can literally dictate to other people and their families and their kids. So your kid will, even if your kid's a daughter, you're going to have to call him David. Sorry.
I can do that. Sweetheart, yeah, we're gonna name our child David Rose. Dave Rose Bird. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Stop flexing your strong arm, Dave. You're ruining lives. You're going after families.
going after families, and you're just manipulating people. Yeah, Dave, I didn't know you did this shit. I didn't know you manipulate people and just strong arm everybody and use them and all this crap. I didn't know this, Dave. I just found this out today. Like, Skunky,
By the way,
you are so.
if you're looking for a good mic, I do recommend this because I've done it multiple times.
Please tell me.
What's that?
I said, please tell me.
Find yourself a used game store, video games and stuff, and specifically seek out the mics that were used for Rockstar and for Guitar Hero.
Really?
These things are USB mics. They cost literally in Canada $14.99, and I'm sure that in America it's a lot less.
Around like $10-15
Yeah,
at least.
Well, I'm guessing you're probably looking at a starting price of $9.99. You might go as top as $12.99. So there is a difference between our exchanges, but not that much. So that's the price range you're looking for. And once you know the Canadian price, that's the thing. That's why I always give Americans Canadian price, because then you'll say, oh, then it's going to be much cheaper for me. That's always the fucking method on how it works. Your dollar obviously is worth more than ours, but it's still, it's same market. Without going too crazy with the economics, this ain't an economics lesson. This is the fucking drama emperor. Basically, Canadian price is always the best way to say, okay, for Americans, okay, well, it's going to be cheaper than that. So if I'm telling you it's going to be $14.99, you know it's cheaper than that. So basically, these mics are fucking awesome, and I've owned 4 of them at this point. Now, I blew one out, my original one, by trying to sing AC/DC into it. Bad idea for a USB mic. But when you want to sound creamy, smooth, fucking sexy as silk and do these fucking podcasts, that's what I choose. And the second one died after close to... might have been 5 years, 6... No... Hold on. So 2014 to 5 to 6 years. Okay. And the only reason why it died is because eventually the cable got so twisted it started to fucking cut the connection. But it was a USB mic from Rockstar. So what I did was, once that failed, all I did was go out to one of these gaming stores, found myself 2 USB mics. So again, $14.99 each. Bought them. Okay. So $30 at most with, some taxes. And I'm using the third one. The fourth one, I have fucking in storage, ready in case I ever fuck this one up or I need another one. But literally $14.99 will give you fucking smooth as silk, fucking beautiful audio on podcasts. It's not meant for singing, okay? It's not meant for singing. But it is meant for fucking having a great quality, and it's superior to be quite honest, the majority of fucking USB mics out there. Okay, Yetis, fucking all this other shit. People have always asked me, Dave, why is it that your audio sounds so good? Like, what kind of mic are you using and stuff? And when I tell them, it blows them away.
What's funny is I've used a Yeti before. It's actually not that bad of a brand.
They're shit.
It lifts itself quicker, though, I've noticed. I took care of my shit. Like, I had one for about 1.5 years before I just started using my gaming headsets and shit, and I realized you could take care of that thing as much as you can. It shits itself. And Cronin himself, all his crew said, bro, you need to get don't ever buy that crap again. And now I know why. And that's funny because you just said that the thing from Rockstar and shit. Like, I heard about that, and I was told, bro, that thing will break on you in like a month. Like, don't buy that shit. And you're telling me the exact opposite. So, and the fact that yours lasted as long as it did, that's highly considerable. And I might go buy one today, actually. Honestly, because I need something that's better than what I have. Oh, God. And we got dead air. But Scott, going back to Stunty, please do me a favor. Could you just get help? Can you get help, please? And stop being so obsessive.
He is getting help. He's fucking drinking himself into a fucking early grave.
Oh, God. See, I don't wish death upon him.
I don't wish death either, but the thing is, though, you can't stop someone from committing suicide or a crime or anything like that. They're going to do it whether, you control them or not. People are like, oh, you remove guns from society so there's no suicide. Like, bitch, people are going to jump off cliffs, fucking jump in front of fucking, trucks, like jump off fucking bridges. They're going to do that regardless if there's firearms around. So quit your fucking stupidity.
Stunty. Oh, Stunty.
So I've got no sympathy. I try to help this guy out. He obviously is a malicious individual who wants to fucking harm other people. And it's clear. You see it, you keep seeing this. He's like, oh, well, as soon as I get Dave Rose's information, it's like what he said that he had it before. So obviously there's a reason for this. There's something that he thinks that he can accomplish by doing this. Now, if anyone doesn't see the malicious nature of it, obviously you're either being disingenuous or you're a moron. But it's clear as day. What kind of why? What is the reasoning from a person to say, oh man, once I got your information, you're done? What do you plan to do? Compared to in the past when you said you had that information. What are you going to do? Say, oh, Dave Rose lives there. Okay, and what? I'm going to fucking get a robocall or I'm going to get fucking magazine subscriptions and shit? What do you plan to do? Is this supposed to be an intimidation tactic? Do you think you scare me?
I mean, that's what I want to know. Like, I know he's got my information because I was on the Drama Club Patreon and shit, and he's yet to dox me, which I'm expecting to happen sometime soon. Not gonna lie, but like, does he have access to my credit card shit since he was owner of the Patreon? Like, do you know if that's a thing, or is that false? Or
Sorry, say again.
When I was part of the DC Patreon with you and Scott, did y'all see not only my name but like the credit card information?
I honestly don't remember. Because I didn't look into that. That was all Scott. Like, it was like I had access to it, but I didn't even look at like who was subscribing. I'd see people like I'd see messages, I'd reply to them. That's all I would do. I see somebody subscribed. I look, oh, what's their name? Oh, it's this person. Okay, great. I could have easily clicked on their name to then go to the detail. I never even bothered because why? I'm sure Scott did.
Okay, you're just calling me an idiot. No, he does not have your credit cards. Okay, I guess I'm just speculating. Thank you, Yig, even though you're laughing your ass off at my stupidity.
Okay, stay on the line here. I've got to address a few things here. I've been trying to speak to Ronald Booth in the background while trying to manage a show. It is a challenge. I think this needs to be addressed. If you want to call in, Booth, call in. It'd be a lot easier. But this is what he's saying on Skype. So, no, those are my coughs, not his. You banned me for saying Drama Club for life. And, well, actually, I replied to him earlier. Well, actually, no, that's, I said it on air. Sorry about the, I know this isn't the YR Club, Drama Club 2021, but I do have bodily functions. Okay, you banned me from saying Drama Club for life? Dude, LOL, you realize I'm just a fan of the shows, right? I supported you when you were with Joe, left Joe, worked with Scott, back to Joe, now Ken. People change sides like they change clothes. I've always been consistent in who I support. And I say, so you endorse what Skunt and YR did? And he says, endorse what specifically? I was glad to see YR on the air back on the air doing shows. What's the alternative? There's no scorecard for fans. Am I only allowed to like Scott on shows when he's on Drama Club with you? I said, he, referring to YR, went right back to Scott. That's a major red flag. Sorry. That's a major red flag. You know, Bird, I've got to make sure that I pronounce things properly because just like the lazy eye, they're going to pounce on anything that I don't do 100% correct.
Do your thing.
So Booth replies with, or is it okay to like YR when he's in everyone's good graces, but now he's exiled from you guys, I can't watch him? I said, if YR came back and did his own thing, fine. But he can't whine when we won't deal with him because SC Steve. But Scott was the last straw. Okay? So this is what everyone has said from the very get-go. YR, we appreciate you going on the right path. You know, we recognize it. We acknowledge it. We pat you on the head. We tell you you're a good boy. And we support you. And we're going to try to support you to stay on the right path. However, and everyone said this. Everyone said this. However, if you choose to ever associate with Scott again, you are done with us. We're going to cut you off. We're not going to deal with you no more. These are the things that we're just telling you. You can take them for what you think they're worth, and that's fine. But you're not a child. There are repercussions for your actions, and if you go through with that, well, this is the last straw. Literally the last straw. So if you want to push it to that point, fine, but there's going to be a repercussion for this. You're going to have to deal with the outcome of your own decision, like a grown man. So Ronald Booth replies with, he can't do his own thing, though. We all know he needs hosts. Keith and Tony left him. He really had no choice. This is a fucking bullshit fucking excuse. Says he enjoys streaming. It keeps him on the straight and narrow. Sorry, Booth, for that comment. Fuck you. And I reply with, no, I don't give a fuck. If he can't stream solo, well, he can't say shit about content, which is absolutely correct. For the fact that if he's going to try to shit on me, oh, you need me for content, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, while this guy's pulling up fucking old clips, this guy's pulled up clips of Cronin to play because he's got nothing. Sorry. First of all, I am not a fucking personal support worker. I am not a fucking nurse, okay? And I'm not a fucking employee of a mental institute, okay? Because somebody might not be on my level and might be my intellectual inferior means by no reason that it's perfectly acceptable that because he's a fucking retard, we gotta pat him on his head and we say, it's okay, retard, it's okay. You can go ahead and keep doing these stupid things and nobody's gonna hold you accountable. Oh, you can't do things on your own? Well, we can't blame you for going back to Scott. To Scott? Oh, we can't blame you to go back to them because what else was he left with? Growing the fuck up? How about learning some skills and maybe trying to do a solo show on his own? Huh? No, this is the fucking, what is this? There's a specific term for this. The bigotry of low expectations. This is what it is. Not just fucking Democrats thinking black people can't go out fucking get fucking IDs to vote. It's like, same with Bullfrog or fucking Tommy NC. Oh, no, they're too stupid to fucking be held accountable. Dude, fucking Bird here. Oh, he's got autism. Oh, big deal. This guy holds down a job, has a family, has a kid coming, has money to fucking burn with fucking donations, okay? He laughs at you when you fucking, criticize him about, oh, why are you donating to me? He's like, I got the money. It's mine. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. So there's no fucking let's excuse mental deficiency. No, it's what you do with your fucking abilities. No, this is it's just it's not a label, it's just a condition. And it's just you can break those fucking conditions. Very fucking simple. I mean, it's this bigotry of lower expectations. Like, well, I have diabetes, so therefore I can never be a healthy individual. No, it's that type of thinking that'll keep you unhealthy. There's fucking people with diabetes that fucking they do fucking bodybuilding competitions and shit, and they got fucking cut bodies and shit. So, let's stop with this bullshit of fucking making excuses for fucking people that aren't capable of standing up and being accountable for their own actions. And, I know I'm a rant and stuff. I'm almost done here, Bert, so bear with me here. And
you're good.
and Booth continues, and he says, you're certainly entitled to your opinion, your choice to tune him out. He has good chemistry with Scott. That's how I started listening to him, listening to them when I came into the community. But it's not cool to force that onto others. I don't know what I'm forcing onto others. Okay. By the way, I was also in your chat during your show earlier in the day, so I obviously support both of you. Now, but the thing is, though, when you're saying this sort of shit about like excusing Wyar's attitude, like his behavior, and basically say, well, he can't do it on his own. So yeah, let's just get fucking Stalin to fucking help him out. Let's just ignore the millions of people Stalin killed. But hey, at least he's a good speaker. So yeah, let's team up Wyar and Stalin, and at least Wyar won't feel bad. Oh, poor Wyar's feelings, because that's really what's fucking important in life. And scene.
I'm waiting for the.
Okay, so that's a term in theater where scene means the end of that. So that was sort of handing it over to you. But
I was waiting for the lawnmower to pass. But
so you're actually paying attention, and you just got a fucking neighbor who's not letting you be entitled so that you don't have noise around you, right? It's like, how dare you mow your lawn and when you need to do it? Like, I'm trying to do a fucking broadcast here. Only Scott would do that sort of thing. But
oh yeah, he just shut it off. Thank Jesus. But yes, I actually everything you just said, I agree with. Oh my God! Shut the fuck up! The shit I have to deal with.
Excellent. You shall be my new apprentice. You'll be Dave Rose Jr. That is the rage that I like to hear.
God.
Get mad at inanimate objects.
Fucking dog! I want to fucking bury you and send you to China. Jesus Christ.
Take that microphone. Waffle it into the wall. Complete your training.
I just rile him up again. Shut the fuck up! Nah, seriously, these dogs need to
I'm shipping you to China if you keep it up.
I wish we could ship Skunty to China. But I agree with everything you just fucking said. Like, mental disability should not define. Like, if you have that, if you use that as a crutch, I'm sorry.
Yes, that's the problem. It's the crutch
You're
thing.
a fucking pussy.
If you're like, okay, well, that's me, and you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to live my life, and I'm actually be a productive member of society, and hey, I'm going to make people say, oh my God, you got autism? It's like, yeah. Whoa, you're so functional. It's like, yeah, not all of us are fucking morons. In fact, there are people that don't have autism, and they're fucking retarded.
I was fucking not put in a fucking sheltered home. Now, granted, I was sheltered till I was like 14, 15 years old. Then I decided, you know what, Mom? Fuck you. Stop sheltering me. Let me do shit on my own. Let me go out and work. Let me do this shit. Now, granted, there's still some shit I can't fucking do, and I have trouble doing, like can't read certain things. Okay, that's fine.
Well, but, I can't blame you for not being able to read communist propaganda. A lot of us have that aversion, and it just proves that you're a good person,
yeah, that is very true. Communist propaganda is one of the things that I prefer not reading because, in a way, it's hate speech, and it's what's going to kill us. And certain individuals who preach commie hate speech do not deserve to live in this country.
It's Skunty's favorite bedtime story.
They deserve to be castrated, and if not castrated, what's the word that you like to use?
Euthanized.
Thank you, euthanized. Oh, Jesus. Skunty is coming.
Skunty. Max Skunty. There's nobody ever who says it better than Foulmouth Ken. Max Skunty.
Skunty. I come to close
Ken's,
second, I
Ken's
think.
voice of that is just so good. It's just so awesome.
Ken, you fuck. Ken, you fat sack of shit. Fuck you, Ken.
Fuck you and your happy life and your wife and your kids and all your prosperity. Fuck you. You're fake, man. It's all fake. It's not real, man.
You know
Meanwhile,
what?
this is the guy who says, I was kicked out of my house. I'm homeless. I'm here living in the alley with carpet, pot lights, walls,
What do you mean
drywall,
carpet?
heat. Do you remember that episode which I highlighted?
I missed it, but I think I've seen it but forgot it. Either I forgot about it or missed it. But how do you fucking make a homeless video in the same fucking room that you were just living in? Like,
Well, he
are you-
actually even claimed that he got fired from his job because we got him fired. And the
I
fact
remember-
is,
I remember
he
that.
actually admitted that it was because of his apparently he was on some sort of medication at that point, according to him, because it was to get him off the alcohol. So that interfered with the test, got him fired, and then he blamed us, and then he went right back to the alcohol.
I mean,
Makes sense.
You're gonna criticize me for what I'm about to say, but me and him do the same line of work basically, and certain medications you cannot take doing that type of work. So I mean, if it was hindering his way to make a living, his company had every right to fire him. Now, the fact that he blames us for that medication and him getting fired is full of shit, and he's a fucking pussy. But yeah. Scott.
Yeah, but we've already heard, as I reviewed earlier, is that he'll go to blaming the alcohol. Well, the alcohol, made me all this. No, but dude, you are responsible for your actions. You can easily switch off the internet, maybe go sit in a garden, and instead of drinking fucking, rum or vodka or whatever fucking hard liquor he drinks, drink some tea, try to fucking meditate, relax. This guy is the biggest hypocrite ever.
I thought I've seen worse in life, but the ones I actually know in person have nothing on this guy.
This is a good thing, though, in the sense that at least this is providing the community and all these people, young and old, especially all those 45-year-olds talking about grown men, about the fact that people like Skunt exist. Like, there are people that are this sick and twisted. And this has been a learning experience for everyone. And I do honestly believe we do need to look at the silver linings in things, regardless of how dark things might appear. And I do believe that is a positive that comes out of this, is that people can point at it from all the years. And it's like, if you want like sort of the abridged summary version, again, it's the fucking evidence marathon. It's like, it's clear as day who this person is and what they are. And yeah, it's very easy to just get to the point and to learn from this experience from what he's caused.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, there's like, I don't want to talk ill of people that I see on a day to day, but like there are certain people who I work with that I could compare to a Mark Skunty, and part of me is just like, are you delusional of what you're saying? Like, these people will get people fired just to say their own ass, even though they're doing a shitty job themselves. Oh my fucking god, I'm about to shoot these dogs. I swear to Christ. I'm not gonna do another bit. I might just fucking kill them. I really might. Are you done? Yeah, great. Go fuck yourself. Where was I? Oh yeah. I work with a bunch of Mark Skunties, and it just irks my damn soul. And honestly, what do you do with a Mark Skunty in the workplace besides want to drink and kill yourself? Because I honestly don't fucking know.
You point out their criminal negligence to the employer and have them fired.
See, that's the difference. See, that's where the moral part of this is. Now you're really about to roast me, but this is where the moral part of me takes over. Like, I don't want to fuck with their families and all this other shit, but
yeah, but they'll fuck with yours.
Yeah, and yeah. Very toxic. Raka, I agree. Ken says, shut those little bastards over the fucking border. Ken, if they go off again, I'll just ship them to you, and you and Shannon can fucking have your way with them. You fucking bastards. Jesus Christ.
So, when do you think YR will return?
I'd give it another week.
Really? So he thinks that would be sufficient to take the heat off him? As if it's not going to go away?
Same old song and dance, Dave, from the great YR. Same old song and dance, my friend. But yeah, it's the same old song and dance with him. He's going to take a time off. He's like, I'm going to come back and it's going to be fine. Hey, everybody, welcome to the YR program. I'm going to...
We're a non-malicious drama show.
We're so non-malicious, and you know what? I mean, we're so non-malicious. Simo and Danny MT, like, can you got Jesus Christ? I sound like a gay-ass redneck. You know, guys, we are so non-malicious. Scott, even though you threatened to dox me before, but we're not gonna take your call, man. I mean, you can go live on your 5th and 7th channels, but we're not gonna take your call, man. Fuck you, you big fuck. Fuck you. Why we gotta do that, Scott? Why we gotta do all that, man? Why we gotta be all malicious, man? I give it a week. Give it a week.
Well, then he will continue to be hemmed up and to be destroyed by the throne of thorns. That is my throne of thrones. For after all, I am Devious Day Rose. But tomorrow, after all, is the Lord's Day, so I will have to attend to the Mass to celebrate our week-long successes in the campaign against all of the evil forces that have tried to go against us and have magically disappeared and hid their own channel. So I don't expect much to go down tomorrow. However, as I've said in the past, it is we who choose when the drama wars end. Not YR, not Chrissy Moore, not Scunty McFuckface, and certainly not desperate, greasy SC Illegal. So it will be at my pleasure and my leisure whether I choose to go live tomorrow to further proceed our conquest. But regardless, tonight there will be festivities on the Foulmouths Network with Insomniac, sponsored by Dave Rose, co-starring Dave Rose.
The Dave Rose Network will be
the Foul Rose Network. That's right.
The Foul Rose Network. I like that. Oh shit! The Devious Dave Rose will be co-starring on Insomniac tonight. The A Squad will be there. Him, the Filthy Mouth Gamer, the great one himself, Cunty Chris.
Tonight I take a well-celebrated and well-deserved break. And who knows? Perhaps I will tune into Insomniac depending on who's featured. And we all know who I have an aversion to. I should say. But regardless, that's my strategy. When that particular individual is on, I just don't watch. Because I do have it in my power, Scunty, to basically say, nope, not going to watch. And then the next day I say, oh, there's the video I didn't watch. Let's tune in. Oh, this person that I don't like is talking. Fast forward. Oh, great. Now it's back to Ken. I like Ken. I want to hear Ken. Great. Oh, it's this person again. Fast forward. Oh, back to Ken again. Oh, that's great. So that's the thing. This fucking idiot just doesn't seem to understand that we're the ones that hold the power. We're the ones that basically have control over our emotions, our responses. We're adults, after all. Oh my God. You have a girlfriend, wife, whatever, with a kid. I don't have either. We both act identical in regards to acting mature. Oh my God. How is this possible, Bird? How is this possible? According to Scunty, this is not possible. How can two people totally different in their lifestyles actually have common sense?
I have no idea, Dave. I guess we're all, according to Skanky, we're all just inferior to him in every way possible. But we all know that's bullshit. We would never be as great as Skanky McKinnon. We would never be as good as him. Just accept it, Dave. Just accept it. We're
The
we're
only
horrible.
thing I will accept, Sir Bird, is total victory. I will not cease. I will not relent. I will not stop until victory is complete. And Skunty, you've already lost, obviously, but your great stalwart, your announcer, your town crier, no pun intended, YR is nowhere to be found. Your avenue to speak your lies has been stricken from your hands. And now you are relegated to making 3-minute maximum length videos on your channel. And most of the times just showing fucking you typing like a fucking faggot. You are powerless. And the one that set you up, YR, Puppet Master confirmed, nowhere to be found. Who's winning again? Who's winning again? Danny MT, you were saying, oh, you guys were winning. Really? You guys are winning? What winning? What winning? Simo's little fucking videos like, oh, it's the Dave Rose Show starting FMN. Is that winning? When you're relegated to fucking your little fucking lackey that fucking not only was gonna fucking, well, they slandered Scott and called him a pedophile and then fucking did all this shit to scare him, but also played all the different sides with the Malky people to get against Scott. You're gonna go to him? You're gonna rely on him to fucking be your banner holder to fucking fight your battles for you? Meanwhile, YR is fucking missing and you can't even get a fucking stream out? Is that what the drama emperor is supposed to be scared of? You fucking pussy ass faggots. This is too easy.
Easy.
And they honestly thought that they could go up against me, of all people. Yes, Yig in the chat, absolutely correct. Dave Rose, the one-man army. They actually thought they could go up against me alone with 4 to 6 people. Okay, so we got YR. We got Skunty. We got SE Steve. We got Simo. We got fucking Bullfrog. And
Danny MT.
And Danny MT. Thank you for the 6, the sinister 6. So they thought that they could get all of those people on the same channel and talk shit about me when I've been basically the only one who's been like hammering the fuck out of them and basically destroying them based on their own statements throughout this last week. This last week, destroying them. Me, so low. They do their shows with multiple people trying to destroy me. They end up looking worse. And they can't even accomplish the task with 6 fucking people.
It's embarrassing. Hang on.
It should be. It should be fucking humiliating to them. And now that one avenue where they had the ability to stream, what? They're fucking Puppet Master. Oh my God, he ran and he hid. So you don't have your avenue anymore. And obviously you can't pop in here because we've got the mod situation taken care of and the subscriber situation taken care of. So what abilities do you have? Nothing other than to fucking publish videos on your little channel, fucking with comments that only last, 3 minutes at most, and maybe you'll fucking do a video on camera. And that's it. And nothing. You don't get anywhere. Your fucking hero YR, he's gone. What can you do? Your legs, yet again, Black Knight from Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail, have been cut out from beneath you. You can't do shit. It's not just a flesh wound.
What can I say to counter that other than, guys, just stay gone. You lost. You claim you're winning, but what are you winning exactly? Like, what's the prize here? Is the prize extermination of your enemy? Because if that's the case, you've been lost this fucking battle, guys. You lost the battle from the second Kate returned.
Yeah.
Maybe even before that.
Yeah, well, they lost the battle when they basically decided to associate with him. So whether it be Simo, who chose to stick around with him despite what he did to him, or YR that just went immediately right back to fucking Skunty because he couldn't get his way with Ken, and kept trying to put this bullshit of, oh, well, it's because I went live over Ken. No, he immediately went to fucking Scott, who had been in discussion with for quite some time, which already shows his duplicitous nature and going back on what he said he was going to do. And then he basically gives him a mod wrench immediately. Immediately, as soon as this shit goes down, immediately. And immediately gets fucking SC Steve on. The next day, Scott's on the fucking thing. And that's what I was waiting for. The karmic wheel to spin. For them to take their hands, put it on the wheel, and try to spin it. Once they initiated the flow of karmic truth, I became free from impositions that would cause me karmic harm. They're the ones that try to initiate harm on me by moving the karmic wheel. Now I am free to proceed, and karma's not going to come back on me, man. No, basically, I let karma play out. You can't force karma, stupid. Fucking scunty. You can't fucking force karma. It's not something that you wish on people or you force on people or you get onto people. It's something that you allow to happen. So when you try to interfere with that flow, you're interfering with the flow of the universe. So that was your choice, buddy. You try to put your hands on the wheel. You try to spin it. Now I'm free. Now I'm free karmically. I could do something that people think, oh, that's bad or wrong. But karmically, I'm free of it. It's not going to come back on me because I'm following the rules. These people don't understand this shit. But I'm not here to be an esoteric teacher. This is Drama Emperor, not fucking one of my conspiracy shows.
Speaking of conspiracy shows, Dave, when are we debuting his new conspiracy show that I keep hearing so much good stuff about?
Well, obviously, the Drama Emperor is preoccupied with the drama wars. They were declared on the kingdoms, and I am keeping you safe, Bird. Sir Bird, I'm keeping you and your villa safe, as well as all the kingdoms. So that comes as a priority. However, I am, again, a perfectionist, and I always like to do things right and well, unlike Scunty. So, as such, I continue to fine-tune what I plan to present for my latest show called Darkest Realms. And I hope within the next week or two at most. So, bear with me here. I am trying to make sure that it... because another thing is I'm trying to be consistent. I don't want to just randomly start streaming and... people don't never know when to tune in and stuff. I'd like to be a little more consistent, as I was once back when I was doing my other conspiracy shows, like The Dark Room or Darker Things.
Looking forward to
Remember,
it.
I have appreciation and gratitude for all those who, spend their time with us here today. So, as with everything, I want to make sure that that is extended to include things like consistency. There's another one that they're gonna fucking get me on, and just being on time or with sufficient amount of information to go. But yeah, hopefully soon.
Looking forward to it. Dave said a word so wrong. He's not so smart.
He stumbled over one word, man. Oh my God.
Smart. You're not smart, Dave. You're not smart. You're not as intelligent as you think you are.
I love hearing that one. And then for Danny to fucking say things like, oh, he was rattled, it gets under his skin. It's like, come on, guys. My point is the fact that you guys know it's wrong. You want to go against something else, that's fine. Like Dave Rose, like if Danny was to say, Dave Rose, you got no fucking clue about MMA, you wouldn't last fucking a second, with, Georges St. Pierre. I'd say, you're goddamn right I wouldn't last that guy. That guy's a fucking world champion. That guy studied for years, and fucking, he'll kill most people. And I've never trained in MMA, so obviously I wouldn't be able to fucking compete against him. So it's just like, well, why are you trying to compare apples and oranges? It doesn't fucking work that way.
I mean, shit. Well, you can't. That's just retarded. Like, that's like me saying, oh, Bird, you wouldn't last a fucking hour doing this shit on your own. You're right, I wouldn't, because I'm not Dave, I'm not Ken, nor am I Cronin. I can't do this shit. I can barely fucking get through an hour with a fucking person to bounce off of. I don't do solo this
Well,
shit.
to be honest, I actually amaze myself sometimes with some of these streams because I really don't notice the amount of time that goes by, and yet they flow. And I enjoy myself, which they probably get real triggered on. And, because they especially get annoyed at the fact that I actually take pleasure in fucking ridiculing, humiliating, and pointing out the inferiorities of other people, especially those that are especially stupid. So, it might be sadistic or whatever. I'm really going to give a fuck, but they just don't like the fact that I relish that. So,
No, it ain't sadistic. It's just confidence.
well, anybody who's not confident and is self-conscious in their life, like those faggots are, will always misinterpret confidence for fucking arrogance. Now, let's
And
welcome the divine light itself that has just
Yes.
landed here.
Mhm.
The nine gods himself, Nicky Knights.
Oh my God, the gods are here. We got the emperor and the god. I am not worthy to you both.
Okay, I just kind of came to save you from fucking Bird's retardedness. So,
Oh, fuck you. Oh, what's up?
It's weaponized retardedness.
yeah. I had to come, and enjoy the hemming going on. It's very nice.
Oh, I was
very nice
listening back to that
sounds.
earlier today, and it was glorious. I was laughing my ass off yet again, just like I was, when I listened to it live, and it was fucking glorious.
Well, I don't put in the same hours, but I try to at least put in the same effort.
Well, like I explained, you're out there fucking, doing all things that a god would do. Deities are very busy individuals, addressing prayers and ignoring certain others, and so you got stuff to do. But with your divine mandate, that's enough for me to wage the drama wars on your behalf, obviously in your name.
Thank you.
That has obviously served me quite well.
I don't know, man. Like it was funny because like I was getting hit up by people. Oh, it's Waddy's doing a million videos. It's like I don't care, dude. Like I don't care. When he does his videos, it's like, for me, it's like, dude, if he'll live stream and go psycho, I love doing that. But when he's relegated to just sitting there in a fucking what's her name? It's great. It's great. Shout out to Yig, flip flopping bitch. But no, it's fucking funny. Yig's all pissy at me because he's a little fucking boner. But no, when he's doing that fucking shit, it's kind of like, okay, cool, you're doing a video, and it's funny. Somebody told me that he was stuck like whispering under his sheets and shit, like because he couldn't. See.
Well, the ones that I've seen so far, the ones I've reviewed and seen didn't have any of that. He was just ranting and raving, but like there was a bunch of ones that I thought were just like him reviewing text and stuff. So I don't think that it was said there, but yeah, regardless, I mean, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I do agree with you that it is hilarious when he is relegated, and he's basically emasculated by having the ability to stream. So he's forced to do these little fucking videos on his channel, and he feels so frustrated that he can't do much more than that.
Well, I mean, yeah. But the fact that he has to whisper under the sheets like he's a fucking kid not trying to wake up his parents. he's like, oh shit, oh fuck, you better not upset him, because I guarantee you those people are getting fucking tired of it, because you can't put up with that forever. Like, does it forever? You're gonna let this dude be a psycho, fucking get your fucking house with cops coming over, all that bullshit, and listening to some drunk fucking dildo yell all night? You're gonna lose your shit. Like it's just anybody's gonna. It's going to be tedious, It's going to be tedious for anybody, and it's like, God bless those people, Your shit is loud, brother. But I don't know. He's going to keep doing it, and then eventually, and like that something's up with YR. Like YR must be fucking petrified or something. That's why he took down the channel, because Scott got petrified. Right back on the rampage.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely petrified, and they can't do shit though. They had their legs cut out from underneath them. So YR is gone. And in one of these videos, Skunt says it. It's like, nobody can hear from YR. Even Bars popped in my chat the other day. It's like, people are contacting me about YR. Like, I don't know, but he's gone. So now their primary voice is gone. So they're relegated to SEMO making these little shitty videos, like trying to shit on me, like, oh, Dave Rose is strong arming, so now he's trying to control the Ken show and blah blah blah. And you got this guy fucking, going on a marathon to create all these fucking videos and stuff, which inevitably he always fucking deletes anyways. So it's just like, what kind of power is that you have to, that you feel so, I don't know, you feel it's so necessary to have to fucking address issues and then you just remove them. I mean, did you change your opinion or you just can't stand by what you said?
No, I don't even know why Simo says anything. Like, why? Like, I don't even know why he interjects himself in here, because he's like never really been a streamer for a little bit. I think unless he did before I ever came around. I always remember him as just some guy from the fucking chat room. Like, he was a mod in Mars's room for a bit, and that's it. That's all I remember of him. And then he started getting hooked up with YR, and then he would crawl on a few streams and, be the entertaining fucking person that only his personality could be. And then he would fuck off elsewhere and then go away for a while. So, like, when he puts out these little videos, I don't know why anyone even pays attention. It's like, dude, like, when Danny MT, and this is just what it is. I'm not saying I'm the most entertaining person in the world, but, like, when Danny MT gets on a fucking stream and people listen to talk, like, you got people like Garguts who will play music over Danny because he'll just sit there and fucking talk and won't shut up for, like, 30 fucking minutes straight. So it's like, if this guy is more relevant than you, and he's not even putting out fucking videos, then why the fuck are you doing that, Seaman? Like, I don't see why you would even bother. You're a fucking stooge, dude. A low rent fucking criminal, just like the rest of these fucks in this community.
It's funny though, because that's the thing. All of them basically have criminal records, or well, not all of them, but I mean, like, the core four. Okay, so obviously YR, Skunt, Simo, and who am I missing here?
Did you say Danny?
Oh, Danny. There we go. Thank you. So irrelevant that despite the threats that he makes, like literally yesterday, I forget about him. Just like fucking SE Steve, just like all these other people. It's like some people are so irrelevant. Like Tony, it's just like you naturally forget about them. You could have literally talked about them a minute ago. And then it's raising. Oh, that's right. There was that Tony guy. Yeah, the guy that played the piano. Like, whatever happened to that guy? It's just like these people are that irrelevant that us normal people just don't think about them.
No, we really don't. I mean, I guess for him, it like even the shit he talks, it makes no sense. He was saying something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm just here. This shit doesn't bother me." But the dude's been crying for the last fucking like month about having a lawyer for slander. It's like, what? What? Like, if you don't care, you obviously care enough to pretend that you have a fucking lawyer, dude.
Yeah, exactly. When you go to that route, it's clearly that you're serious. So you got to back that up.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but considering the shit that he did before he got this supposed lawyer, wouldn't any fucking judge fucking laugh at this case?
Dude, no, judge? Any cop, they would look at this and be like, this is fucking stupid. They'd be like, we're dealing with real life crime, rapists, fucking murderers, not people talking shit to each other on the internet. Like how soft you have to be to actually seek outside something, I guess, vindication. I don't know how you'd want to term that, would you, Dave? How would you want to phrase that one? Like retribution?
Yes, it's retribution. It actually absolutely is. And I've brought this up in the past, is that's what Scott is attempting to do. He's trying to retaliate.
Yeah, well, for what? But no cop gives a shit. Like, they're dealing with, like, the actual worst of the worst. This guy talks about the karmatic wheel and, oh, you guys deserve fucking death and suffering and fucking rape. And I'm paraphrasing. He didn't say that, but that's what his words are.
Close enough. I mean, it is always a jumble of words when it comes to him anyways. He doesn't even know what fucking three quarters of those words even mean, so.
No, he doesn't. So, but he's implying that in all the things he says, and it's like, because we laugh at you? Because we make fun of you? Because I said that maybe you did kill your girlfriend? Who gives a fuck? It's a word. If you didn't really do that, if you really had a girlfriend, why would you care? Like, why would you care? Why would you ever get bent out of shape over what somebody on the internet says that you're most likely gonna never meet, but I hope you don't, Like, for what? It's weird. But one thing that was really telling was when he was on the stream and he said he's telling his mom and dad. Like this tattletale his whole fucking life. Like every little thing that happened.
Fucking rat. Fucking rat.
Oh, Mom, Dad, Nikki wouldn't let me fucking watch her in the shower with my friends and whack off.
He even said, dude, he even said on fucking air, he's like, oh, well, you called me racist, Nikki. I mean, like, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. It's like, come on. You're fucking 36-year-old. You're complaining about, like, 45-year-old men talking about other grown men. And you're fucking going to your sister, telling her that you're... First of all, you're going to your sister to fight your own battles for you. When she won't, you're like, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. Even Bullfrog isn't this much of a pussy.
No,
That's
Bullfrog...
pathetic.
Yeah, that is pathetic. Bullfrog will at least stand there and say a bunch of stupid shit. And
you're like, fuck you, do your worst. I don't give a fuck. I'm retarded.
Yeah. Whereas that motherfucker was like, help.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how I feel for actually in this is kind of his sister's husband, right? Because because he said something on there about what was it? Fuck you, you talk that way to me, go fuck yourself, all pissy.
Yeah.
And if my brother-in-law ever talked that way to my fucking wife, I would knock him out.
Oof.
I don't care if your brothers and sisters is fucking family. That's my fucking wife.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I wonder how she explains it to him. Oh, my brother's a fucking psycho on the fucking internet. Let's pity him. Like, fucking seriously. My brother's this fucking weirdo. He said something about I don't know if this pertained to his family or not. But he said, well, you guys are brown, and I used to live with you. So is he insinuating that his sister married some fucking brown guy and has brown kids, and then fucking Scott's a racist? I don't love
Actually, well, it could be. It could be. I know that, again, she's got 7 kids, and they're from multiple fathers. And she's turned her life around, and she's, she's, again, taking care of 7 kids alone and being committed to that shit. That's hard work, okay? So I give her kudos for that, okay? The other day, she sent me a message thinking that I was shitting on her, and I was like, no, I raised that because it's like, it's a feat. It's something to be fucking praised, and it's something to be fucking honored. I mean, like, you're the total opposite of your fucking scumbag brother. You commit, and you actually do good things. I mean, 7 kids, that's, like, you can't say that's a bad person. I don't think anyone could.
Nightmare. That's a nightmare to most people because most people can't even handle having 3 or 4 kids.
Yeah.
I mean, 7.
Exactly. So that's fucking, again, that was the purpose of me raising it. It's just like, look at the difference. You have a woman who fucking turned her life around, is busy, clearly in life, and yet she's being harassed by her own little brother because, oh, I'm losing a battle. Can you fight your battles for me? Oh, what? You don't agree with me because you actually agree with these other people that I'm a fucking psycho? Well, fuck you, sister. Like, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. Wow.
I honestly wish she would have got on the stream when they said, because I would love to hear her, because she seems like she'll tell it how she sees it with
She is very blunt.
Yeah. She'll say, say how she feels. She's not gonna mince words because it's her brother. And I would love to hear him spaz out on her when she was like, when he would lose his shit and tell her, oh, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Because I can guarantee he would do that on the stream when she like, no, I don't agree with this guy. You did this and you did that. And you're weird. And you fucking tried to watch me in the shower, you fucking weird bastard. Like, you just accept it. You told my history about how I used to get fucking gangbanged by my ex-husband's friends. Like, who does that, dude?
Wow.
Like, who does that? Like, goddamn, dude. You'd think... Like, no, there's one thing in this community people never learn. Never share anything with Scott because he's literally going to use it against you at some fucking point. He has no fucking loyalty, and that's why I laugh at people that are his fans, like that fucking dildo Yig over there. It's like, this dude gave him money to help him, and then turned his back on Yig, and then shit all over Yig, and then fucking, Yig tries to go off do his thing, and then next thing you know, he's back over there. It's like, Jesus Christ, you motherfuckers are weird in this community. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You guys have, like, not Stockholm syndrome, but, like, prone to fucking abusive relationships or some shit. Like, everyone here must have been raised in fucking households where their dads beat their mom or something. And it was fucking normal.
Or they had a dominant mother.
Or, yeah, or they had a really dominant mother.
I mean, my dad fucking abused alcohol and drugs and shit, and made my mom look like a piece of shit. So I mean, you ain't wrong there. But
Totally not a shot at you, but it was.
I didn't take it as a shot, but like you're
No,
not wrong.
no, I'm looking at it from the psychological point of view because like nobody raised in any kind of normality would have anything to do with this. Like I would never be here if it wasn't for Mars, and it's not to say that there isn't decent stuff here and whatnot, but I couldn't imagine joining this community and saying, "Hey, I'm like I guess the Joe Cronin thing if you're into fucking wrestling and stuff, but I could never imagine joining and thinking, "Hey, what's this drama shit?" Oh, he's a Scott guy. Holy fuck, he's threatening people's lives and calling the fucking cops and pranking. This is so fucking original and
That's
funny.
my hero. I'm gonna support him.
I like this.
Hmm?
I said, I like this. Like, there's some random Joe Schmo, some fucking retard. Like, the normal person wouldn't fucking look at this as fucking.
But weren't you? You're a fan of Scott though, aren't you? Or
No.
you were a fan of Scott before he flipped out on you?
No, like, I wouldn't say I was a fan, but, like, I was somebody that would, like, try to, like, see the good. Like, try to find that one good thing about this person. And just see if I can get him to see what he's doing is wrong. And, well, that obviously didn't fucking happen. But, no.
I don't know, man. I guess I look at that weird. That's like trying to find a dollar bill in a pile of shit. Am I really gonna reach for that dollar fucking bill?
Yep.
Like, no, I'm not, dude.
I mean, you laugh at it if you want to. I mean, I've been told I'm an idiot for that type of trait.
You are.
Fuck you. And you know what, Nick? Fuck you.
But it's okay. It's okay, dude.
Fuck you. Steroid taking motherfucker. I'm just kidding.
Hey, shh. Don't talk about that. CTR.
I'm not supposed to say that. I'm sorry. Say, hey, Scunty. This is what you call joking with each other and not taking shit seriously.
But you saw what he did to you. That's the part that I couldn't take, and why I could never, like, when I dealt with him, why. Like, I can't imagine. I'd never let anyone speak that way to me, ever.
He went off on me one time before. You saw the DMs last night. He did that one time before then, and I just brushed it off and gave him a fucking second chance and shit. But after that, nah. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. If I give you a third chance, fool me a third time, you're done. And in the words of Travis TLC, you're done.
Bye.
But dude, just
you're done.
Dude, Mars didn't talk to him in like fucking 6 or 8 months, some ridiculous amount of time. And Mars never blocked him, and he would literally send Mars messages all the time about how he's gonna come fucking kill him, how he's gonna fucking murder him. It's just psycho shit, dude. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I never got those messages. Like, Jesus.
Says he's funny. Scott can be funny. Yeah, he can have his moments of being funny, but that doesn't change the fucking psychosis. They're like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, I'm gonna kill you. Like he was saying, no, I didn't call, immigration. I just said that to make them think that, to set them up. It's like, so you threaten me for me to comment on it and then say, oh, look, I didn't really do this. I just said I did. You're the liars. The fucking weirdest shit in the world, dude. Like, everyone that's his fucking fan, you need a fucking lobotomy, dude, or some fucking soul searching. Could you imagine taking somebody in your real life and showing them this and showing them Scott and saying, hey, I'm a fan of this? They would fucking disown you. They'd be like, what? You like this guy that threatens people? That, like, tries to call women on the fucking internet and sexually molest them? Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's sick. Like, who does that shit? Like, I'm just appalled. Like, if I'm sorry, I feel bad for you too, but I feel horrible just living in the same country as him. Like, if he lived in the States, I'm pretty sure he would have got taken care of already. By at least a couple people in this fucking fucked up Twitter sphere.
You talk about he was walking around Compton, fucking, flying the colors of both the Bloods and the Crips, and all the black people were congregating around him saying, yo, man, you're the blackest white guy we know. We love you. You're part of us. Like, you're just as black as we are. Like, because that's where he, clearly he's just so capable. And, he said it so in the past. He played MLB. He fucking was a movie star in Hollywood.
Yeah, and I work for WWE, and I'm main evented against John Cena at WrestleMania and won the title. Dude, shut the fuck up.
So,
if
Nikki,
you put that shit in this page, you'd be dead.
I wanted to ask you this. Chrissy Moore, recent transsexual, post-op transsexual, made a video that's 27 seconds long. I haven't watched it. I guess it's, it's fucking from last night. I'm guessing this is where I was boisterous. It's called Dave Rose's Friday Night Feisty. Turn up volume and listen to Nikki Nons.
Okay.
But, basically, I believe it was just when I was just, like, again, everyone knows this. Dave Rose, obviously, is long-winded, sometimes filibusters, and sometimes is just so caught up with what he's talking about that, might not notice if somebody said something, interjected or something. But when he does, obviously he'll yield and, things go on. They forget to add that last part. So it does appear that this is a video that is for, trying to make it sound like I'm overbearing. I won't let anyone talk. And like, yeah, I talked over you, Nikki. And yeah, Nikki called me a dictator. And it's even. Okay, so fuck off, assholes. You're not going to get between us. We're not your fake friends.
If you did that, we all that on Friday Night Fire, I kind of accept like this. Like, I'll say a little bit here and there, but you and fucking can't do majority of the talking because you two fucking can talk. And I have to pick and choose my spots. And if I get talked over, it's like, well, who gives a shit?
Yeah, but it happens. And sometimes, and everyone notices. When I do notice it, oh, shit, fuck, let me shut up. You know what? I talked for too long. Like, Dave Rose, I'll shut up. Like, I'll make a point to fucking highlight that stuff. Because
look how many other shows do it, bro. Huh? It's part of Skype. Look how many other people do it. Joe does it with all his guys and himself. All those guys were doing it the other night, all talking over each other. It's part of Skype too. Because I'll tell you, I don't mean to talk over anybody. I do it a lot, but I don't mean it because I can't hear shit sometimes with Skype. Yeah,
that's a good point. That's another factor. So it all compounds. It all just makes it worse.
Yeah.
But here's what I've learned with it. When you have more than 3 people on the call, it gets really difficult. Like when you have 5 people on a call, it's real fucking hard.
You know that? We used to have like 7, 8 people on at a call. Like when I first started doing shows. Oh my God, bro. It was like 8, 9 people on.
Yeah, it's just too many. It's just too many, and it's hard to get anything in, man. Like I would say ideally to make a smooth, if you want to avoid that stuff, it doesn't bother me. But if you want to avoid that stuff, you got to have maybe 3 people max, to have a healthy conversation,
Or Discord.
I think Discord.
I think it's good. It's not that bad.
Discord sucks.
I've seen a lot of problems with it.
So listen, I called in because I'm in the middle of doing like yard work and shit. But I called in real quick because since we have Yig in the chat, we could touch on that situation a little bit because he said something underneath the video. Friday Night Fire from last night, a comment about me, all the donations and all the support just thrown away after one comment. Now, my answer to that is I didn't take his wrench away, right? Because of that. I took it away because of the fact that somebody was blocking people and hiding them on the channel. And he was one of the suspects. Now, I'm not accusing him of it, but he was one of the guys that I thought could have done it from what other people brought to my light about what he was saying in the other chat. And that also goes back to if you're in a chat, that's fine because I don't have a problem with anybody in a chat. I think I've shown that in the last 4 years with Joe and all the mutual friends that we had and people that watched the shows. My beef was with, maybe he's the guy blocking people here and maybe he's the guy giving out my Patreon links. Now, I didn't blame him 100%, but I mean, obviously after what some people showed me and what you guys saw yourself from Yig in the other chat, there's a difference between supporting somebody and hanging out in the chat and then talking shit about somebody. So like, I don't know what he thought my response would be to him, like talking shit. And to him, it's one comment. Yeah, I get that. But like, I don't understand what he thought the reaction would be for that. Like it would just be nothing. No, nothing at all from it. And Nick, you told, like, you seen what he was, because you just commented to it before I called in. So what did you see? Because I still haven't really seen what he did. I saw a couple of
I'll send you all the chats because they were sent to me separately. The chats with the thing, and it's like
you first approached me about it. What did I do? I just like ignored you, right? Basically,
yeah, you ignored it. You didn't.
This
Yeah,
was
you
like
didn't-
whatever. I didn't even want to. Yeah, I was like, whatever. I don't care if Yig is talking shit. But once I saw that one remark, I'm like, all right, well then, and this is what happened. Well, maybe it's him who's blocking people in the chat and doing this, and doing the shit on the Patreon. And I mean, I have every right to think that it might be him at that point because of what he said in the chat. So that was my point. He didn't get his wrench taken away because of his comment. It was because someone was doing it and he was one of the suspects. And the same thing goes for all the other guys that Scott likes to drag into the middle of this shit and fucking say that, we're trying to manipulate or get mad that they're in somebody else's chat, and that's false. I don't care if somebody's in a fucking chat. I care if somebody's talking shit, then obviously you don't want to be my friend and you don't want to be cool with me because you're talking shit about me, right? So, and if I talk shit about you, wouldn't they think the same thing? Oh, Ken doesn't like me. He's talking shit about me. So it works both ways.
I know. Well, that's the thing with it. Like we stated, and this wasn't like some mandate by me where I strong arm Ken to do it. It's like, dude, you could do whatever you want, but if you're gonna talk shit, like, why be there? Like, because I get for you guys, it's fun to listen to this, but we're the ones that have to deal with this. Like, Ken's the one who from Scott and Simo has had personal shit put out, attacks on him, attacks on jobs, attacks on wives. So when you're over there talking shit about Ken with the people that did it, and then you try to act like you didn't do anything wrong, go fuck yourself. You're an asshole. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't personally have any problems with it.
Well, I don't think he did anything wrong. He can do whatever he wants. He's entitled to do whatever or say whatever. And so am I. I'm entitled to react to what I see and I hear. And I basically took the wrench away and blocked him on the Patreon, which I thought he was already gone on my Patreon because I haven't heard or seen him on there in the longest time. And I'm not good with the Patreon. Shannon handles that. And when I seen his thing on there, it looked like he wasn't active for the last 2 months. So I thought, all right, I mean, maybe it's him, maybe it's not. Let me just block it so I can make sure it's not him. Because if it keeps happening, then obviously it's someone else. And I blocked him and 3 other people, seeing if it's them, giving my shit away. So long story short, when I said I have no hard feelings, no pun intended, still towards him, I don't. Like, hey, man, if you don't like what I did with YR or what I've said or how I've handled the situation, then say it and stand by it. And, so obviously you're not cool with me then. You don't like me. So then, like, what's the sense of, like, why even care if I said eat a dick at that point? Because it's like, hey, fuck him. I don't like him. I don't care what he says. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
well, I don't know. I look at it differently, dude. Like, I look at it differently in the sense of how are you going to be like, and I have no problems with Yig. I don't care about Yig. He doesn't care for me. That's fine. It doesn't matter to me. He's always just come in the chats and said, memes, Ken's a good guy. That's his thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't bother me. But my thing is always going to be with you're supporting a guy and laughing about someone who tried to hurt someone's real life. Like, I would never do that. Like, never do that.
That was the point I was trying to make. Sorry, I'll interject
Yeah.
at this point just to quickly say that's the point I was trying to make with Ronald Booth is, I don't say that you can't, watch either side. But the thing is, though, when you're clearly blatant in one chat saying, go, Drama Club 2021, it becomes clear that obviously your loyalties lies in one camp and not, not neutral. And that alone sort of speaks a lot because it's a red flag inviting Scott right back onto it. You guys have the floor.
Yeah, but Dave, what if he's in your chat like a day later saying, go Drama Diner? Like, he's just showing support. Like, that part of it, I get. You know what I mean? You want to show support, that's fine. Just don't talk shit.
There were other comments. There were other comments.
Well, all right. Well, that's a different thing. Yeah, like, but if he's in the chat just saying, like, go Drama Club 2001, like, hey, then that's cool. Show him support, man. If you want to show these type of people support,
sorry,
it
was my mistake. What it was actually, it was Drama Club 2021 for life. So it's basically saying this is where my loyalties stand.
Yeah, I view it differently. Like, people, and Mars has said this before. He's like, dude, people are gonna. There's a line in the sand crossed it, and it would have been different if nothing from real life came into it. Like, it just would have been different.
That sucks that there's got to be a line because we didn't force that line. I didn't force that line, and I don't give a fuck about that line. Just don't talk shit about me. I don't have a problem with you. I ain't talking shit about you. I never said a bad word about Yig or any one of the guys that are in the chat. So, like, Or if you want to talk shit about me, then that's where you are, and talk shit about me. Stand by it, and that's what you're doing. And at least I know where you stand, and I'll give you more respect for that than someone who you really can't, figure out. Like, hey, where's your, like, are you cool with everybody, or like, why are you bashing him and then me and then that guy and then this guy? And there's some people like that. I'm not saying those guys are, but as far as like Ronald Booth and the other guys, like I didn't take away anything or fucking ask them to do anything and the whole YR thing, like even if they're supporters of YR, it's like, what did I really do to fuck over YR? Nothing at all. I shut my mouth till YR started talking shit about me, and then I went back at him. Like, so what was I supposed to do? You know what I mean? I don't get what I was supposed to do at that point. Like, so it's just stupid that people got to pick sides. And if they want to pick sides, that's their right. Pick a side, but pick a side, or don't pick a side and don't talk shit about anybody and enjoy the shows and show your support to whoever you want. Because I sure as hell don't care if you're in YR's chat going YR for life. I don't care, because you might be the next day in my chat saying FMN for life, or being in Nick's chat the next day saying that for life. So that doesn't bother me, man. Like, I don't care about that shit. I just care about talking shit.
Well, hold on. I gotta interject here, because here's the thing. It's like, okay, Drama Club 2021, that's great. Even if it was just like SC Steve there, like, fucking YR shows that he's a snake and he goes back to this greasy piece of shit. Okay, but he went immediately back to Scott. That cannot be overlooked. No, you're right. Anybody. And hey, Ronald Booth, and Yig, you got to look at this too. You were fucking against fucking Skunt. But the fact is, YR, you might like YR, but he immediately went back to Skunt. That raises major red flags, and you got to fucking realize that you are being dragged into a position where you are now going to be forced, regardless of whether you want it or not, you're going to be forced to pick sides, because he's the one that chose to bring the evil back in. Sorry, that's the truth. That's what me and Nikki have been telling people for the longest time. It's like, you can do whatever you want, but you have to understand what will happen.
Well, yeah, but even
consequences.
That,
there's consequences.
Well, not even that. Like, people, and it grates on people about me sometimes, but I'm really big on loyalty. Like, very, very big on it. Mars is really big on it.
Yeah, but dude, I don't expect like loyalty out of like people that are just here to have a good time and watch a show. You know what I mean? Like,
you're
I don't
in a different
expect
position
much.
than me. Me, I don't give a shit. Like, this is just for shits and giggles for me. Like, 100%.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. If you want to talk to me and connect with me, then I want you to be real, basically, right?
Yeah, because if you're just a trap troll, I'll just ban you.
Yeah, I get that. You're right.
I don't give a shit.
You're
about
right.
That.
You're right. You got a different outlook of it, like a little bit than I do, so it changes a little bit, and I get that, and I agree with you guys. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. And I agree with the guys who say, hey, can't I just go in any chat and say and do whatever I want? And yeah, that's fine. But just don't talk shit, because if you do, like, I'm going to, like most of the odds are you're going to get shit back for it from anybody.
No, I'm judging people by the content of the character. Sorry. You choose to associate with
meaning
someone.
What?
Meaning that basically you choose to associate with someone like YR, who basically doesn't get his way, has a tantrum, tries to claim that it's because he went over you, which is a lie, and then immediately, rather than ramping it up and saying, oh, eventually, this will be, no, he immediately goes to Scott. Okay, Scott, after what he did, after the years of the fucking harassment of dude, how many conversations do you have, Ken, with YR,
right.
where he was constantly telling you how scared
he
was about all this stuff with Scott, and he goes immediately back to him? Sorry, enough is enough. It's done. He's over.
Not only that, Dave, but the shit he started pushing after that, like, where it was like, oh, they're strong, Ken's strong-arming me, and this guy's strong-arming me, and this one.
Oh, I never had any friends. Dude.
Yeah, Ken's probably telling Keith not to come on here, and look how they're trying to manipulate people, and look what and that's like, I've never done a fucking thing like that at all. So
you take his calls. You've told me this. You take his calls. You fucking dealt with his shit and all that. He has the gall to fucking go on air and say, all my friends abandoned me after all you fucking, and you stood up for him above all other people. You fucking defended him above all other people.
Dave, a week before he went back with Scott, he left me a message in between that week that he was gone and nobody heard from him. He left me a couple of messages basically saying, and I guess maybe he was buttering me up to the fact that he was bringing Scott and he was on the way of doing that, because he left me messages saying, man, I'll always love you. I always love what you do. You're an inspiration to me. You're a good guy. I know that no matter what's said or done, all this stuff. And I basically was like, and like basically said the same thing back, basically. And he knows how I feel about him. I've said it on air. I think minus all the bullshit, he's a funny cocksucking fuck, and I love the guy sometimes, but man, this other side of him that is like so quick to fucking throw you in front of a bus. It's like, damn, man, I wish he wasn't like that. It's the same thing with a couple of these guys that it's like, I wish they weren't fucking psychos like they are, man. And I'm not perfect either, but you know what? I don't pry into people's shit all day long. Like, I don't sit there and like worry about what YR is doing or what his show's like, or who he has on and all that shit constantly. Like, and that was always a problem with him and me way back, like when I first started. Like there was always
No. That was a problem he made with you. You never started that problem. You're like, dude, just go live. Just stop bothering me with this. Just do your shit. No, but Kean, come on, Kean. I don't want to. Look, you're offending me by asking me this. Just fucking stop wasting my time. You told him this.
I remember that. Yep, I remember that. Yep.
No,
you're
multiple
right.
times.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. So it's unexcusable. Like, if he just went and fucking like did what he did and like Scott wasn't involved and all this shit and he went off on his own and linked up with his own people and shit or whatever, like, I would still be probably cool and not have a problem with him. And I sure as hell wouldn't be talking shit if he's not talking shit about me. I definitely wouldn't be talking shit about him if it wasn't talking shit about me. But, you want to go back with Scott, you want to make these decisions, that's on him. It's fucking on him.
But you can't hold me accountable for my actions, Ken. Come on. I mean, like, it's just every time I apologize, I get a blank page to continue all my bullshit. It's just like a bullfrog. As long as you make an apology, everything's okay.
I'm sorry, Ken. Ken, can I come on Saturday night and sound me out, Ken?
Ken, have me on No Hard Feelings, please, Ken. Please, have me on No Hard Feelings.
And you know what? I got to give credit to Keith, because Keith hit me up, and I didn't ask him to. He hit me up and goes, do you want me to come on air and to set this shit straight? And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, well, they're saying that you are blocking me from going and hanging out with them, and that's not the case. I did it on my own. And I said, well, I mean, if you want to come on, do it on the right show. And then he calls in to Friday night, and I'm like, this ain't the time or place. And he started to explain that last night. And I was like, at first, I was like, don't even say anything. And then I thought about it, like, all right, fuck it, whatever. You want to say it, say it.
Well, it was good, though. And the fact is, he laid it clear. And he also goes to show that, and this probably makes YR ripping pissed, but he's willing to show up on my show. He's willing to show up on Nikki's shows. He's clearly stated publicly the only thing that keeps him around this community is me and Nikki. But obviously he watches Ken too, and he called in there and he hung out for quite some time. The guy won fucking rapid fire. So I mean, imagine how hard up right now Wire is feeling. Imagine, like, again, Keith won rapid fire. Imagine how ripping pissed he is.
You know what I mean? I don't want to say told you so, but like,
fucking told us so.
I told you so. Like this whole fucking shit we all knew was going to happen, eventually again. And we all were taking bets on it, basically, like saying, when is that going to happen? How long?
Some of us, like me, were hoping it wouldn't. We were just hoping for the best. We're like, yeah, that's in the cards. That's a possibility. But, looking at our numbers here, we're hoping that we can influence them towards this direct. Nope. My camp failed, and Wire proved himself to be the fucking rat that he is.
And dude, Scott's videos last night, like where his sister said like this shit, where she's like, he's like, yes, reach out to Shannon and put an end to this. Like, my wife has a crystal ball or something she can wave a hand over and put an end to everything. And why the fuck would you reach out to my wife? What does she have to do with putting an end to anything? Yeah, like, what does she have to do with putting an end to anything? She said something one night about Scott, cross-dressing and the whole sister thing. And I saw the remarks of his sister, like, she was drunk and she was saying this, but she forgets. I don't know if she realizes that what her brother said to my wife before she came on and said what she said. You know, like my wife would never go there unless something was said. You know,
I read some of those messages out that he had been posting, but the thing is, though, they're biased because the thing is, though, there's context she doesn't know about. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And he's trying to
so-
portray it in such a way to make it look like Shannon is the bad person when it was never the case.
Yeah.
Again, remember, Ken, the whole thing started remember when she was in my chat and she's like, well, what's the deal with this? So, like, and I don't remember exactly
Yes,
what it
yeah,
was.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I just don't remember exactly what it was that Shannon asked.
No, I
but-
remember what it was. He couldn't go home. She was asking, why can't he
Yes,
go home? Like,
thank you.
Yeah.
So basically, this started like his current campaign against Shannon. This is what that exact event precipitated what we have seen today: a nonstop attack on a
it's
woman,
fucking crazy.
fucking cancer survivor and nurse,
like she's done damage to him or something. Like she did some kind of damage to Scott
by
my
a
wife.
simple fucking
You know?
question. She asked. She didn't know the situation. She asked,
really
and
didn't.
you're gonna try to
He thought
punish
she
her
was
like
saying
that?
he thought she was saying it like you know, sarcastically, like, you know, and she wasn't. She was honestly asking like the question, why can't he go home? Like, what's the deal? Back then. And you know, the other thing that I saw is her saying, you know, all we did was talk about if she was a nurse or not. And it's like, I'm not saying anything about what she said, his sister. I'm saying what Scott said. Like, number one, he knows my wife is a registered nurse. Everybody knows that who's been watching me for 5 years. She's a registered
Honestly,
nurse.
I don't know her designations. And, you know, again, that's the thing.
I
I'm
mean,
not
that's what we-
obsessed like these motherfuckers.
I mean, we didn't show anybody her paperwork, but I mean, that's her, you know, I mean, like, why you don't want to take it for face value that I'm going to lie about my wife, like what she does or what she is. So, you know, that was a little weird. How it was like,
Yo, Ken, I'm gonna have to see her birth certificate, man, to prove she's even real.
Well,
but
that's-
but
see,
but
that's
she's
the thing
been
I
on
said.
fucking stream.
No, but I still have
Well,
to see her
Nick-
birth certificate.
with Nick, like Nick had to, like, he didn't have to prove shit, right? And like he can prove whatever he has to prove. Like he's a citizen of Canada, obviously, right? So he like showed, I guess you showed Mars, right, to prove, like, not to prove, but like saying, hey, look, like
He
this guy's
he
so
sent
dumb,
me
look,
that
here's my
that
shit.
image. Is his birth certificate? He sent me a fucking
Yeah.
photo of his birth certificate.
And like I'm thinking, like, man, this guy's got to fucking question the most stupidest, outlandish shit, and to the point where people have to be like, hey, look, you fucking idiot. Not that he showed him specifically, but just in general. Like, and I thought to myself, no way, shape, or form am I going to ask or do it myself to show my wife's credentials. Like, if you don't believe that what my wife says she is or what I say she is, then don't believe it. I don't give a
Ken,
fuck.
He's done this on purpose in the past. Why? Because it's always a trap. Because what he tries to do
Yeah,
is
he
try to
wants to
get as
find
much
out.
information on people so that he can then
Yep.
utilize it and gets them, you know, in the past,
Exactly.
in the future.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't know what the fuck I do for a living. And if he wants to think I'm a garbage man,
Oh,
then so
and
be it.
you know what I think is hilarious is the fact that even Danny MT was flapping his gums about because when you like they were showing on the video your badge, like you with the photo with holding the badge, and then like Danny's like, "That's a real badge." Well, I can tell you that's a real badge. And I'm thinking to myself, you're a fucking idiot. You're literally because like here's the thing though, I've bought prop fucking badges for Halloween costumes and stuff, and you can get them looking really good. And if you're actually skilled like me, you can actually utilize a little bit of paint and stuff to make them look worn and make them look like they're actually authentic. So the thing
Or
is though,
Dave,
if this was a toy,
Or is it real?
What's
Or
that?
is it real?
Or
is it real?
I don't even know what's real, man. What's real, man? That badge is real. It's all fake.
I know is it real? Oh, I wonder.
I'm gonna call the police on him now.
But that's the thing, though. It's just like, come
Like, what
on,
he
man.
forgets
Like,
is
you're
he
gonna
Xmas.
focus on a
Him
fucking badge. Like, oh my god,
Yeah,
that
I know,
looks
I
like
know.
a real badge. So therefore, Ken
Well,
is
like you
lying.
say,
Really? What?
hanging on for low fruit, bro. It's
Low-hanging
low hanging
fruit?
fruit, like you say.
Low-hanging fruit.
And it's like just trying to utilize anything you could grab
It's like
onto. It's like falling off a
but
cliff.
That's the thing, though. This is still too advanced for them. Like in the sense that the conversation is advanced. Is low hanging fruit is like Dave Rose's lazy eye. Ken is fat. Fucking. You know, like Nikki Nines.
Ken's wife's not a nurse. Yeah,
It's just like, dude. It's like
Nikki
everyone
Nine's
laughs
wife
at
isn't-
that.
You know, she's not a resident. She's illegal.
Yeah,
You know?
no, like natural born citizen, fucking Nikki Nines. He's an illegal. It's like, but
You know, we didn't add
you
Nikki
contradicted
Nine's
what you
wife.
just said.
We didn't add Nikki Nine's wife into that list of people that we said yesterday on your show. When we made up the list, it was 9 women in the community.
9?
And you add Nikki Nine's wife to that, that's 10 women in
No,
this
hold on.
community.
I know of only 3 that are in the medical profession, but maybe there's more. But you're saying there's 10 women in total that.
No, 10 women that he fucked with in this community
You
in
wanna
total,
go,
100%.
Yo, go through them. Go through the names.
All right. Well, we mentioned 9 of them on your show yesterday. So,
I don't remember,
and
so remind me.
Well, all right. So you got Tattooed Mistress, you got Gina, you got Cora, you got my wife, you got Joe's wife. That's 5.
Yep.
You got
Shell.
Shell. That's 6.
Yep.
You got Amanda Kierman. That's
Okay,
7. You got that other chick. What's that other girl's name that he had
Bex,
on for a while?
Bex.
That was like
Bex.
That's 8. I said what's his name? Nikki's wife. That's 9. I didn't add her yesterday. Now I add her now. And the 10th person, the 10th woman was there's one other woman that was Tiffany. That's 10.
Tiffany 10. But then there's
Tiff.
Okay, yeah, but then is there Tony's wife? Are we gonna include her?
Oh, Tony's wife. That's 11.
11?
That's 11.
No, there's more
That's
though.
11.
I know there's more. I know there's fucking more.
I don't know if he ever fucked around with Rocky's wife and made any problems there.
Yes,
Like,
thank you. I think I can guarantee Jessica also. That's 12. Okay, 12 so far. Yo, we've got to. I'm gonna do my homework. I'm gonna fucking sit down and start to make notes. We're gonna fucking reveal this shit. But Ken, you are fucking spot fucking on when it comes to this shit.
12
Oh no,
fucking
we
women
didn't even
we could
include
sit there
Leah.
and
Did we include
confirm right
Leah?
now.
Did we include Leah?
Yeah, I did. I
Okay.
did. I included her. Yep, I did. I said Joe's wife right after mine.
Was there JB's wife? Did he try to fuck with her?
Well, I don't think he did. I mean, but I don't think he ever came into like direct contact.
Okay.
We're talking about women that he's come into direct contact, like not direct contact, either docs or has been in
Nessa.
fights with.
Bry
or-
guy in the chat says Nessa. We know
Oh
for
my
a
God,
fact.
yeah, Nessa
And when she
too, yeah, he
rejected
was
him,
fucking with
13.
her.
13.
Yep, that's 13 fucking women in the community. And you know, when I mentioned it to Shannon, she was like, "Well, I mean, he just brawls with everybody in general, so of course the women will be on there." And I'm like, "No, but Shannon, this is mostly every woman in the community.
Every woman.
Yeah, every woman."
And people say
He
that
said
I'm a
fucked
fucking
up shit about JB's wife too.
Travis says his wife as well, being the mail order Asian bride. So that's 14. 14.
All right, yeah, but also add JB's wife into there because JB's wife was in the hospital and he was saying the most outlandish, horrible shit about his wife while she was in the
15.
hospital.
JB's wife. 15.
Yeah. That's 15, and that's all the women. That's not just.
Oh, you cut out. Ken. Hello. Ken. Let's see if maybe I can get this to work here. Oh. Where'd Ken go? I don't see his Skype account. Something happened. He must have just... Oh, there he is. He must have just come back online.
Yeah.
You cut out, so you were raging, you were giving the fire, and we were enjoying it, and then unfortunately got cut off. So continue, bro. Continue.
Where was I? What'd you hear last?
Bear with me, and I'll listen to the stream here. Give
Well,
me a
I said his
second.
sister. I said you could add his sister into that too.
So 15 or 16?
15 women, because you know what he did to his sister is fucking embarrassing. The messages and the shit that's being said and how he went against her and said, "I'm gonna call my mom and dad." Like, that's embarrassing. You think she deserves that too? A woman who's just trying to fucking have some fun, maybe in the chats, and it's not her fault she got the psycho fucking brother she ended up with.
Hold on.
You know what I mean?
Can we also count potentially Mars's ex-wife? Because didn't he try to contact her? Don't you remember that?
Oh yeah, and what about
that's 6,
Minnesota Vikings girlfriend that he had a couple of years ago that
No
he
idea
got
about
right
that.
into the middle of that. Well, yeah, he did. He literally got right into the middle of his relationship with this chick, and his son, the girlfriend's son, was calling into foul mouths some Saturdays.
What?
And he unveiled who he was, and he said, "Yeah, Minnesota Vikings is dating my mom." And we were all like, "What? Holy shit! Like, I can't believe this!" And blah blah blah. And Scott latched right onto that and started like talking to Minnesota behind the scenes and on shows, and then all of a sudden asking questions about her, finding out names, and to the point where he was fully imploding and invested into his relationship just like everyone else's. So you could add fucking 16 onto that list.
Yeah,
maybe
we're already
17.
double-digit numbers. Like, we've lost count. It would take, obviously, a typical Dave Rose forensic operation to get the exact number. That would take a lot of time and money, so we're not going to do that right now.
And
But
my wife is
just
not a
just
drunk.
off the top of our heads, from being able to
Yeah.
literally shoot this shit out at the rapid
Mhm.
fire rate that we just did, just
Yeah.
is the tip of the fucking iceberg.
It is.
Wolf97 in the chat says basically the same thing. Pretty sure he's targeted more women. Don't mind me listening and giving my 2 cents.
Oh, yeah.
So
No,
we know
he's
this.
right. He's
it's a
fucking
matter of
right.
just documenting them.
Yep, because it goes from what Bam just said and what you were just saying. If we really, really took the time to really look into outside of this community and in his life, I could just imagine the amount of names and women and people that have come into contact with this man and have left off in their life worse off than they did before they knew him. I can almost guarantee it, because this guy, he is just, I don't know what his sister saw in him at one point or another. Obviously, he was a young, innocent kid at one point. But listen, that is not the person of today. And he might have a heart somewhere in that stone fucking body of his and that stone innards that he has. He might have something in there. He says he does. He'll tell you all day long that he treats people like gold and he's a good guy and all this shit. And usually when people say that, they're not the good guys. They're the scumbags, and we all know that. I mean, but the bottom line is, like, my wife is not a drunk. The way he painted my wife to his sister is sickening, bro. It's fucking sickening, right? And that word started with me, just to let you guys know. But anyway, it is sickening because he sits there and like basically says, like, me and my wife are drunks who drink on the weekend and get fucked up. My wife goes on rants about people and doesn't,
You
give a
neglect
fuck
your
what she's
kids.
saying.
You neglect your
Yeah,
kids.
I neglect
you
my
let them
kids, and I'm a
fucking
bad
roam in the
father,
fucking
and I'm
New
a-
York City.
Yeah, so like, and that's not the case. My wife barely ever gets drunk on streams, and you're very lucky to like see her drunk on a stream because she's very rarely ever drunk on a stream. Okay, does she drink some wine here and there? Yeah, she does, because she works her ass off 70 hours a week and takes care of her kids like another 100 hours a week. So like, yeah, everybody's entitled to unwind a little bit, but my wife is in no way, shape, or form like what Scott has described to her. This white trash, fucking, piece of shit that basically was described to his sister and everybody else over there that would listen to it, and that's fine because my wife's involved. And I said it back when fucking Tony was going after her. I said, hey, my wife's fair game. It all depends on how far you want to take it and how far she wants to take it against you. And that's none of my business, right? And I don't fight my wife's battles. I'll let her fight them and have fun on her own and don't intervene.
What are you talking about,
She's
man?
a
Dave Rose.
grown-ass woman.
Dave Rose
like a
was
grown
telling
ass-
her
they
what
don't know
she
what
could wear.
Well, dude, they don't know what a grown-ass woman is, okay? So maybe in their lives they think that you got to intervene for your woman to save
why
her.
aren't you
but-
defending your wife as she busts Dave's balls and he busts her balls
Yeah.
back? Like,
Yeah.
oh my God.
I mean, like,
during the show,
it's-
that it's a comedy bit. You're like, what?
It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's fucking just, it's insane that the mentality and the shit that's said. And like, honestly, I really, like I said, I only saw one remark that Yig said, and like, I don't have any hatred towards him. I just got to find out who the fuck is dropping my links and fucking blocking people in my chat. It could have been him. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but I have to take the precaution, especially if somebody's talking shit about me in another chat. So I got to take precaution. So I said, suck my dick. I took a shot at him. Did I really go that far? Did I really go that over bounds? Did I really go that hard? No. The guy said, oh, I cried for 45 seconds. So obviously he didn't really give a fuck that much. But now all of a sudden, sudden he gives a fuck enough to come into the chat yesterday. I'll come into the comment section and say all the support and all the donations I gave to you for one comment. Well, I thought you didn't care. I thought it was just 45 seconds and you were over it. So now today, all of a sudden, you're asking questions again. And my answer is, I didn't want to do what I had to do, take the wrench, and I didn't block you in my chat or on my shit or your comment. It's there. I would never disrespect them like that. I don't want to fucking have to do this, but obviously I got to find out who's giving my Patreon out, right? Besides Tony, who got caught doing it, and someone else obviously is, because all my shit got right back to YR that fucking fast. And I don't want to point fingers.
It's not,
you know?
Again, like if these people want to take the moral high grounds, they can't fucking be sharing your link. You gotta, like, for example, with me, for like when I was on the outs with Joe and YR would offer me the links to Corrupted, more often than not saying that I didn't do it, but more often than not, I said, you know what, no, I'm not going to do it because this is his private link and stuff, and people who pay for this are the ones that should be getting it. But, it's just...
Yeah, and Scott for years took my Patreons and played them live on air, and even to the point where he would go, you know what? Don't pay Ken no Patreons. Come over here and see his shit for free. And you know what? I never struck him once.
You never
Not
struck
even once. Not even one time.
And actually, and let's be honest, Ken. Let's be honest. You got criticized for that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I fucking said, you know what? I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care.
Because you're the bigger man, and you're the better man.
Well, I try to be, and I'm not saying I am, because these guys always throw a thing around where people say, oh, they think they're better than us, and it's like, no, I don't think I'm better than anybody, but I'll tell you this, I would never stoop. I stoop pretty low, and I could be a scumbag.
Deed speak,
but
which means you are a better man.
Yeah, I would never give somebody's address out on purpose on air. I would never fucking say, you know what, if I can't have it, none of you have it. I'm going to burn the whole community down. If you don't accept me, then I'm burning it all down. If you don't let me on your show, then I'm burning it all down. Like that's just overboard, too much. And a guy like Chris Moore, who sits there and comments on something at the end of a show, obviously watch the entire thing.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that fit the demographic of, you know what, whether you hate it or like it, you're still going to watch it. He's the type of guy that probably would buy his subscription to Sirius Satellite if we were all on it. You know what I mean? So let's be real about things here. Because if you're commenting on something that obscurely said in the end of a show 4 hours into it, then you watch the entire thing, obviously. So stop the shit. Stop acting like you're not a fucking Stalker fan, all right? Because you are Chris Moore, and it's well known now.
Well, he plays defense. Look at how every time that Scott gets attacked and they don't have the avenue to fucking do live shows, it's Scott. It's fucking Simo that does all these videos, like especially attacking me. He's got it out for me. And, he's playing defense for Scott, like, oh, all these people are attacking Scott, so I better come to his defense, like the fucking White Knight.
Well,
fucking
if he doesn't, he'll have Scott DMing him or Skyping him numerous times, like he did the Bird, like a frantic asshole, like, you're not sticking up for me and you're not doing this for me. So I think that at this point, Chris Moore knows how to deal with Scott. So if he makes a couple of sideways videos, that'll tame Scott for, he did the right thing and he went against those guys like he should.
Yeah, but
Scott, if you're friends with him.
Simo played against Scott by working with the Malky crew to fight against Scott.
Oh, yeah, that was, none of us even did that. None of us even would reach out to another community to try to fuck with Scott. Yep. I mean, it's what this guy Simo, Chris Moore, is capable of is a lot. And if his sister's listening to this, the key to your brother and what he's doing, that's one of them right there. An enabler called Chris Moore from Detroit. That's who's fucking enabling your brother and pushing him to do certain things and to say the horrible fucking things he says about women and fucking families and kids and like regular life and people who would never even use that type of words. He's saying shit about them, like calling people den heads and shit. Like, I get it. Some of it's funny and some of it's like this and that, but like some of these people don't even curse. And you're in there fucking just wishing death and fucking mayhem and blood and guts on them. And it's like, dude, you're going way overboard, bro. Like, you're fucking really playing yourself at this point. And you look like a fucking idiot when you're sitting there saying, I'm going to call my mommy and daddy. Like, holy shit. Really? Like, that's just Wow. I'm going to call my mom and dad. That's fucking so. And then he gets mad about the people that are involved in his. And he basically just says it now every time he says it. Kind of like the suicide thing, like where he's just like, you know what? Hey, you might not have contacted anyone in my family, but you know what? My family was contacted, and now yours is up for grabs too. And it's like, yeah, but I didn't do that to your family. And he's like, I don't care. Yours is up for grabs too now.
Yep.
And it's like, motherfucker, mine's been up for grabs ever since you leaked my parents' address 3 years ago.
Yep.
So you don't owe me nothing. Okay, and I don't owe you shit. So, like, you don't need to sit there and throw me into that because somebody's fucking with your life. I didn't put him up to it. I don't have nothing to do with it. Ask your sister.
No,
I never
you're all
spoke
gonna
to her.
burn. You're all gonna burn because I fucked up. I fucked up and literally crossed the wrong people who are from my own fucking hometown. But
And then
no,
I got
now I'm
this
gonna
guy
take it out
arrested.
on fucking Ken and everyone else in the community who have nothing to do
Yeah.
with me.
And I get this guy arrested on my birthday when I'm not even paying attention to him, and I'm doing my own show with my own friends and people. And all of a sudden, by him getting arrested because he's whacked out of his mind and looks like an idiot, that's my fault. It's my fault now that he got arrested because I didn't let him on my show. You know, like, come on, man. Like, give me a fucking break with that shit, dude. The passing the buck shit. Take responsibility for your fucking self, man. Enough is enough. And stop dragging your sister through the fucking mud, too. How dare you fight with your sister on air?
Oh my god! And to even ask, just to try to get her to fight your battles for you is just so fucking sad.
Disrespectful. Contact Kenny's wife. For what? My wife is not. How could my wife put a stop to anything? What is she going to do?
Or
Tell me to stop?
Or can't wait till get all Dave's information. We're gonna contact this family, and then what? And then what? What you're gonna
like-
tell them that you're a psychopath and that I fucking made you look like shit? What?
My
They're gonna
father
laugh
gets
at you and
pranked
hang
every
up?
night. My father gets pranked every night since 3 years ago on his regular home phone, which everybody knows now because of the address. And my father tells the people when they say my name, fuck off, like that, because my father's a fucking sick Vietnam vet, man. Like, he ain't gonna call up and entertain you like, what did my son do? Well, Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry this is happening.
What did
to
my
you.
grown son do?
And I'm going to
like-
talk to my son. This is crazy what you're accusing my son of. I just can't believe it. No, you're going to get, who the fuck
Put
is
him
this,
over
you
my
piece
knee
of
and give him a
shit?
spanking, right?
Yeah. Like, what do you expect to happen, dude? Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind?
Ken, Scott's sister just messaged me. I'm reading this straight up on air. And that's how we roll here. The truth is the truth. Scunty wants to lie about me trying to not speak the truth, but we're going to get right to the truth. I could show you the screenshot. We can do that later. Right now, I'm going to speak it. Could you please possibly tell Ken that I reached out to him on Skype? Maybe he already read my messages, but he didn't.
No, I didn't.
But it was in regards to the conversation, Shannon. Maybe he doesn't use Skype. I sent them too. But I sent
I don't-
quite a few days ago. Plus, I did send the full screenshot to why I wanted to reach out to Shannon. Not to do actual show or fix things for anyone. I wanted to tell her I don't have anything bad against her at all. I don't want to bring all the drama to your show/chat. I really don't like being dragged into this stuff at all. And, you know, as a side note, I don't blame you, Nikki. It's your brother's fault for fucking dragging you through this.
And
just
I don't
like Ken
blame
was
her
saying.
either. And my response to that is, listen.
Let me
all right,
finish.
go ahead.
Almost
Go
done.
ahead.
But I understand how I ended up here. I just hope I can leave soon again. We all do. But last night, my brother was sending me screenshots of fake accounts with my name. I had to literally subscribe to Joe so I could comment and say it wasn't me. Craziness. And I'll send you the screenshot that she sent me, and I haven't seen this, but I'll send it to you, Ken. And hold on a second here. Okay, so there now you should be able to see it too. And
Can I just say my wife has no issue with his sister at all? So
I'm
there's no
sure
reason,
she doesn't.
Yeah, there's no reason to contact my wife. She can't control what grown-ass men do, like Dave or me or anyone else. The only thing she can control is herself and maybe me. And there's no reason to speak to my wife. And I do not want to get involved with anybody's sister, siblings, mother, father, anything having to do with that here. I come on, I do a show. That's what I've done for 4 years, and that's what I'm here for. I'm not here for anything else other than that. You know, I defend myself if I have to. That's it. I can get pretty low too. I don't like the person I am when I'm fighting these people. I don't like what I become them sometimes. I hate it. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody's heard it a million times. I have no issue with her. I hate the fact that she's involved. I wish she wasn't. I wish her luck. I have no ill will towards her, neither does my wife. We're not white trash drunks like your brother claims we are. We're not scumbag liars like your brother claims we are. We're raising two fucking beautiful little healthy women that I'm putting into this earth. And what kind of an example would I set to my kids if I was some kind of snake, spineless person like Scott says I am? Okay? I wouldn't do that to my kids to give them a two-bit car salesman father. That's not me. Okay, it's never been me. My family always comes first. I didn't put it on my body for no reason. That shit's real to me. My family is the most important thing to me in my life. And you know something? Back when I had no problem with her brother, no beef at all, and actually thought he was an entertaining, cool fucking dude, he put my parents' address out there. That was the first strike. He'll tell you a totally different story that me and YR concocted this thing and went on air and talked about his job. But the fact is that happened after that. That's the fact. It happened after that. And there's a reason why Scott's, all his videos have been deleted, because the guy wants to forget about the past so you can't bring up what he's done and when he did it and how he did it.
Now,
but the
Ken,
fact of the matter is he did.
Now, Ken, hold your fire for a bit. We're going to need it in just a moment. Here's a screenshot she just showed. She sent me, which she was just referring to. So, Scott says, reach out to her. Her response is, well, I was joking about doing a show, but I would like to tell her I have no negative feelings towards her at all. I don't even know how to talk to her. I guess I would have to search Foulmouth Network. And if you would wanted to stop Scott for real, you got to stop fighting fire with fire. I know you want to be heard and be right. That's funny that she said that. And she says, but that's not ever going to work. You need to take it down to level 2. And she says, and he replies, Ken left me a comment again. And then he replies when. But that's the response.
I left one comment and I didn't erase it.
Yeah.
It's still there. I never
oh my
erased
God.
it. All I wrote was triggered. That's
Amazing.
all I wrote. Triggered.
Amazing stuff. But like the thing is though, which amazes him really, and not us normal people.
Yeah, it's turned into Ken's harassing me all of a sudden and deleting it. Like, no, it's still there.
So
I didn't delete it. I'm not harassing
She
anyone.
continued in Skype, says, I was reaching out to Shannon to let her know. I never thought anything bad of her. I don't know her. I didn't like the stream that was sent to me, but I understand that she was intoxicated and angry at the video Scott posted about her the previous night. Just to interject for a moment, you got to understand these New Yorkers, sometimes they, they vent. They vent, okay? But the thing is, though, they vent only because they're responding to the literal scumbaggery that your brother has done. Continuing. So, yeah, I was taken aback by the stream he sent me and the things that were said But I get it. She was upset and she was tipsy. I've been there. I've actually sent a lot more to Ken privately, but it could be an old account, or maybe he read them. No idea. So, Nikki, just to let you know, it sounds like Ken has not received them. So here's what I'm going to do. I, right now, am going to send you Ken's contact in Skype. So this
but listen, I don't even want to do that. I don't want to interact. I don't. I'm sorry.
No, but she wants to interact with your, she wants to sort of.
Yeah, my wife doesn't either.
Okay.
No, we don't want to interact at all. I'm sorry. There's no disrespect to her. I'm not into this to start speaking to people's sisters and mothers, and I'm not doing it. I want nothing to do with it. Okay. I have no problem stopping me talking about Scott, but I'm only rebuttaling what I hear the night or day before. So, it only goes as far as your brother will take it. So, I have no problem with that, and I never did. And I've proven that I could shut my fucking mouth for months on end. When I was on vacation and months leading up to that, when I was swimming in a pool with my family, and all of a sudden I'm getting bombarded with messages saying, yo, Scott is saying your family's going to die in front of you. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, what? And then I hear the soundbite of him going, your family will die in front of you horribly. And I'm like, what the fuck? I haven't said anything about this guy in 2 or 3 months, just like the 5 or 7 months that I did the first fight where he left the community and we didn't say a word about this guy. And then all of a sudden he starts showing up in my chats wanting to be friends with me again. It's like, we don't get along. I've told Scott straight up, I don't use him like Joe and other people do. I told him we can't get along because I am not going to be friends with somebody who demands me to take on all his fighting and all his enemies. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be like, oh, you're in somebody's chat and I'm not friends with them. Fuck this. You better answer my call. I don't have time for a girlfriend. All right. I got a wife. I got kids. I got a family. I do my show and friends. And that's enough. I don't have time for a side bitch. All right. And that's honestly, I'm not trying to be a dick. That's what it is being friends with him.
The analogy is just so good.
Yeah, I mean, look at fucking Bird last night. The guy just didn't answer her brother back and denied the call because he's doing something and he's on a show with his friends, not even saying anything about Scott. And it's like, fuck you, we're going to war with it. It's like that's the demanding shit that your brother does. It's not good. I'm not willing to fucking say, hey, you know what? If you want to be friends with Scott, that's the shit you got to deal with. I tried that already. I tried that and went around and told everybody in this community, hey, listen, you want to be friends with Scott? Sometimes you got to deal with that type of shit. Just like you got to deal with my type of shit if you want to be friends with me, right? His is way worse than anybody else's, but still, I want to be even. I want to do the right thing. But no, I'm not willing to do that anymore. We've been in so many fights. We can't get along. I'm honest with the brother and tell him we can't be friends. Leave me the fuck alone and I'll leave you alone. Unlike Joe, who talks shit about him and doesn't really like him and doesn't give a fuck about him really. And one day he's his friend, the next day he's not. The next day he's making money on him. The next day he's not. The next day he's, it's weird. Next day he's not as bad as everybody. The next day he's the worst. The next day it's like, so at least I'm honest. Dave Rose is honest. Nick's honest, and other people, Mars, and everybody's honest with him. We don't want to be friends with you. We don't want nothing to do with you or the people you associate with. Right? And we've said this a million times. So there's no reason to contact anybody to try to stop things. And like she said, I'm not contacting anybody to stop things or to do this or to do that. Well, if the only reason you're contacting my wife or me is to say you have no ill will towards us, well, I'll return the same thing. We don't need to contact each other. And I haven't got any messages. I swear to God, I haven't opened up anything or saw anything from her. And I don't plan on it because I don't want to get involved like that. And I'll just be sucked into the, he speaks to my sister, talk to my family. And I'm not doing that. I haven't done that yet. I still get blamed for it. I still get attacked for it. And I still get told, well, even if you didn't speak to my family, I'm contacting yours and you're going down like everybody else type of scenario. So I don't need to speak to anybody. I don't want to. All right. And I wish no ill will towards you. But honestly, we don't need to talk. There's no reason for it. God bless you, your family. I have nothing wrong about it. There's nothing towards you. It's your brother's a fucking nutbag. If he doesn't want this shit to go down, then fucking leave. I'll go do your own thing. He doesn't have to leave YouTube, but he can go play on his own area. Go do your own thing. You have people who like you and support you. Take them with you. Go do your own thing. There's no reason to get your sister or anybody else to contact me or my wife or anything because there's no reason for it. And I'm not going to do it. So no disrespect, but no thank you, and the best of luck. If your brother says he's gonna stop, and he stops fucking talking shit, well, I can guarantee you, me, my wife, I won't have anything to say towards Scott.
Unlike me, he can't use the argument on you that you've tried to interfere with his family because you've literally said, I don't want anything to do with him. Don't contact me. So you've literally just completed that statement. So he can't use that argument on you. Unlike me, who doesn't block his sister, who, she sends me messages on Instagram or on Skype when Scunty goes crazy. But that's the thing. The difference is he can use that argument on me, not on you now. Okay, so we must, as we proceed further, that argument cannot be used on
No,
Ken.
it can't, and it should have never been used because I never contacted.
No, but nobody
got the phone
did here,
number,
dude.
got an
Ken,
address,
Ken,
nothing.
Ken.
Yeah, I know that.
But
It was
he
in
uses
YR's
it
chat.
constantly as like, oh, you guys got my family involved. No, douchebag. Nobody ever wanted your family involved. We didn't even want to be involved with you. You wouldn't leave us alone.
That's the main reason I don't want to talk to us. That's one of the main reasons. I'm sorry, no disrespect to her, but that's one of the main reasons why I do not want to have a conversation or interaction with her. I'm sorry. I don't want to get involved in that way. I never did before, and I do not want to do it now, and I refuse to do it. So I'm sorry, no disrespect, but please, there's nothing to talk about. It's as simple as your brother could very easily take his supporters and his friends and go do his own thing, okay? And if somebody talks shit about him, well, then he should be able to say, hey, fuck them. They don't pay my bills. I'm doing my own thing, right? And if he wants to respond, then he responds. But accept it that if you dish it out, you're going to get it back from some people, period. Some people are not going to bow down. Some people are not going to say, hey, Scott got the last word. Fuck it. Some people are not going to do that. Some people want the last word just like him. So, hey, it is what it is. There's no reason to talk about it. There's no reason to discuss anything. That is no reason. My wife is a good person. She's a fucking nurse. She's not some woman who looks after her retarded husband or wipes my ass, obviously. And I've taken care of myself before I got married and been out on my own since I've been 16, 17 years old. Okay. So I don't need to prove anything to Scott or show any paperwork to anybody. It is what it is. If you don't believe what you hear from me and people want to believe her brother or Scott, then go right ahead and do it. Go ahead. I'm
All
not gonna
right,
fight
let's welcome our caller. Identify yourself by the name that we know you by. Caller, you're the one who called in. Oh, how grand. They weren't ready.
I'm
All
Messi.
right. It says
I want to know what you
experiencing
think about
technical-
Kenny. Yo. Hey, this is SC Steve. I want to know what you think about Kenny, Dave. What do you think about him?
Can you say anything positive about the
Can you
Kenny?
say anything positive about Kenny?
No,
Just
he's-
under the corner and ask you that.
He's I like the way that he and Shannon have a nice committed relationship. I wish I had
Yeah,
one too.
hey, Shannon, I'm gonna send you stuff if you want, and you don't say nothing. I keep sending it to Joe.
Oh, for
All right,
fuck's
let's
sake.
welcome the
Guys,
caller.
friend-
Identify yourself.
All right. This has been a long time coming, but can you
Identify
guys hear me?
yourself, caller.
What the fuck? Alrighty. What the fuck? Is it working now?
Identify yourself. Name.
Alrighty.
Role.
Formerly-
Function.
okay.
Rank.
Alrighty. Name's Wolf. Formerly have an alias of the one only person that you guys made a video on not too long ago. About a couple months ago. I have quit YouTube, and I need to say this. I have been holding this
Is
in for a very
Bodark?
long time.
Just say you're Bodark.
Yeah, it's Bodark.
Okay, there we go. Now let's move on. What do you have to say?
Alrighty, so the fact is that this guy after exposing him for the fucking, because there's a rule I have. You don't attack people's families when you're talking to me, and if I bring you on anything, you don't attack people's families. And I didn't appreciate how he was attacking Foulmouth Ken's family. You don't do that kind of shit. And then he starts going off about my fucking relationship to the point where my fucking girlfriend doesn't even want to stream on YouTube or anything like that anymore. So I had to literally space myself away from YouTube for a very long time, and as a result, it's just that I'm seeing that this is just building up more and more.
Wow.
Why the fuck is it that this person is not under arrest by now? I'm questioning it realistically.
That's a good question.
If you-
I mean,
if you don't-
he is in a
if you don't mind
shitty
me-
town, and it is overrun by fucking drug dealers and fucking gangs and shit. So I can see how this, sort of slips through.
Internet crimes normally do like low grade internet crimes of harassment and shit like that. They tend to, especially now with COVID, especially if it's something that's cross countries. So I mean, listen, it's like Tommy C in Germany. The fucking guy, when he was brawling with me, he knew he was in Germany and he could fucking do whatever he wants and he can't get in trouble really, So he used that to his advantage. And people know, hey, he knows he's across that border and times are rough right now. And he's taking advantage of that fact because you know what? There's a threat every fucking night. I'm known. You want to say I threatened person? I did. I said have eyes in the back of your head. You could take that as a threat if you want. And I threatened fucking Joe basically saying he cut a promo saying he was going after those people who live around the block. I took it as he was talking about my parents. And I fucking said, you hurt anybody in my family, I know where you live. I'm coming for you, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I did that twice since I've been doing this. Every night, 4 or 5 times a night that he's on, there's a threat to a different person, multiple people. So there's a big difference. It's not like the way he paints it. If you listen to Scott, he'll paint it as he's the victim. He wouldn't be doing any of this shit if he wasn't pushed into it. And, it's unfortunate because all he wanted to be was friends with everybody, and he says this on his streams. And an hour later, he wants to kill everybody again. Then an hour later, he wants to be friends with everybody again. Then an hour later, he hates everybody. Then an hour later, he treats everybody like gold. It's all over the map. It's all over the fucking map.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't sexual harassment very, very, very intolerable in Canada as well?
I don't know.
Well, to what extent? Like, are you talking about
making derogatory like sexual remarks towards somebody's relationship, saying that he wants to rape and all this other stuff.
Well, when you say rape, it's already automatically a crime. So it doesn't matter about the morality of like the fucking like no, that's a crime. Like, you know, if you're
That's like the
saying,
guy who looked into the door the other day.
If you
Dave,
said-
you saw that?
What?
The guy who looked into the doorbell camera and said he followed a
Oh,
chick home
yeah,
and she
yeah,
went
yeah,
inside the
yeah.
house.
You showed it on the show,
Yeah, and
yeah.
he was like, "I want to rape you. I want to rape the woman behind this door." Like that's said on the internet, and that guy went to jail for it.
Because I'm pretty sure that I was listening into your show, Dave, and I found out that YR is affiliating with the said person, and that YR has actually ran his mouth about Mr. Skunty and said that Skunty has been going around saying he wants to rape my girlfriend.
Okay, well that is a crime. That's the thing though. It's not like okay, the difference between like say Skunt saying like Felmouth Shannon is fat and she's ugly, nobody loves her, as opposed to like I'm gonna go out and I'm going to rape this individual. One of them is just an emotional comment. The other one's an actual fucking crime. So if he's fucking said that, he's committed a fucking crime. And if he's done that multiple
and if
times,
you have proof of that,
that's multiple
oh
crimes.
my god! If you have proof of that, or even the hint towards it from someone else telling you, "Hey, this guy said he wants to rape your girl," that right there in its own, the other person telling you that
Be honest.
is reason to.
Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Did he really say this?
This is what I was told by YR.
Wow.
What? So okay. So the puppet master is telling you that he said that he wanted to, like, that he really wanted to rape your girlfriend. Is this correct?
Christ,
I need to understand this for legality's sake.
This is also correct, but at the same time, I take two and two and I put them together, and with his mentality and when I'm hearing about the times that he's done this kind of shit to women, I put two and two together, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually saying the shit behind the scenes. I can get as much flack.
Are you concerned for the situation? Do you believe that that Scott poses a risk due to his unstable mental state?
I think he does. I think he honestly
well then,
does.
what you want to do is direct your attention right now to your private Skype, where you can look at all of the necessary information that you would require to take any legal action when it comes to Scott McKinnon. That's everything that you need to know about him right now. So, there you go. You are welcome. Your emperor loves you.
Thank you very much. And I think Ken DC'd again.
It sounds quite probable. Yeah, it looks like he disconnected. Maybe we can try to get him back in. Or he'll clue in and try to call back in. But I don't take those sorts of threats towards other people's families very lightly. And when I find somebody who has legal grounds against Skunt, well, then I do what's legally allowed, and to provide them with the necessary information that they, in turn, can now choose to take legal action on. Nothing I'm doing is illegal. I am not doxing you, Skunt. Okay? The intent is not to destroy you, but just like, and again, this is something he'll never understand, but in the law, if you see a crime going down, it is your duty and responsibility to report it, to get some action. Samaritan laws, good Samaritan laws, prevent you from getting into harm's way, so you don't have to go try to fucking take the gun away from the robber, but you see that going down, you gotta fucking do something about it. And as a citizen, this is my duty as well, as this individual has experienced criminal actions. As such, it is my duty, there's a duty of care required here. Look it up, assholes, if you're too stupid to understand the law, especially Skunt. And know that what I just provided Bodark here, in private, with the only intent of helping him out for his endangered situation, perfectly legal. So, bulletproof, and you can't do shit. And now there's another person who's not only aware of exactly where Skunt is, but they're empowered by this information because now they have what they need if they need to move forward with charges.
And to that note, I will say thank you very much, Dave. I've never had a problem with you, and I deeply apologize for my past discretions.
That's perfectly fine. Live and let live. Water under the bridge. Get two birds stoned at once, like Ricky says. So have yourself a great Saturday night. May you enjoy a stress-free existence without having to worry about skunty, because eventually that liver failure is going to get them, and we're all going to fucking laugh. So enjoy yourself.
You as well.
Thank you. So that was Bodark laying the smacketh down upon Scott. And a lot has been revealed. A lot has been presented. We've been going for about 5 hours and 1 minute. I'm willing to take a few more calls if anyone wants to call in, say a few final words. I'm going to have a cigarette here, and by the time it's extinguished, we'll know whether or not we'll continue to take any calls. But obviously, a great, spectacular event here in my court of the Drama Emperor. Episode 6, No Mercy, No Quarter. And so much has come out. So many people were featured here. YR, again, missing. MIA, missing in action. We can't find him. Hiding in his little foxhole. Just like those squirmy Vietnamese. And, he's trying to lay booby traps and still remain relevant. But where are you, YR? YR, where are you? So what are you waiting for, YR? What do you, you think maybe you'll be able to do something to, I don't know, fix the situation? Really? Also, shout out to the Up and Down Thumbs account, which is 2112. And if you know, it's a great tune by Rush. So recommend that always. But we've had a lot of great people here in the chat. Chili Cheese, I do want to mention this. He says, I still have no idea why he randomly said Chili Cheese gay when I wasn't around nor being spoken of. I was actually questioning that as well. I had no idea really why he attacked you. I don't know. Maybe it's because you're here. Maybe it's because you're here where, the intelligent people congregate. They just triggered him. And, these idiots. So, Yig says, he said that when you were teamed up with him, right, Bodark? I guess it was a while ago. Seaman says, it's clear he's looking just to start shit for fun of it, which is entirely harmless in a way, but so is him being blocked from doing it. He will be back, though, and I'll give it another shot. I guess he's talking about somebody else that was fucking banned in the chat. Bye now, says man with two first names. Forgiveness, says Costanza. Nikki 9 says, sorry Yig, you're done getting another block right now. Oh, okay. Travis says, Jay, it's because I wasn't there. Bodark says, have a good night, everyone. Marvin 9 says, no Patreon for you. We're going to call from the one and only Joe Blonin. All right, you're on.
Oh,
let's go. This isn't Drama Club 2021, okay? No dead air.
Shit. So it's not no dead air because Drama Club 2021 is probably the worst thing I've ever seen in this community. It was pathetic. It was sad. It was just not well put together. And he had Danny MT, who's the biggest pussy, the biggest cuckold in the community, fucking threatening everybody. And then you have, it is what it is. I have no idea what's going on currently on your show.
Could you hold on? Sorry. Continue.
No, it's the pussies. It's the pussies in the community.
No, but you had no
It's-
idea what was going on with my show. What? You just tuned in? You just didn't realize that I was live?
No, I was watching, but I haven't watched within the last 20 minutes.
Have you not been watching the Week of Rose, the War of
Yes.
the Roses?
Oh God
the
damn.
War of the
goat.
Roses.
The goat of the community. And
Who
it's gonna
does it
piss a lot
better
of
than
people
Dave
off.
Rose? Nobody.
Because you're the goat. You're the goat of the community.
I have a duty and a divine mandate to do a job, and as such, I will do it. There is nothing that will stop me. But they don't seem to get it, do they?
It's the show. It's the best is when it's the drama diner. I like the drama diner.
I love the drama diner.
I like it because you put a menu on there.
Yeah.
I think that's the funniest thing of the
I take
whole
pleasure
thing.
of that. That's again obviously being picked up by you and other people who appreciate those little fine details that I add to my shows. So something like creating a beautiful menu that actually is funny to read and also, somewhat based in reality in regards to the dishes. It's just fucking genius. This is something that YR could never fucking do. This is something that is beyond the capacities of fucking Skunt. Simo can't even fucking live without drooling.
I still think you should get what's it called, the Streamlabs. Get Streamlabs. I really think you should get Streamlabs. Just me.
It's annoying to have the show interrupted and stuff.
But I'll interrupt it in a good way. Scott, are you listening, Scott? Are you listening, Scott?
I don't want to do shows because the thing is, though, I have to. Okay, so if I do drama shows, but then I do other shows, then I gotta start to switch this shit on and off. So I could be doing a conspiracy show, and then a fucking donation comes in with a jokey fucking sound or whatever, the animation. And it just throws me off. No, I'm not going to do that. And again, look at what I've done. Look at the hours that I've put out. If people want to fucking recognize me, and there have been. Nikki Nines the other day sent me money. Fucking Casey is Ross sent me money.
I will.
Fucking
Just show,
Ken sent
show me the
money.
ways. Jesus
I've
fuck.
put my PayPal account on fucking screen tons of times. And, that's the way that I'm choosing that you can pay me if you want. I'm not going to fucking make this extra
I'll go with Nikki
effort.
Nines and I'll just do that and he can forward it over.
Well, if you want to launder money that way, I have no problems at all. Again, launder your Bitcoin, Chinese money. It's fine.
I'm dumb when it comes to stuff like that.
Hey man, whatever you need to do to thwart the IRS from fucking paying taxes, no problem. If you want to fucking send it through Nikki to send to me, I've got no problem.
But here's my issue right now. A little issue. It's basically Scott needs help.
Duh.
He needs help. He's a Looney Tune. I think he's a fucking Looney Tune. I really think he is. I don't think he's he says he's a character, but I think he's a Looney Tune. And Looney Tunes are you're trying to talk to the coyote. You say, hey, don't chase the Roadrunner. Oh, fuck. Good luck with that. The fucking coyote's always going to chase the Roadrunner. And that's the thing I think we're dealing with him. I want him to do good. I really do. But it's now I'm to a point fuck it. I'm going to go with the big dogs. Sorry, YR. I know you're listening. I'm talking to a big dog right now. I'm talking, it's.
Of course, you're talking to the biggest dog.
I'm just sick of it. I'm just gonna go with I want to do. I'm sick of Scott sending me the guy who blocked me and then brings me back, blocks me, brings me back, blocks me, brings me back, blocks me, brings me back. It's fuck it. I'm on this side now. I'm sorry, and it's gonna stay like that. I'm with the big dogs.
I dealt with your bullshit.
With the big dogs.
I blocked you, and then fucking I unblocked you, and I left you unblocked. So
I'm with the big dogs now. Sorry, I know you're listening right now, Scott. I'm
the Cesar Chavez of the Blonin. He's the pit bull, and I tell you, no. I tell you, you sit. No biting. You relax. Okay, pit bull Blonin.
I feel good.
Pit bull Blonin is okay. You do what I tell you, and it's okay.
There's only one person I fucking hate in this community.
I am the community whisperer. Because remember, we got to go into the mindset of the psycho that is Scott. So literally, my strong arm, capable of bending space-time itself, has now reformed the entire community like Thanos. And basically now it's Foul Rose Network. Okay, all the shows are named after me. I'm fucking running shit. And yeah, I mean, clearly I've, it's Scott who is now on a mission, like Iron Man. He's gotta save the universe from Dave Rose because clearly his strong arm has destroyed everything, Mon.
You never strong arm me.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, like, well, that's the thing though. I don't strong arm anybody, but that's what he puts into everyone's mind, or at least tries to. He's like, oh, Dave Rose trying to strong arm, and now you got fucking Bullet in here. He's like, never strong arm me. Like, how embarrassed do you think he feels right now? It's just like, and more importantly, it's just like when you look at him and he doesn't feel embarrassed, it's like, how can you not feel embarrassed, dude? Like, I'd be humiliated. I would not want to fucking show my face anywhere. I'd get plastic surgery just so that I wouldn't fucking look like my former self to avoid the fucking ridicule.
You know who you look like though, Dave Rose? You look sexy, but you know who you really look like if you want to talk to about an actor? I don't think no one ever called that out yet. You look like Loki from the Marvel, the guy who does all the Loki shit.
Tom Hiddleston.
Yes, you look just like him. I swear to God, you look just like him.
I don't know. I mean,
you
Hiddleston.
Put pictures to picture. There you go. You look just like the guy.
No, I'm looking at pictures of him right now, and it just. I mean, yeah, I've got a big forehead, but I just don't.
You don't think Loki's sexy? Jesus.
No. Hold on. All right. If you're just trying to say that we're both sexy, I'm not going to argue that because yes, this man is a sexy man, a handsome man.
You look like fucking Loki.
But that's the thing, though. I'm not denying that I'm sexy either. But that's the thing. The difference is that I don't think that we look the same. That's a big difference. Is that I just don't see.
I do.
I'm looking at photos of this
guy.
He
has longer hair.
Also, well, yeah, I had longer hair too. But the thing is, though, also the guy's got blue eyes. That's a big difference from my beautiful dark eyes. So yeah, I just don't. I mean, I'm looking at this guy's facial features and stuff, and they don't really look similar to mine. At least the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So hey, if people in the chat want to confirm this at all, look at Tom Hiddleston. And look at him as Loki with long hair and tell me whether or not I fucking look like the guy.
I think you look like him.
But imagine the seethe right now that fucking Skunty and YR are feeling that you're here, basically calling them out and destroying them with exposés of behind-the-scenes information.
There's no behind-the-scenes information. It's this and that. It's like, I'm going with you guys because
there's behind the scenes. Yes, there is. Come on.
Yes,
you've been exposed to stuff, and you've talked to these people,
I'm picking what I want to jump on. I'm jumping on your guys. It's just like Scott. He sends me crazy fucking messages. Like, I don't even fucking know. It's like literally, I would get on Skype and he's sending me shit. It's like you do this, you do that, you do this. Like, no, I didn't. I'm like, I rarely actually interact and read messages in Skype, and he's fucking sending me 10, 12 messages. I'm not gonna come up. I can show it.
Yep. No.
Sorry, Scott. I can show it, Scott. I can show it, but it's like Jesus. It's I'm not after that.
No, relax. The thing is, though, is that everyone's experienced the exact same thing. Is that we've basically said, okay, Scott, leave me alone, and then literally there's 12 messages that are fucking paragraphs that are sent to you subsequently.
Scary though too. They're
they're free, they're straight out freakouts where he's threatening all this sort of shit. So we've all experienced that. We've all got the screenshots as well of our experiences with Skunty. So don't think you're the only one. And yeah, the fact is that a lot of us have experienced the exact same thing, have evidence to back it up, and you're not the only one because this is a consistent character trait of this individual. Also, if you want to look on how to, pay me, you can fucking go on the stream right now and look at the link for PayPal. That's how I do things here. But I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna look that up.
Is
And
there
I'm
anything
gonna
else you want to say?
I'm gonna give my final words, and my final words is this to you, Scott. It's like, Jesus, stop fucking texting me, stop accusing me of shit that I don't fucking do, and stop being nasty.
Actually,
that's
I've got
why
a
you're in
question.
this
I've got a
situation. That's why you're
question.
in this
Valid
situation,
question.
Scott.
Point of order. I was told that it was Scott that called child services on you. Is this correct?
Yes, he did.
Wow. Wow. And what did you do to invoke the wrath of the skunt?
And it got blown off. Because it came from Canada. It was like it got blown off.
So you ignored him, and he
No,
decided.
I didn't ignore him. It was an intense part of the fucking show. It was like, let's go with it. I was like, fuck it, let's go with it. It's like, I'll deal with whatever has to happen. It's like, whatever. I'll deal with
that's
it.
not. In foresight, you do understand that that's not the best thing, right?
But that's what
you're basically encouraging this sort of behavior that you've really been railing on for the last little while. So you do have a little piece of responsibility here. We got to be honest.
Yeah, but it's Scott though. That's
But you just told us. You told us. You encouraged him. You encouraged him to just, and you said you were willing to deal with the repercussions. But dude, the long-term effects of having yourself having child services called
zero.
on you.
It literally was like nothing. They laughed. It was a haha. I was like, yeah,
But
this
the
the
thing though is that
yeah.
it's still logged. The issue is still logged, and somebody like Scunty won't fucking hesitate for a second to literally bring that up years later. Again, they're looking at blog posts from 15 years ago, right? So they've got no problem bringing up something. Again, remember, bureaucrats are stupid. So if Scunty 3 years down the road decides to call, or even a year down the road, decides to call fucking child services again on you, and presents them with information that they're like, that sort of is biased and makes it look like you're guilty, and they have no knowledge of the fact that this was made in a joke fashion or whatever. Yeah, it may have been okay the previous time, but this time around, because Scott again is using that information against you, is going to potentially bite you in the ass.
Nah, I don't think it will.
Okay, well, if you want to play with the fates that way, that's your choice.
I know too many people. I'm sorry. They laughed. It was like legit. Like last, it was a laughter. It was like, oh, yeah. Look at this. It was a laugh. It was a hee hee ha ha. No, it was. It's like no. It's not like that. No, this guy from Canada doesn't. No, he's not living with me. No, he doesn't. No. Here you go. No.
Okay, well, whatever. That's your choice, and if that's how you choose to defend your family, fine.
Well, that.
So, is there anything else you want to add?
No. Now I'm kind of thinking like you're kind of like bowing down to Scott. Jesus.
I'm bowing down to Scott?
Somewhat. It's like watch out. What if he does this? What if he does this? No, I don't think he's gonna do shit.
No, but hold on. No, how am I? I'm asking what you're gonna do.
We all know what I'm gonna do. Well, you just fucking told me. It's like shit. It's like no.
What did I just tell you that you're claiming
that the guy
that this
doesn't
is?
have any harm to him at all.
I can't believe you because you've obviously stated otherwise.
But you just said the serious shit. What could happen, but it's not gonna happen. If that happens, okay.
No.
I know. Yeah.
You're
know,
confused. Clearly, it's okay. It's okay. We understand. We understand your kind here.
No.
You're just a peasant.
No, I'm kind of.
You do not speak over the emperor. You do not speak over the emperor. You're lucky that I don't have you decapitated here in the middle of the throne room. So, guards, please remove the riffraff. We've given it enough time to speak. But no, you do not speak over the emperor. That is as simple as that. Regardless of your attempt to try to play your little fiddle and attempt to garner support, I am the one that allows you here on my beck and call. nothing more. So, is there anybody else that wishes to speak in the court of the drama emperor? Feel free to call in right now on Miss Skype. Devious Dave Rose. Since that was quite the situation to endure, I think I do deserve a cigarette. So now this is our time. This is our countdown. Once I finish my smoke, if nobody's called in, then we will end the show. Let the games begin. So, it's been an extremely productive episode. No mercy, no quota. We've absolutely decimated the camp of Drama Club 2021. So, we still remain wanting, hungry for battle. And yet, YR, hidden under his rock, as he lets his army run away in panic, unknowing what to do. Simo, making shitty videos, trying to bait us when we will just roll over him with our armies. Scunty, Max Scunty. Putting out 3-minute video tops on his channel. Still can't do shit. Destroyed. His only avenue of voice relinquished. SC Steve forced to steal hubcaps on the turnpike in New Jersey. Back to his roots. Fucking illegal, greasy motherfucker. And YR. Jakob Probst. Oh no, we talked Jakob Probst. Scanti. Simo. You're done by. You're done by. Aye, gather around me, hearties, and let me tell ye of a story of the Dunbys. Not only did they have their little circle jerk and push their penises into their own poopers, but they failed miserably when they declared the drama wars. And as such, they've all gone into hiding. The little pussies can't take the heat. Oh, but we're gonna make them pay. On the next episode of Captain Rose. Let's see, what else? Wolf says, I prefer cigars, Dave. Yeah, but cigars you don't have in the consistency and of cigarettes, you know? So you're not going to be smoking a fucking, cigar every fucking hour or something. But I smoke Pall Mall Bolds. And I do like cigars, though. I do like all sorts of cigars, but the larger cigars, like, I just don't want to invest that time and that lung capacity, that sort of thing. I like cigarillos, or cigarillos, but they're much smaller, obviously, and I personally love them. They're the perfect size for me. And that's the thing, though. It's not like for me. It's not like these people who choose it for fashion purposes. Like, if I feel for it, I'll do it. I'm not gonna fucking force it. So sometimes, on the rare occasion, I feel like a cigar, and I do like to pair it with a nice spirit of some sort. But that's the thing, though. How often do I drink spirits? Hardly ever. So again, this is more, well, to be honest, let's be honest, this is about personal control and responsibility and addiction, or at least control of. So yeah, I love fucking cigars. I love fucking a good quality, old aged alcohol, but I'm not going to be fucking doing that every single night. So when I do choose to enjoy those things, it's going to be a good event. It's going to be a good night. It's going to be a situation that I choose to celebrate. And as such, those will be partaken in. But it's not something that I'm, like Skunt would be constantly doing. Let's see what else here. Apparently, the Nicky Nines, with his divine mandate, has also confirmed that he also likes the cigarillos. That's correct, Costanza. Drama Club 2021 smokes Black and Milds, ghetto smokes. Absolutely. They have no idea of what fucking class is over there. I mean, yes, I do speak in the role of the drama emperor, so obviously I'm wearing fine silk and gold and all that sort of shit. But let's be honest, though, even when I do serve, my more modest clothes there in the diner, yeah, these motherfuckers, these guys are ghetto scum. Absolutely. Like, just pure. And that's why I get so triggered by that statement when I say it. Because it's so true. Like, fucking bottom of the barrel. They get fucking angered at that. Why? Because it's so true. It hits a nerve, and they can't stand it. So, obviously, I'm onto something here. Great point, Costanza. Yeah. Oh, he corrects himself. He says Black and Milds and Newports, to be honest. No, that's the thing, though. Newports are, Newports black people like, but none of them are black. So they want to be black. So what they do is they smoke the Black and Milds and, recite, fucking lines from hip hop and pretend to be cool and imagine themselves as white saviors and like, oh, look at me, I'm a white rapper. So yeah, that's the fantasy that these people live in. Trust me, I've witnessed this myself, and many people have. Okay, for every Eminem there's like 300 white fucking clones that think they can do better than he can. It's beyond pathetic. So come on. So it looks like nobody else is going to call in. Unfortunate. But we did hear from quite a few people. Again, I do like to hear from many. But, that seems to be a wrap when it comes to those that are choosing to call in. Actually, does Marvin want to call in? I saw him in the chat earlier. I was actually about to write in the chat, which I was holding off for a bit, if he wanted to call in. Just to speak his mind. He always has some good words as well, and plus he can bless us with his car voodoo, and protect us from the evils that are Scott McKinnon. And he can also manipulate karma, because he is my Rasputin after all. I am the drama emperor, and I need, of course, a mystic and an esoteric in my cult. In my court, but I guess close enough cult. So I have designated Marvin Watt as my personal Rasputin. So he gets the ability to, take any female courtesan he wants, up to 20 a month, and, have his way with them. As long as he continues to do whatever he needs to make sure that I'm understanding of the esoteric nature of life. So whether it be his seances or his hearings or his palm readings, as long as he is capable of maintaining that position here in my court, he is mostly welcome. So if you would like to call in, Marvin, I will offer you this final opportunity here. But other than that, Nicky Nine says in the chat, Jacob used to be a wigger, confirmed. Yes, that's correct. In fact, there are several videos of him in the past where he was literally sleeping overnight in a hotel room on, I think it was like 2 queen-size beds with like 5 or 6 other black guys. So I don't know what they were planning for that night, but that's on video. That's evidence. We've seen it before. And he's claimed that these people, that the individuals that he, was in the video with, that he was also in, juvie or whatever it was that he was in, and that they got very close and they were good friends and they supported him and all that. So I'm just wondering whether or not, he was the receiver, and that was sort of like a peek into to his life there, because he's never been very straight, no pun intended, in regards to his sexuality and all that sort of thing. So I think I think you guys know where things are going. So it's up to him to prove it wrong and all, and I don't know. But then again, he's gone missing, hasn't he? He's gone. Where is YR? 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 Are you ever going to come back, YR? Do you have enough clout and power to rectify the war? Or will you claim defeat? Because after all, you declared the drama wars on us. And as to date, you have yet to respond from the absolute annihilation that we have provided. So as such, we still await your terms, YR. Will you surrender unequivocally? Or shall you continue to fight? We're waiting for you, YR, but there is years of information on you. Plus, we know that your puppets, their strings are a little loose. Scunty will continue to make his own videos and shoot himself in the foot and provide us with more ammunition. Same goes for Chrissy Moore, the recent transsexual. And, obviously anytime SC Steve is ever featured on a show, he will provide some generous entertainment to his stupidity. So, wow. How does it feel to lose so badly? How does it feel to lose so badly? You've been decimated, not just by me, but by Ken, by Bird, by all these other people, including Nicky Nines, the Nine God himself. Destroyed this entire week, day after day after day, destroyed. And what do you have to show for it? A channel made private. Individuals in your own group making videos saying, we haven't heard from YR. He's in hiding. He's scared. Is this the power of Drama Club 2021? I'm wondering, and I'm waiting. Can you provide an answer to your emperor? You declared war, YR. Are you finally going to accept your fate? Or shall we continue the war of attrition? You will lose it, eventually. But we are incessant, we are unyielding, and we shall show neither no mercy nor quarter. I look forward to whatever transpires tomorrow. Regardless, all those that are here with us tonight, be assured that your drama emperor fights for you, and he fights to win. Our success this week has been unprecedented, and it shall continue as long as we choose it. You are no longer in control, Jacob Probst, Scott McKinnon, Chris Moore. You're not in control anymore. We are the ones that dictate reality, and as such, it is we who decide your fate. And on that note, I, your drama emperor, the first drama emperor of the community, believe that he deserves a well-deserved rest. I wish you a great night. I remind you that only in a few short hours, Foulmouth's network, Insomniac, will commence. So, I encourage you to tune into that show where I'm absolutely positive that Sir Ken, the Duke of New Amsterdam, will address a few things in regards to the drama wars that we've all experienced the win in during this week. So, I will now retreat to my quarters, and I wish all of you a fair and enjoyable evening.